Welcome to HOJO Radio.
From Hollywood, the CBS Radio Workshop, dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. The Silent Witness, produced and directed by William N. Robeson, starring Mr. Raymond Burr. This is a play for one person. His voice and his alone will you hear. You will meet other persons. Your imagination will endow them with being, clothe them with costume, justify their motives, and evaluate their ethics. But you will hear only one voice, the voice of Raymond Burr, interpreting the role of Henry Charrington, District Attorney. Silent Witness, an experiment with your imagination.
And so, at last, it came to trial. The state versus William Bart, the charge murder, a cheap, stupid murder, murder of a small-time lawyer, the accused, an elevator boy, well, a man. The motive, fear of an accusation of theft, the theft of a gold watch. It was the sort of case that would be forgotten with tomorrow's newspapers, excepting for one point of interest, a point avidly seized upon by the press. You see, the principal witness for the defense, Alice Gardner, as you know, was unable to talk. The shock of the murder had been too much for her. She had suffered a stroke. One side of her face and her vocal cords were completely paralyzed. She was able to write, of course, a haphazard scrawl, but legible enough. Alice Gardner was brought directly from the hospital to the courtroom. I opened my cross-examination with delicacy. You can't attack a sympathetic witness too soon. Now, as you know, Miss Gardner, the judge has allowed that you may nod your head for yes and shake your head for no. If the answers to my questions require more than these indications, you may continue to write them on the pad of paper by your side. You understand? Good. Now, you must understand that we here seek only justice. Not the primitive justice of an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, but the justice of man-made laws for the preservation of society. Now, if I attack your answers, it is not that I do not feel for you, that I have no grain of human sympathy within me. It is because I am a public servant whose duty it is to see that murderers do not go unpunished, whatever sentimental bulwarks of protection may be placed before them by honest but wrong-thinking persons. Oh, I see you're writing already. May I? Thank you. You write that William couldn't kill anyone. I see. Then it is my duty now to convince the jury to the contrary. Miss Gardner, you are a friend of one William Bart, age 32, occupation elevator attendant at Clifton Gardens, a block of service apartments. Yes? Do you know of a person called Howard Lieberman, lawyer? You do? You want to write? Please do. No, don't hurry. We don't want to rush you. Thank you. Miss Gardner has written, I was responsible for Mr. Lieberman's apartment. Now, Miss Gardner clearly means that she was the service maid for that particular apartment, Mr. Lieberman's. That is so, isn't it, Miss Gardner? Yes? Thank you. Miss Gardner, on the night of November 3rd, were you on duty? You were. And so, too, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, was William Bart. And, Miss Gardner, did you hear a disturbance in Mr. Lieberman's apartment? You wish to write an answer? Very well. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a matter upon which I would like the jury to be absolutely clear. Thank you, Miss Gardner. Miss Gardner writes, no disturbance called by bell in service room. I see. To be more explicit, you were called to Mr. Lieberman's apartment by a numbered bell which rang in your service room in the basement. Is that so? Good. And you went to the apartment and found Mr. Lieberman fighting with William Bart. No? I put it to you that Mr. Lieberman was trying to throw him out of his apartment. Let me see. Miss Gardner writes, no fight, struggle. Struggle? Huh. Well, Miss Gardner, the difference between a fight and a struggle is, in this instance, academic. You do know, of course, that Mr. Lieberman had accused Bart of stealing something. You know what it was? You point to my arm. A wristwatch? What Miss Gardner is trying to say, ladies and gentlemen, is that Lieberman had accused Bart of stealing a gold wristwatch from his apartment. Now, didn't Lieberman say that he intended to have Bart fired? He did? Yes, please do. Thank you. Miss Gardner writes, he had no proof. No proof, Miss Gardner. No proof? William Bart, you will remember, and yourself are the only persons excepting the manager who had passkeys. I suggest to you that Lieberman called William Bart to his flat, accused him of the theft, and Bart confessed. And now I will tell the court the motive for this robbery. The motive, ladies and gentlemen, was the age-old one of necessity, the need for money. Because, Miss Gardner, William Bart was obliged to support a divorced wife. This obligation and the one he felt he owed you were more than he could fulfill. Now, I'm sorry, Miss Gardner. Deeply sorry. If only there could have been some other way. But the medical evidence, as a result of your illness, the child you lost. Oh, so often in this court we have seen something that could have been a thing of joy turn into a sordid parody. And thank you. Miss Gardner writes, William did not steal the watch. I did. Then, Miss Gardner, how do you account for the fact that Bart admitted stealing the watch to the police last night, told them of its hiding place, from which it has been retrieved and is now lying Exhibit 17 upon that table there? Miss Gardner, you feel you have recovered enough to continue this cross-examination? Good. I am sorry it was necessary to shock you as I did. You now know that William Bart is a self-confessed thief and that you have perjured yourself for a dream. You know also the consequences of perjury. Lies are futile, Miss Gardner. One is always caught. And now, with the permission of the court, I'm going to put to you my reconstruction of the crime. I would like you to bear with me until I'm finished. Now, Miss Gardner, after the struggle in Lieberman's apartment, You return to your service room, correct? But what about Bart? He goes to the basement, makes up the furnace, another of his duties, goes to his room. He smokes a cigarette. Gradually, he realizes the enormity of his offense. Ridden with guilt and fear, he decides to plead with Lieberman, offer to return the stolen watch. He takes the elevator back to the 3rd floor, realizing that if he rings the doorbell, he will get no further than a foot in the door. He enters quietly with his passkey. Lieberman is startled by Bart's unexpected entrance. He orders Bart out. Bart pleads with him. Lieberman is adamant. Bart's attitude changes. He lunges for Lieberman, who strikes back. They struggle into the center of the room, knocking over a small table on which is a steel paper knife. Bart grabs it and plunges it into Lieberman's throat. He stands there for a few throbbing seconds, forcing his numb brain to think. That's it, a burglary. He must make it look like a burglary. He tears the books from their shelves, completely disarranges the room. In the midst of his evil work, he catches sight of the blood on his clothing. It frightens him. He must get away. He dashes to the elevator, making for the basement to cleanse away those stains of guilt. The elevator begins its descent, but for William Bart, it is a descent to hell. For here points the finger of irony towards him. The elevator jams between floors, and there he is, trapped like an animal in its cage, the mark of Cain upon him. One can well imagine the horror that overcomes him as he stands there between those walls, staring stupidly at the sign in the elevator which reads, "In case of danger, ring emergency bell." The bell that will ring in his room in the basement. Yes, he is in danger, but he cannot ring for himself. Some minutes pass, and a certain Mr. Vince from an apartment above calls to borrow a book. He discovers the body, phones the police. They arrive only to find their murderer already trapped and waiting for them in his cell of guilt. The jammed elevator. Fate can sometimes be both judge and jury. That, ladies and gentlemen, is my reconstruction of the crime, one made possible by my one and only visit to Lieberman's apartment some days after the murder. I see you've been writing, Miss Gardner. Thank you. Miss Gardner wishes me to tell her how I knew about the notice in the elevator, the notice saying, "In the case of danger, ring emergency bell," when the notice was taken down 2 days before the murder and one with different words put up. Well, I suppose I must have seen a similar notice in some other elevator. All this is beside the point. It is not evidence, has no bearing. Huh? Thank you. Now, Miss Gardner writes, the elevator had been jammed by someone on the 3rd floor. Oh, my. This absurd theory has been put forward already by the learned counsel for the defense, who has tried to show that many people have been trapped in similar old-style elevators as a result of mechanical failure. But even so, if some person, I say if some person, let us say a Mr. X, did jam the elevator, the problem is then, where was he when William Bart was in the apartment? The defense has put forward the remarkable theory that this mysterious Mr. X was in the apartment himself, that having killed Mr. Lieberman, he is searching the apartment for valuables. Suddenly he hears the elevator coming up, panics, dashes to the bedroom to find the fire escape. There is none. He hides in the bedroom. William Bart enters the room, sees Lieberman's body, runs for the elevator. Mr. X realizes that if Bart gets downstairs before he does, all is lost. He follows him, swiftly jams the elevator, runs down the stairs and out of the building. And now we come to the defense's preposition and question of Mr. X's motive. We have it on evidence that nothing of importance seems to be missing from Mr. Lieberman's apartment except the gold watch which William Bart has admitted stealing. And now why? Why should anyone wish to put William Bart on the spot? Lieberman led an ordinary, everyday life. We have no evidence of emotional upsets, financial difficulties, or anything else to suggest some other assailant. What then could be the motive, save the theft of the gold watch? You wish to write, Miss Gardner? Very well. Oh, dear. Pencil broken? Never mind, take my pen. I hope you don't mind the green ink. Now, Miss Gardner. Miss Gardner. Quick, someone. Quick, she's fainting. Well, Miss Gardner, I trust you are feeling better now. Good. I see you have already written something for me, written during the recess, I presume. I shall read it to the court. Thank you. Miss Gardner writes, 2 days before Mr. Lieberman's death, I was clearing out his rooms. As I was taking away his wastepaper basket by his desk, I noticed on the floor a sheet of paper completely covered with writing in green ink. Green ink. I thought it must be rubbish, and I took it away with the other stuff. Some time later, Mr. Lieberman rang and asked if I had seen this piece of paper, as it was important. When I said that I had taken it away, he was very angry. Miss Gardner, what did you do with that paper? What did you do? Thank you. I burnt it. You burnt it? Well, then, it appears that the coincidence between that letter and my using green ink is not going to advance us further in our search of an alibi for Bart, is it? Thank you, Miss Gardner. Miss Gardner writes, Mr. Lieberman then said it did not matter, as he had 6 microphotographs taken of it. Mr. Lieberman said he was sending them to some people who would be interested. Did he, Miss Gardner? Then we can only presume that they have been sent to the persons for whom they were intended. I wonder why they haven't mentioned them in the light of present events. Huh? Oh, thank you. Perhaps they were not important. Of course they could not have been. Now, Miss Gardner, when did you first become aware that a crime had been committed? Oh, you're out of paper? I'll get you some. You have some in your purse? Good. Oh, backs of envelopes. Yes, I suppose they're all right. But those are unmailed. No, they can't be. Miss Gardner, I have one final question. Do you know who the mysterious Mr. X is? You do? Would you care to write the name on your envelope and give it to me? No? Well, you must. And give it to me. If the answer is the right one, it may be of profit for all of us to know. Any name, even if it is not the one we expect, could raise an element of doubt and perhaps save William Bart. Oh, write the name. And give me that envelope and don't point at me like that. Give it to me! Yes, Padre, I murdered Lieberman. Some time ago, I misappropriated the funds of a client of mine. They'd been left in my trust. I wrote a complete confession to him, as it happened in green ink. He decided not to prosecute since I promised to, and in due course did repay him. But he kept my letter. When he died, Lieberman, who was his lawyer, found the letter in his papers. That sanctimonious fool thought that a man like me had no right to try for the Senate. He thought he could stop me. Me. I would kill 1,000 like him, Padre, with as little conscience as I'd kill a fly. He threatened to expose me if I ran for office. I went to reason with him. If I argued with him, offered him money, anything. But he was mule stubborn. He wouldn't be bought. He wouldn't be bought, so I killed him. The rest is as the defense put forward. How was I to know that Lieberman would give these letters to that stupid maid to mail when she came on duty? Or that she would keep them in her purse until after she left the building? And then the crime, the hospital for her, the letters with the microphotographs lying, waiting until... That, Padre, is the last confession of Henry C. Charrington. The truth. Whole truth. And these, I presume, are the gentlemen who are to escort me to the chair. I've sent quite a few people to you, haven't I, gentlemen? And now it's my turn, huh? Ironic, isn't it?
You have just heard the CBS Radio Workshop's Hollywood production of The Silent Witness, written by John Train, a one-man play. Raymond Burr was the man. Next week, the CBS Radio Workshop originates from New York. The play, a fantasy. The title, The Green Hills of Home.
Ladies and gentlemen, the American Broadcasting Company brings to its entire network one of radio's most unusual programs. Pat Novak, for hire.
Sure. I'm Pat Novak, for hire. That's what the sign out in front of my shop says. Pat Novak for hire. Down here on the San Francisco waterfront, it's got to be that way. You got to rob a few graves if you want cigarette money. You need lots of work and roomy sleeves if you're going to play a pat hand. Sometimes, in a good week, you can duck trouble 3 or 4 days in a row. And then it creeps up on you like an old charge account. Well, I should have known that when I went to the bank. I was up to my knees in mud and didn't even know it was rainy season. It was Tuesday, and I went by the bank to drop $100. It was about time, because they were beginning to play handball with my checks. Must have been about 11 o'clock when I got to the window.
Hello, Mr. Novak. Isn't it a grand morning?
If it's your choice, stay with it.
Ah, yes.
Deposit $100.
Yes. Let me get your card. It's right here, I think. Yes. Here we are.
All right. $100. Give me a duplicate, will you?
Certainly. My, this isn't as big as the last deposit.
Look, Bloomer girl, just mark the slip, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Novak. I guess I'm not used to $1,000 deposits.
What $1,000?
Your Friday deposit.
I wasn't in here Friday.
Oh, you must have been. The card says you put in $1,000 on Friday.
Give me that card. What did Santa look like?
What?
Who put the dough in? What'd the guy look like?
Oh, didn't you?
No. Look, we'll double back and try to hang on this time, will you? I wasn't in here Friday. I don't know anything about an extra grand. Now, what did the guy look like?
I wasn't on duty Friday.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure about the fellow today.
What fella?
There was a man in here to ask about the account.
Did this good fairy have a name?
No, just credentials. He was from the FBI.
I see.
Is there anything wrong, Mr. Novak?
No, don't mind that complexion. I forgot my foundation cream. Oh, I should have known right then. A mysterious grand tossed into the till, and I didn't wake up to trouble. But I'm a smart boy who'd be the village idiot in a town the size of New York. Well, I left the bank and went up to my apartment. That $1,000 was already drawing interest. When I came in, she was sitting on the couch drinking my whiskey. She could have all she wanted. A 1949 Panther model. Just the right amount of size 12 in a dress that looked like a well-tailored fig leaf. When she was through looking you over, you felt like the Sunday supplement.
Hello, Mr. Novak. I like your apartment.
That's good.
The view is wonderful.
So's yours. What's on your mind?
How about a drink?
All right. I'll pour. You talk.
My name is Connie Riley. Make me one, too?
Sure. As you were saying?
My name is Connie Riley.
Yeah, well, I've memorized that much. Go on. Oh, here's your drink.
Thanks. Now sit down.
All right.
Over next to me. I won't bite.
That's too bad. Go on.
Well, here's to your new bank account, Patsy.
Look, sis, if you're here just for the field trials, all right, but if you got a bill of goods, trot it out.
I will. I want that card, too, Patsy. I want it ahead of Chris.
I'll catch up with another drink. In the meantime, you fill in and help me, will you?
Stop sitting on your hands, Angel. You didn't get that $1,000 for the sweat of your brow.
No, not yet.
Somebody padded your account so you'd be a nice boy. I want you to be a nice boy for me.
At the same rates?
The Monterey Rose docks today. A passenger named Kirk Toomey is carrying a jack of clubs, and it means a lot to me.
Well, it doesn't mean a thing to me, except the FBI is on my tail.
Mr. Novak, you're turning a momentary advantage into a crowbar.
You take your deal to some other broker.
You're in business whether you like it or not, Patsy. You're going to stub your toe either way, only... For me, it'll be more fun.
How about the FBI?
You're being frightened by a group of bureaucrats.
Yeah, that's what Trotsky thought.
How much, Patsy?
Hmm?
How much for that card when you get it?
The price is $1,000.
You're an amusing guy, Patsy.
Yeah, the grand I can afford to be.
You don't even know what the Jack of Clubs is all about. You never heard of Kirk Toomey till 5 minutes ago, but you take things in stride as if the whole world belonged to you.
Yeah?
You're like Adam when he first spotted the Garden of Eden.
All right, Little Eve, it's $1,000. Remember, you're sitting on my doorstep. Now either go on home or come in the house.
Good. I'll take the card. That's your price. Now I can relax.
I'll bet you can.
Pour me another drink, Patsy.
Yeah, sure, in a minute.
What comes next? Can I get 3 guesses?
If you got time to take them.
I won't need them all.
It's up to you. Come here, Angel. You ever hear of the early bird?
Yeah. Do I make a nice worm?
You wriggle like one.
Aren't you raising the price a little, Mr. Novak?
Straight 18%, darling.
That's too bad. I wasn't even going to scream.
The next place I live is going to be a cave. Just a minute, will you?
Hello, Novak.
Oh, Hellman.
Well. Am I interrupting anything?
No, we were just going over an old seed catalog. Miss Riley, this is Inspector Hellman, San Francisco Police.
Good morning, Inspector. Don't bother to arrest me now. I'm just leaving.
So soon?
My sentiments exactly, Inspector. Bye-bye, Patsy. You can get me at the Concord on Push Street. See you around, Patsy.
Sure.
Well, you're slipping, Novak. No rain check.
All right, funny man. What's your problem?
You ever see this guy before?
Let me see. He's an awful-looking thug.
Yeah.
Who is he, your father?
A guy by the name of Max Coleman. The FBI trailed him to your bank Friday. They think he gave you $1,000.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the $1,000, Novak?
What do you care, Hellman? Maybe a relative, maybe a maiden aunt.
Nobody's related to you, Novak. You're in a jam lover, and I'm here to push your father in. Max Coleman buys his groceries with foreign dough.
So what are you weeping about? Arrest the guy if you don't like him.
There's government microfilm coming in on the Monterey Rose. That $1,000 makes you a contact man for Coleman.
Send the FBI over then. Where do you fit in? Waiting for somebody to drop some loose change?
You're my project, Novak. When they asked us for help, I stuffed the ballot box to get you.
Yeah.
So relax. I'm going to spend the rest of the day here. You're not going to leave the living room.
If I got to spend the day with you, I'll take knockout drops.
Suit yourself. What's this stuff?
That's good scotch. You wouldn't know.
Oh.
The cheap liquor's out in the kitchen closet. That's for you.
All right. Over by the stove here?
That's right.
What do you keep in here, Novak?
Mops and brooms.
Where'd you buy this one?
What are you talking about?
Where'd you buy this one, smart man?
Hellman was right. I could tell right away it wasn't a mop. When Hellman pushed him out, he rolled out onto the linoleum. A dapper little guy, except for a piece of cord around his throat, tied in a funny knot. He was deader than a broken drum. Somebody pulled too hard on that piece of cord. The veins were standing out in his forehead, and his face looked like a road map lying there on the floor. He wasn't pretty. Hellman thought so, too.
Who is he, Novak? Your father?
I've never seen him in my closet before.
Who is he, Novak?
I don't know, Hellman. Finders keepers, you roll him.
Give me a hand. There's nothing there. Where's his wallet?
You'll get there by instinct.
Yeah, here it is. His name is Kirk Toomey.
Well, that helps.
Who is he?
The guy on the Monterey Rose?
The one with the microfilm?
I guess so.
I thought you didn't know anything about it. How'd you know he came from the Monterey Rose?
My dream book, Hellman. What happens now?
Nothing. Except I'm on the case now, and you got trouble in a major key.
You don't think I killed this guy?
I don't know, did you?
You better hop out and tail that girl. She was making herself at home when I got here.
Yeah? How do I know you're not in it together?
You don't, copper. Maybe she's Loeb and I'm Leopold. When you're through with her, you might hit the Monterey and start looking for a jack of clubs.
Some more dream book, Novak?
Everybody's looking for a jack of clubs, Hellman. It must be the end of the rainbow. That's where you're going to find that microfilm.
In the meantime, you stay handy, Novak. I want to split you with the FBI.
You don't think I'm going to take the rap for Junior here, do you?
It says that in my book. Just relax until I'm ready to pick you up. I only have to find a couple of things.
Well, that'll be a long time, Hellman. You can't find your hip pocket with radar.
Yeah. I'll be around soon, Novak. Don't bother to pack your bags. You'll be traveling light.
left, I knew I was a second division club. That phony plant in the bank, the tie-up with Max Coleman, and that stiff in the kitchen made me look real bad. I had to do something in a hurry because the way things stood, I had about as much chance as a lawn party in a monsoon. There were a lot of bases to tag, so I looked up Jocko Madigan, an ex-doctor who invented the hangover, but a good guy. I finally found him over in North Beach at a little joint called Lupo's. He was eating pizza with one hand and strangling a bottle of wine with the other.
Hello, Patsy. Oh, Frank. A bottle of wine for Mr. NOVAK.
No, I'm short on time, Jocko.
That's where you're wrong, Patsy. People always say it, but it's a lie.
Will you calm down a minute?
You say you're short on time, but you have all the time there is. It's the one thing that keeps you from being a beggar.
Yeah.
There are only 24 hours in a day, and that gives you as much time as Napoleon or Alexander had.
Would you shut up a minute and put on that wine?
I'm celebrating, Patsy. I'm celebrating Mission Day.
Mission Day's over.
I'm a native son. We celebrate longer.
Now, look, I'm behind the 8 ball again.
Isn't it getting kind of crowded back there? What's the matter?
Somebody strangled the guy and put him in my broom closet.
When did you find him?
I didn't. Hellman did. There's a girl named Connie Riley. Looks good for the job.
Why doesn't Hellman book her then?
He's still picking up the pieces. The dead guy is Kurt Toomey. He was set to smuggle in some microfilm. It says here I'm contact. You gotta help me, Jocko.
You've got me confused with the travel agency.
I want you to hop down to headquarters. Get all the dope you can on this guy Toomey. I'm gonna look up Connie Riley.
How did she get in the picture?
What difference does it make? She's a wrestler I met this morning. Now get down to headquarters, will you?
That's why I like you, Patsy. You're like a piece of blank verse. A bad piece of blank verse.
All right, Jocko. I'm gonna make like a strip of bacon if I don't get going. Now stay close to headquarters. If anything looks good, contact me at Connie Riley's here at this address.
All right. How many times shall I knock, lover?
I left Jocko and dropped by the apartment. I was smart and full of courage, like a field mouse at bay. The police had already been there. There was fingerprint powder all over, and the 2 bottles of whiskey were gone. They'd moved Laughing Boy out of the kitchen, and so I sat down trying to add things up. I had a short list of friends to see. Connie, Max Coleman, and whoever this guy Chris was. I had to show up with one of them or prove that Kurt Toomey hung himself in my closet. I was getting ready to borrow a piece of cord myself when the phone rang. Yeah.
Hello, NOVAK. This is Hellman.
I'm thrilled. What's on your mind?
I just called on your girlfriend.
What'd she say?
Nothing. She wasn't there. Hasn't been there since 10 o'clock this morning.
That's funny.
Yeah? You know where she is?
How would I know?
I just thought she might be in your closet. I picked up Toomey's stuff on the Monterey Rose.
Yeah, what'd you find?
The usual stuff. A few clothes, some shaving equipment, razor blades, toothpaste, and a pack of playing cards.
Pack of cards. Well, you know where to go from there, Hellman.
I thought I did.
Grab that jack of clubs.
Will a 10 of hearts do?
Huh?
That's right, NOVAK. A nice fat deck. But the jack of clubs is missing.
Oh, you're always too little, too late, Hellman.
I just thought I'd let you know, friend, in case you start a bridge game with 53 cards in the deck. Good night.
Oh, I was losing money fast, like a street carnival in Death Valley. Well, one of 2 things happened. Somebody got on that boat and took the jack of clubs while Toomey was at my apartment. Or maybe he brought it with him. If he brought it with him, Connie was a possibility. Or somebody that got there ahead of Connie. Well, anyway, I had to work fast now because whoever had that card wasn't going to put it on a Market Street float. About 10 minutes later, I cut across Union Square and up Bush Street. When I got to Connie's apartment, it was about 10 o'clock. I got in the back door and started through. She wasn't there, so I went to work looking for that jack of clubs. It was real easy. I tried the desk and then her bureau drawer. You know, that black chiffon's coming back in style because that's where I found the card. It looked nice nestling there. I put it in my pocket, and that's as far as I got.
You run the lingerie counter here, NOVAK?
You sound like a guy named Chris.
If it makes you feel better.
Should we put on the light?
No. Let's don't put on the light. This gun might upset you.
The police are looking for you, Chris. You need more than the dark.
I understand they're looking for you, Novak. That Riley girl kind of put you on the spot. Tell you what I'll do, though.
Yeah, you'll give me $1,000 for the jack of clubs.
I started to say 500.
Around here, that's a whisper. And even grand, mister.
You're trying to collect too many places. Want the 500?
No, I don't.
All right. But I think you're a bum businessman.
Jocko found me catnapping on Connie's bare rug. Must have been right after the sapping. When I woke up, Jocko was thumbing my head like a housewife with a bowl of margarine. I felt around and waited for him to put the floor in again. I reached in my pocket. The jack of clubs was gone. Then I started to talk. Jocko.
Did you expect someone better?
Help me up, will you?
I've helped you get up so much I feel like one of the Wright brothers.
I just lost round 3.
Yeah, I saw him getting into the car.
Did you get a number?
Like Hellman's got yours. Here it is.
Let me see. Anything break down at homicide?
They got all the dope on Toomey. They had to piece it together. He had no fingerprint record, and they finally confirmed things with a set of false teeth.
What does it prove?
Nothing much, except you probably killed him. He was a foreign agent who picked up microfilm at Shanghai. Your girlfriend is pretty.
Did they find her?
Yeah.
Dead?
No, Patsy, you've got to stop thinking of people as being dead all the time. It's demoralizing.
What'd she say?
She denied knowing anything about Toomey.
Jocko, I'm sure she killed that guy up in my apartment. I'd stake my life on it.
Expertly put, Patsy. I think Hellman believes her. After all, she's the only lead.
What about Max Coleman, the guy that rigged my bank account? Are they letting him die on the vine?
I was getting to that. Your friend Max Coleman has disappeared.
I thought he was being tailed.
The kite got away. Here, use my aspirin.
Well, I took a boat out to the Monterey Rose, but that was a waste of time. Hellman had it covered like a tarpaulin. I still had the license number to Chris's car, but that didn't do any good. Even if I found him, all I could do was point my finger. There were still a lot of things that didn't fall into place. One of them was, how come that jack of clubs was so easy to find in Connie's apartment? She hadn't hid it very well. But after all, maybe that was a habit with her. Well, things didn't look any better the next morning. I went into a restaurant next to the press club for some breakfast. The Chronicle was lying on the counter. We were in second place because there was a torso murder all over page 1. That second cup of coffee saved me because right after that, I spotted it on one of the back pages, a picture and a small story about some unidentified guy who'd been killed over in Oakland. I couldn't match the picture too well with Hellman's snapshot of Max Coleman, but it looked like my best break so far. I got over to Oakland, and I went straight to the morgue. The guy in the morgue was chatty.
Which fellow you want to see?
The unidentified guy, he must have come in last night.
Sure. Down this way.
Okay.
How do you like our morgue?
One of my favorites.
It's bigger in San Francisco.
Yeah, I figured that.
Sure. Most people don't know that, but it's true. Bigger in San Francisco. Here we are. Right here. Help me slide it out.
Sure.
Roller bearings. Makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
Here, let me get that sheet.
All right. Well.
Recognize him?
Yeah. What time did he die?
Coroner's report here on the toe tag. About 11 o'clock last night. 2 gunshots. 38 caliber pistol.
That's good.
Don't look good to me. Was he a friend of yours? Relative or something?
Yeah, a relative. He's my maiden aunt. It was Max Coleman, all right, but that was only half the problem. I had some of the answers, but not enough. It's like trying to weave a rug with a spinning wheel and a bucket of sand. Well, anyway, I got to a payphone and I called Jocko. I told him to run down that license number, and then I headed back across the bridge. When I found Jocko, he said the car was registered in the name of Christopher Downs, who lived up on Taylor Street. Well, that was enough of a lead, so I telephoned Hellman. Took about a half a minute to draw a map.
Hello? Hellman talking.
This is NOVAK. You still got Connie Riley down there?
No. I saved matchboxes. Why?
When did she leave?
Last night about 9:30.
Oh, that was smart, Hellman.
Why?
You better put a guard on her front door and get up to 720 Taylor Street, the apartment of Christopher Downs.
Who's he?
A late entry. Now climb out of that coma and get going. I'll meet you up there in 10 minutes.
720 Taylor Street?
Yeah, it's up on the hill.
That's good, NOVAK. I can roll you all the way down.
When Jocko and I got up to Downs' apartment, there was nobody home. I said a fast prayer for Connie, and I began going through Downs' stuff for a .38 caliber revolver. Jocko was looking, too, over in the liquor cabinet. That's as far as we got.
Scavenger hunt, Mr. NOVAK?
Hello, Chris. You haven't seen a .38 around?
Just one. That's in my pocket.
The same one that killed Max Coleman?
You're going to run out of breath, NOVAK. Slow down.
I'm in second already, mister. I can't stop.
Then you won't mind a short ride. Out the door and down the back stairs.
Should we bring the lap robe?
There's nothing to worry about. It's a short trip. You won't even have to wire the folks.
We went down the back way and into the garage next door. We started for a big car in the corner.
All right. Get in. Out the airport road, Joe.
Sure.
Now relax, NOVAK. From here, you look like a duck in the pond. All right, Joe. Watch out, Joe. Joe! Watch out, there's another car coming in.
You're right, Chris. It was a short ride.
You all right, NOVAK?
Stop acting like the mother hen, Hellman. Take this guy's gun.
All right, mister, get out. Who is he?
Christopher Downs. He killed Max Coleman last night.
Does he convince you, mister?
Not entirely.
Well, that .38 will. The Oakland police have 2 slugs that fit that gun. You need more?
No, I'm afraid you've got all the trumps, NOVAK.
All right, let's go, you.
Let's see you earn it, copper.
Stop him, NOVAK!
He ain't going far. Well, Hellman, now you can arrest him for jaywalking.
Yeah.
It's too bad. He could have told you a lot about that stuff in my closet. Well, go pick him up, Hellman, and don't forget that jack of clubs in his pocket. Well, it worked out all right. I left Hellman, dropped by headquarters to leave a note, and I went home to my apartment. Connie was there. The whiskey was out again. Oh, she looked real good sitting there in a white crepe dress. It was one of those tight-fitting babies that make a bathing suit look like a toga. I told her all about Chris and Max Coleman, and we forgot about everything but the Olympics. When she put her arms around you, it was a real squeeze. It felt like an old tube of shaving cream. I was pouring a drink when the doorbell rang. Hello, Hellman.
You ready, NOVAK?
Sure. Well, don't stand there gaping. Arrest her for murder.
Wait a minute. Slow down, Patsy.
Sorry, chum. It's you or me.
Now, be a nice boy.
I am. That's why you go to Hellman.
Come on, lady.
You dig up an answer for that guy that you left in my closet?
I didn't leave any guy in your closet.
You'll have to say it louder, baby. They found the store you bought the cord.
That cord came out of your kitchen.
You're a big mouth, Connie.
Yeah. You can put that in boldface. How did you know?
You're the only one that could have taken that jack of clubs here in the apartment. That and one other thing.
Yeah?
That knot in the cord was a funny knot. You got an elastic garter there. It's too big, so you tied a knot in it. The same funny knot that choked Kirk Toomey.
You're a funny guy, Novak.
Yeah?
You're nice. But you're hard to handle. I should have killed you or married you. Ready, Hellman?
Well, that Jack of Clubs was a phony right from the start. Somebody told Kirk Toomey to deal with me. When he came to my apartment, Connie was waiting. She got jumpy and killed him. I got there too soon, so she had to stall me off. When she got home, she found out that the Jack of Clubs was a phony. She left it in plain sight, and Chris gobbled up the bait. When he discovered there was no microfilm, he went gunning for Max Coleman. Max was an innocent thief lying low, waiting to buy it from me. So, all three of them were after a phony card. I began to suspect it was phony because everybody hung around. If it was the McCoy, Connie would have cleared out. Same for Chris. The microfilm? Well, it was in Hellman's desk, but he didn't know it. Jocko finally tumbled. The report said that Kirk Toomey had false teeth. And when Hellman picked up his stuff on the ship, it was a tube of toothpaste. You don't clean false teeth with toothpaste. Word must have gotten around that the microfilm was inside that Jack of Clubs, so Kirk crossed him up and put it in the tube of toothpaste. Well, that's all except they canceled my $1,000 deposit. Hellman said it was lucky I noticed her garter. Lucky? Well, she had to straighten her seams, didn't she?
The American Broadcasting Company has just brought you the second of a new series, Pat NOVAK for Hire, starring Jack Webb. Jocko Madigan is played by Tudor Owen. Inspector Hellman is played by Raymond Burr. Music was composed and conducted by Radio and Television Life Award winner Basil Adlam. In our cast were Betty Lou Gerson, Victor Perrin, Ted DeCorsia, and Herb Butterfield. Today we're happy to welcome a new member of the ABC family, as station KARM in Fresno, California, joins our network. And now this is George Fenneman reminding you to be with us again next week, when over most of these same ABC stations, we'll bring you Pat NOVAK for Hire. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Pabst Blue Ribbon presents, transcribed, Frank Lovejoy in Night Beat.
Hi, this is Randy Stone. I cover the night beat for the Chicago Star. How would you like to be driving down a city street in this year of the atom bomb and the flying saucer and suddenly find yourself transported over 2 decades back in time, smack in the middle of a gangland war? Well, tonight, that's what happened to me. In one moment, it seemed as if I had left this year of grace, 1952, and was back in the torrid 20s. My life threatened by the ghosts of gunmen long since dead. It was one of those quiet, dull nights with the fog rolling in and nothing of interest for it to hide. I just stopped for a red light, and that's when it happened. A man jerked open the door and piled in beside me.
Get going. Please, they're after me.
Who's after you?
Shiv's healed. He's got a gun. Get going, I tell you.
Friends of yours?
Huh? What?
Or these people that are after you? Who are they?
Abby and Shiv are trying to kill me. Yeah, but they won't get it. Never.
Get what? What did they want?
This is what they wanted.
He opened a fist and showed me. The dashboard light shone on a figure of dark blue wax lying in the palm of his hand. A crude image less than 3 inches long. As crude as though molded by a child. It began to dawn on me that this Skid Row character was as crazy as a pink hearse. I pulled up at the curb. So they wanted that, eh? What is it?
Their lives. Their lives in the palm of my hand. They know that as long as I have it, they'll never get away with it. Oh, no, sir. It'd kill them. It's very useful.
Yeah, sure, Pop. Like a glass eye at a keyhole. They must be a pretty crummy pair to be picking on an old guy like you. We'll find a cop.
No. No cops. I don't need favors from no cops.
But if...
I ain't talking to them. No cops, you understand?
Okay.
Cops. They ain't gonna make no deals with Jake Strand. No, sir.
Deals? What kind of deals?
20 years they did for it, and it's mine. Mine.
Jake, he'd called himself. The name, the face now rang a clearer bell in my memory. 20 years, of course. Jake Strand. A news item only a few weeks ago with the picture, Jake Strand, kingpin hoodlum of the thirsty 30s, now free. The story had said something about him being released following a nervous breakdown after serving 20 years for murder. Well, the part about the breakdown was obvious. Jake Strand, kingpin hoodlum, was now playing with little wax dolls.
They get near my door, it'll kill him. See, it'll kill him.
It? Oh, you mean that hunk of, what's that made of anyway? Sealing wax?
You don't believe me, do you? Well, you think I ain't got no dough, huh? Just 'cause I need a shave, maybe, or my pants ain't. But you think I'm a bum, huh? Well, I got it, see? $100 grand. You hear me? Listen.
Sure, Pop. When money talks, everybody listens.
You think I'm nuts, don't you?
Well, of course not. Perish the thought.
Yeah, that's what you think. You and them sky pilots who run the mission. Gave me a job sweeping up, and they think they're doing me a favor. Me, Jake Strand. I could buy him and sell him.
Oh, you live at the mission?
Yeah. Where are we going?
Oh, I'm taking you back there. It's late.
No, please don't take me back. They'll get me.
Who will get you?
Shiv and that big gorilla.
What gorilla?
Gabby.
Now, Jake, when you jumped into the car, I looked back. There was no one following you.
There was. I tell you, there was.
Okay. Have it your own way. I'll say that you get inside the mission house safely.
No. They sleep there. Don't you understand? They sleep there. They'll get me.
Now, Jake, here's the mission.
Don't leave me, mister, please.
Oh, Jake, now I've got work.
Look, buy me a drink, will you?
But
There's Lippy's place across the street. Come on, set me up, will you? I'm busted.
Oh, yeah? Well, what about all that dough, that $100 grand that you were talking about?
What $100 grand?
Oh, fine. Come on. Lippy's is one of those low-rent joints with sawdust on the floor, a piano player banging out ragtime, and unwashed clientele. Jake pressed the front of his dirty shirt against the bar while I strolled over to a phone booth near the door. I called the Star, got the librarian, had him check on the files of the case that had sent Jake Strand to Joliet.
Yeah, here it is. I got the story right here before me, Randy. He was convicted of the murder of Tank Daniels and Ed Morelli. Sentenced 20 to life.
A double murder, and he got off with 20 years?
One moment more. says here, he claimed Morelli tried to take him for a ride in one of his trucks. He broke away, grabbed Morelli's gun.
Strand must have hired a high-priced magician to make a jury believe that.
Not according to this. The court had appointed a public defender to handle Strand's case.
What?
That's right, Randy. Strand took a pauper's oath. He was dead broke. The case goes back quite a few issues. Shall I look?
No, that's all I want to know. Thanks, Mickey. What kind of a guy had I gotten myself mixed up with? The poor devil was riding a dreamboat loaded with a mixed cargo of rainbows and nightmares. The convoy he needed was a man in a white coat, not me. I walked out of the joint. Strand followed me.
Listen to me. You gotta help me.
All right, Jake. I'll see you home.
No, you don't understand. I can't find it. I've been looking and looking.
For what?
My dough. My $100,000.
Oh, yeah, I know. You told me.
I've been going crazy. Every chance I get, I've been riding the bus looking up and down Lakeshore Drive. It's changed, Randy. Everything's changed.
Well, streets are like opinions, Jake. In 20 years, they're liable to change, too.
Oh, you don't understand. It's disappeared. The houses, the trees, the road, the whole place.
What place? What place, Jake?
Caliban.
Caliban?
Yeah. You know where it is. You know, eh? You know? Now, come on, tell me.
Jake, you're wrinkling the suit. Now let go my lapel. Relax, will you? Now, come on, let's walk. I never heard of any place called Caliban. There isn't any such place.
You're lying. I went back there. I know I did. After we ditched Morelli's truck, I had the case, a leather briefcase with $100,000 inside. Caliban, it was there. I know it was there. I went back.
Come on, let's cross the street. Of course, in 20 years, the name could have been changed. What sort of place was it?
Oh, quiet, trees. It was down there mixing the cement.
Cement?
I went there by myself, see. I didn't want the others to know.
To know what? Watch the curb, Jake.
And the smell of peaches.
Peaches? Well, that figures. But just where, I don't know.
Peaches.
No question about it. Jake Strand had spent too many years behind bars. He'd lost his buttons, but completely. I got him to the door of the midnight mission and pushed him toward it. Go on in, Jake.
Oh, Randy, please. I don't want it. They're laying for me.
Okay, Jake. Okay, I'll go in first. One side, The place had been a store, now converted into a dingy chapel with a few crude benches and a section of counter used as an altar. A bare bulb hanging from an overhead cord shed a sickly light. I looked around. I was hardly surprised to see what I did see, which was nobody. The chapel was empty. I stepped back into the street to get Jake, and he was gone. And the street was empty, too. And that sound was coming from the alley alongside the mission. Jake! That you? Halfway down the alley, light glimmered dimly from the frosted glass of a side door, but it revealed nothing. I walked into the alley, peering into the darkness. Jake! Where are you, Jake?
Don't get me.
There were two of them struggling with Jake.
All right, pal. Get him up.
As I raised my hands, it became frighteningly clear that Jake Strand's fear had been based on more than just a sick imagination. These two goons were real enough. And so was that gun pointed at my head.
return in just a moment to Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone. A warm summer evening, a pleasant breeze, you and your friends enjoying yourselves out on the porch with snacks and Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. There's a summer scene played many times, in your home and many homes all over America. Smooth, delicious Pabst Blue Ribbon is your hospitality carried on a tray, your friendliness brimming in a glass. Yes, for summer indoor and outdoor fun, you'll always want to include Pabst Blue Ribbon. And by the way, for some wonderful food ideas to go along with friendly, satisfying Pabst Blue Ribbon, listen to this.
Here's a list of foods to choose for picnics, parties, barbecues.
Campbell's Pork and Beans, Armour's Treat,
Borden's Cheese,
Ritz Crackers, Swiss Frankfurters, and of course, Pabst Blue Ribbon.
You'll find that food tastes better by far if you serve them with foaming PBR.
What'll you have?
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
What'll you have?
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Pabst Blue Ribbon beer.
Smoother, smoother, smoother flavor. Finer beer that millions favor. Taste that smoother, smoother flavor.
Pabst Blue Ribbon beer.
Tomorrow, pick up several convenient Pabst Blue Ribbon Handy 6 cartons, packed with 6 space-saving cans. Or get the money-saving case of 24. Any way you enjoy it, it's the same famous Pabst Blue Ribbon flavor. Act 2 of Night Beat will continue after a brief pause for station identification. And now, back to Night Beat and Randy Stone.
Experience, they say, is what you have left when everything else is gone. And Shiv's gun staring me in the face was an experience that convinced me that whatever delusions Jake Strand may have had, the 2 Skid Row bums who were after him was certainly real enough. I stood in the alley, my hands raised, while Jake struggled against Gabby's arm around his face. Oh, for the love of Pete, let him go. Can't you see he's smothering?
All right, Gabby, ease up. I want him live, you dope.
Okay. All right, boys, all right. Take the $6 in my wallet and let us go. You needn't waste time on him. He hasn't got a dime, I can tell you that now.
He hasn't, huh? $6.
Honest, Shiv, I told you before, I don't know where the dough is. I don't remember. Honest, I don't. I just don't remember.
Oh, sure, it's just $100,000. You stuck it someplace and forgot about it. Could happen to anybody.
If you mugs believe that pipe dream about $100,000, you're nuttier than he is.
Ah, so you know about it, huh? He told you, huh? Real kibitzer, ain't you, pal?
Shiv, I didn't tell him nothing.
Shut up! All right, kibitzer. Turn around. Yeah, that's it. Just keep those mitts high.
All right. The only deadly weapon I'm carrying is a fountain pen.
I'll take it. And your wallet. All right, you can let him down. Turn around.
Thanks.
$6 lousy bucks.
Well, that's what I said.
What's this? Randy's.
It's my press card. Don't strain your eyes. I'm with the Star.
Reporter?
I didn't know it, Shiv, honest. He just gave me a ride. I didn't know he was...
Keep your mouth shut, big shot. You'll talk when I tell you to, not before. I'm giving the orders now. You ain't nobody. You understand? Shut up! You, newsboy. That's your car out in front.
It's an old model. You can do lots better.
I ain't fussy. All right, both of you, get moving. To the car. And don't try to be no hero.
Jake sat beside me as I followed orders, driving past Lincoln Park and cutting through a wooded section for several miles. Finally wound up near a clearing used as a Boy Scout campsite, now abandoned.
This'll do. Pull up.
What are we going to do here? Get our merit badges?
Real funny boy, ain't you? All right, spill it.
Do you mean to say you believe any old guy who comes along babbling about millions and living on handouts?
No, pal, I don't. But this ain't any old guy. This is Jake Strand.
I bet you told him. I bet you Jake told him.
Will you shut up? Look, newsboy. Maybe you don't know who Jake Strand is. Maybe you're too young, huh? Maybe you wasn't old enough to read. What are you trying to hand me, anyway?
I'm trying to smarten you up, that's all.
Oh, you are?
This stuff about $100,000. I don't care who Jake used to be, but right now he's living in a dream world. That money never existed.
Yeah, it's funny how everybody in Stir knew about that dough Jake hijacked off of Morelli. They were talking about it when I was there. I bet they're still talking about it.
I see. You and Jake did time together.
For a little while, pal. A long time ago. How about it, Jake? Did you give any of the boys a tip before you left, huh? I'm your pal, too, Jake. Remember me? I used to keep bar for you. Remember?
Yeah.
You remember, huh? Then you remember where you stashed Morelli's dough.
No, I don't, Shiv. Honest, I don't. I can't.
You sure you can? Try. Think hard.
We'll give him a share, won't we, Shiv?
You bet we will. Fair and square. We'll divvy it 4 ways.
4? Well, thanks for cutting me in.
Why not? We ain't hogs.
Yeah, with all that loot, we won't have to work no more, Shiv. We'll sleep in flop houses.
You bet we won't, Gabby. Nothing but the best. Swell hotels, fancy restaurants. How about it, Jake? Remember them nightclubs you used to own, them $200 suits you used to wear? We can all wear them. Where'd you hide it, Jake, huh? Where, huh? Tell me, go on. Where is it?
I don't know.
There never was any $100,000. He was bankrupt before he went to trial. He didn't have a dime.
So you know about that, huh, newsboy? What else do you know?
That you're wasting your time.
You don't say. Smart operator, this Jake Strand, wasn't he? He knows he can't beat the rep, so he doesn't tell nobody about Morelli's dough. Nobody knows, except all his pals. Look at him. You'd think he'd appreciate having pals, that he'd be willing to share. All right, Jake, out of the car.
What do you want? Shiv, please.
You heard me, didn't you?
I don't know where it is, so help me.
I said get out!
Don't hit me, Shiv. Don't hit me.
Why,
Don't you move, Stone.
I had to play for time, for that one unguarded moment when I could make a break. I know that if I didn't, I had a shorter life expectancy than a balloon in a baby's hand.
Jake, listen. Listen close. Let's go back. It's 1932. You're waiting for Morelli to come along in his truck. You fix the gate at the railroad track so it's down when he comes round the curve. He stops, you blast him.
Yeah, I know. I know, but I don't know what I did with the money, Shiv. It's no use. I can't remember.
You can, huh?
Wait a minute, will you? You ever hear anything about peach trees growing around here?
Peach trees?
He said something to me once about peaches. A place called Caliban.
Caliban?
Yeah.
What is it, Shiv? Huh? What is it?
The club. Club Caliban.
Club Caliban?
Jake's that where you hid the dough? At the Caliban?
But it ain't there no more, Shiv. The club is gone. I can't find it anymore.
You can't find it. You can't find it.
What is it, Shiv? Huh? What is it?
Jake's old headquarters. He lost it.
Well, it sounds hilarious. I never heard of the place.
No. All right, newsboy. Back in the car. We're taking a little ride up Lakeshore Drive.
I headed northwest, putting the miles behind us. At one point along the way, Shiv made me stop where the road was being repaired while Gabby got out and stole a couple of oil lanterns hanging there. And we continued on. Just where is this Club Caliban?
Just shut up and keep driving.
I looked all over for it.
I'll find it, Jake. Don't worry. You see, they moved the road.
Huh?
A couple of years after you were sent up to Joliet, Caliban was on that big curve, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Curve ain't there no more. They straightened the highway and left your joint a mile out in the woods.
Are you sure we turned off at the right spot? This road doesn't look like it was...
You talk too much, Stone.
There. Over there, between those trees. The Caliban.
Yeah. That's it, Jake. Many a drink I mixed there. Looks good, don't it?
Why ain't there no lights? I never closed. Those new neons I bought. What happened to them? Where's the sign?
All right, Jake. You and the newsboy. Out. Light those lanterns, Gabby. Give me one. We're going in.
We crossed the rickety veranda. The door was gone, the windows broken, the building a shambles. We paused a moment inside while Gabby held his lantern high and we looked around. And suddenly Jake sprang forward, bounding into the darkness of the building. Gabby went after him and I followed down the cellar stairs with Shiv behind me pointing his gun at the middle of my back. Shiv raised his lantern and there, cowering in a corner, was Jake.
Oh, Gabby, please don't, please.
All right. Where is it, Jake? Spill it or so help me.
There. Yeah, over there.
He was pointing at nothing at all. Nothing but a concrete wall.
Where? I'll kill you.
Let him alone. Jake, the cement. The cement you said you mixed down here. Jake, do you remember?
What is this?
Was it the wall, Jake? Was it the wall?
What?
He means the wall. The cracks, look. You can put your fingers through them.
It's hollow, Gabby. Kick it in.
A small area of the wall disintegrated, revealing an opening about 5 feet square and 2 feet deep. And in it, 4 cases of liquor piled on top of each other. The topmost case had been opened, the broken boards lying across it. And beside them, eaten with decay, was a bulging briefcase. Gabby snatched it, knocking the loose boards out of the way, and handed it to Shiv.
The dough, huh? The dough.
Yeah. Bundles of 20s, 50s, and 100s.
All there, huh, Shiv? $100,000, huh?
Yeah, more maybe. Yeah, keep your eye on them.
You betcha.
This looks like stuff you added to the Morelli loot, Jake. Yeah, a nice little nest egg, eh, boy? Take a look at it, newsboy. So it was a pipe dream, was it?
Well, it's going to be a little embarrassing when those old-fashioned gold reserve notes start hitting the banks and they ask you where you got so many of them.
I wouldn't worry about it, pal. Because I don't think you're going to be around when that happens.
Shiv, you got a corkscrew, huh? You got a corkscrew?
What?
It's scotch, Shiv. A case of scotch open on top. It says here on this box.
Give me that. You don't need a corkscrew. Just knock off the neck. Just like this.
They drank from the broken bottles, the liquor running down their chins. Jake sidled over to where I stood and squatted down beside the lantern. One of the bottlenecks had fallen near the light. Jake reached out a finger and touched the hard smears of wax that had sealed the cork and ran down the lip of the bottle. I stared at it. The wax was deep blue.
Real smooth, eh, Shiv? Real smooth.
Yeah, it's lousy.
It don't taste too bad.
Can't you smell it?
Yeah. Kind of smells pretty, like peaches.
Peaches. The vague, almost imperceptible fragrance of peaches. It began to add up as I remembered something I'd once read. I stepped backwards, dragging Jake with me. Invisible centipedes crawling up and down my spine.
Don't try it, Stone. Where do you think you're going, pal?
They want a drink. Give him a drink. Here, take my bottle. Go on, take.
What's the matter, Gabby? Look at him. Couple of drinks in the big box.
Jake, stop it.
You see what it can do?
What?
This.
Yes, it was that crude voodoo image, the doll of wax. The same blue wax Jake Strand had used 20 years ago when he'd opened and then resealed every bottle in that top case. I dragged him up the cellar stairs, away from the fragrance of peaches and out into the open air. There's only one poison that smells like the stuff you put in those bottles, Jake. The stuff they use in the gas chamber at San Quentin. Where'd you get it, Jake? Where'd you get it? an hour or so, the sun will rise, alarm clocks will ring, and dreams will end. But for Jake Strand, life is now one endless dream, a fantasy to be lived to the end of his days in a padded cell. As for Gabby and Shiv, their dreams are over. The $200 suits, the fancy restaurants are canceled out in an endless sleep. Their last testament, a coroner's report, and their final honors, a prison autopsy. Well, life rarely uses rose-colored ribbons to tie up a story about people like Jake and Shiv and Gabby. Too often the loose ends are just left dangling. So let's tie it up. Copy, boy.
Night Beat, starring Frank Lovejoy, is produced and directed by Warren Lewis. Tonight's transcribed story was written by Irvin Ashkenazi, with music by Frank Worth. The part of Jake was played by Don Diamond. Others featured were Shepard Menken and Raymond Burr. Frank Lovejoy can currently be seen co-starring in Warner Brothers' The Winning Team. Listen next week at this time and every week as Randy Stone searches through the city for the strange stories waiting for him in the darkness. Night Beat came to you from Hollywood. Every 20 seconds through the year, a fire breaks out in the United States. Fires in the home, your home, can and must be prevented. Remember, don't gamble with fire. The odds are against you. Attend the Democratic Convention on NBC.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take you behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup. Tonight, The Lineup is presented by your nearby Plymouth dealer. Saturday, he presents the most exciting Plymouth ever built. Before we join the lineup, let's eavesdrop on one end of a telephone conversation.
Hello, Chief. Ryan talking. Yeah. Who did it? Plymouth did it. Turned out the car sensation of the year. Can't get you the whole lowdown yet, but Saturday's the big day. Yeah, they'll crack it then. The whole mystery surrounding the new Plymouth. Everybody's going to know on Saturday. What's that? Clues. Oh, sure, a couple of swell leads. For one thing, the new Plymouth has safety flow ride. Now, take it from me, Chief. That is one terrific story. Those Plymouth engineers have come up with a tremendous development. Oh, no. Not just the kind of improvement you expect in any new model. This is a sensational new idea. And get this payoff. The new Plymouth skims over bumps and holes like it was floating. Takes the bounce and wallop out of those rough roads so you swear you were gliding down a superhighway and... Oh, Chief, got to cut this off. But remember that lead. New Plymouth with safety flow ride this coming Saturday. Yeah, Chief, I'll keep on it.
And we can sit right here, Mr. Hunter.
How many men would we look at?
Well, 31 altogether. Now, a man probably won't be any of these, but we want to cover every possibility.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Yes. Thank you. My name is Greb, Sergeant Matt Greb. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of a suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. When the prisoners leave here, they are sent to the bathroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. Bring on the line. Okay, men, move on up to the end of the stage. Right up to the end. That's right. Now turn and face front, hands to your sides, look straight ahead. Now when I ask you questions, talk up so the people in the back can hear you. Okay. Number 1, Bertram Ketchell, robbery. Where do you live, Bert?
Fremont Hotel.
Talk up, Bert, talk up. It's a long way to the back of the room. The people back there want to hear you, too.
Fremont Hotel.
What's the address?
634 East 109th.
Where are you from, Bert?
Oklahoma.
Where in Oklahoma?
Macao.
Can you people back there hear him?
I am, all right.
You'll have to be louder.
No. Yeah.
You'll have to be louder.
McAllister.
Anyone arrested with you?
Yes, sir.
Who?
Fellow named Al.
Al Kingston?
I guess so. I didn't know his last name.
Kingston. He's number 28.
He's in the other room.
Did you have a car?
No, sir.
Any weapons?
No, sir.
How long had you known Kingston?
About 30 minutes.
Number 2, John Mathy, robbery. Face front and talk up. Where do you live, John?
66 on River Street.
What's that?
Seaman's Hotel.
Don't look at me, John. Look right out front so the people can see you.
Oh.
What do you do, John?
Ship's cook.
Anybody arrested with you?
No.
Any weapons?
Yes, sir.
Pistol, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
What kind of a pistol?
32, I think.
38. I know.
Yes, sir.
You have a car?
Yeah, Chrysler.
Well, sedan, coupe, or what?
Sedan.
What color?
Black.
Number 3, Lewis Moore, assault. Where do you live, Lewis?
205 South Maple.
You can't hear him, man.
205 South Maple Drive.
Now, look, I don't want to tell you boys again. It's a long way to the back of the room, so you got to talk up. Where do you work, Lou?
Fisher and Son.
What do you do? What's your work?
Counting.
Your landlady says you hit her.
Yes, sir.
With what?
A hot plate.
Something you cook on?
Yes, sir. I was cooking. She said I was smelling up the building.
Why did you hit her?
It's a long story, Sergeant. You'd have to know my landlady.
Number 4, Ivan Seiberling, drunk and disorderly.
Any of these men, Mr. Hunter?
Where do you live, Ivan?
I leave Lake Park. 644 North Hudson Place, Sergeant.
Don't tell me. Tell the people out there. What do you do, Ivan?
Construction engineer.
You were pretty drunk, Ivan.
Yes, sir.
The arresting officer said he had complaints before.
Yes, sir. She has complained for a week.
Who's she?
My wife.
You live at 644 North Hudson?
Yes, sir.
The report says you broke a window at that address.
Door was locked. I broke one other night, too, when she locked me out. I will keep right on breaking them until she leaves door unlocked.
Maybe you better stop drinking.
Yes, sir.
Any questions or identifications?
How about him,
from
Mr.
the
Hunter?
audience?
Number 2 was picked up in your neighborhood.
No.
Any questions
None
or
of those, man.
identifications
Okay,
from the
we'll
audience,
look at the next
please?
bunch.
Nothing, Matt.
Okay. Run them off. Bring on the next line.
Cup of coffee, Mr. Hunter?
Thank you.
We won't keep you much longer. There you are.
Thanks.
Sergeant Greb should be here any minute. And...
Hi.
this is Mr. Hunter, Matt. Sergeant Greb.
Well,
Sergeant?
how do you do, Mr. Hunter?
Grab a chair, man.
I voted for you last election, Mr. Hunter.
Yeah, good.
Didn't spot anybody in the line?
No.
Coffee, man?
No, thanks.
Mr. Hunter can't think of anyone who'd want to kill him.
And you can't remember seeing anybody suspicious hanging around your house?
No, I can't, Sergeant.
Well, none of your neighbors saw anybody either.
Here's the report from the lab. Bomb was a time bomb. Found pieces of an old alarm clock. And the size of the explosion must have been about 8 or 10 sticks of dynamite.
Oh, sure lucky you and the family were in the back of the house.
Very lucky.
Well, we'll do our best to catch whoever it was, sir.
Yeah, probably just a crank. Man like myself, politics, public figure, makes a lot of enemies for one reason or another. Maybe this one didn't vote for me last election, Sergeant. Well, come to think of it, maybe he did.
Well, we may want to talk to you again, Mr. Hunter, in case we come up with something.
Well, my family and I are going to stay over at my mother's until the house is fixed.
The address is Lakeshore Drive, number 10.
Number 10, Lakeshore Drive.
Phone numbers, Oakview, 77687.
77687. Pardon me. Guthrie. Yeah? Oh, yeah? How long ago? Was anyone hurt? Right. Sure. Another bombing.
What?
A friend of yours, Councilman Adams.
Was he hurt?
Yeah, both he and his wife are in the hospital.
They've got a child.
Well, the child's all right. Ruined the house, though.
Well, were Adams and his wife hurt badly?
Well, I don't know. Ambulance took them away. I'll have to check with the hospital.
This is awful. Everybody should certainly be warned.
Yeah, they will be. We'll put a man with you and your family, Mr. Hunter. In the meanwhile, we'll go and look at Mr. Adams' house.
There's Twine.
I got a man over here. Maybe he saw the guy who planted the bomb.
Well, let's go talk to him. Go over and talk to Chief Anderson, Matt. See what he's got to say about the damage.
Yeah, sure. This man's a neighbor named Crump.
Mr. Crump.
Yes, Sergeant. This is Lieutenant Guthrie.
How are you, Mr. Crump?
Glad to meet you, Lieutenant.
Let's move over here where we can talk, huh?
Tell the
All right.
lieutenant just what you told me, Mr. Crump.
Well, about 4:30, I was working in my backyard, mowing the lawn. I saw Mrs. Adams get in her car and drive out of the garage. About an hour later, I went around front to get the hose, and I saw an old truck pull up across the street, right over there by a lamppost. I see. Saw a man get out, kind of an old man, old clothes. Went around the back of the truck and took out something. It looked like a box about this big. I disconnected the hose and started around back. I noticed this man walking across the street with a box. Looked like he was heading for the Adams house. A couple of hours later, I was sitting in my living room, and I saw Mr. and Mrs. Adams pull up in front of their house and go in. A little while later, my wife and I were having dinner, and an explosion happened. Busted most of the windows in our house. I didn't think about the old guy with the box until I found out what had happened, and I remembered reading about this other bombing yesterday. I figured that box the old guy was carrying might have been the bomb. Well, can you remember what this old guy looked like? Well, maybe if I saw him again. And what kind of a truck was he driving? Well, real old.
Okay, take it
real
away,
beat
Bob.
up Jalopy. You know, one of those pickups. Did you get the license?
I said, did you get the license number?
No, why would I get it? I didn't even think anything about it until after the explosion. I see. Well, can you tell us a little bit more about the old guy? Well, he wore dirty coveralls and a leather jacket, if I remember right. He didn't have a hat. Remember, he looked like he needed a haircut. Partly how I told he was old. He had gray hair, almost white. Coveralls and the jacket, they were pretty dirty. But if you saw him again, you think you might recognize him, huh? Yeah, I think so. All right, well, thank you very much, Mr. Crump. We'll keep in touch with you. Sure, glad to... Quine, get Mr. Crump's phone number and anything we might need.
Right.
I'll be up with Matt.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Oh, Ben.
Yeah? Hello, Chief.
Hello, Guthrie. Been a mess, huh?
The bomb do all that?
Bomb and the fire. Well, he used more dynamite than the last time. Blew this room sky high.
Yeah.
Watch out for that glass there.
Right.
Center of the explosion was right about here. Probably walked up to the side of the house, stuck the bomb into that opening on the foundation there. I'm surprised nobody saw him.
Well, somebody thinks he did.
Well, you better catch this boy. He hasn't killed anybody yet, but he's trying pretty hard.
Paper says snow. How'd you make out with Crump?
Oh, nothing. He looked through the whole mug file, not a thing.
I talked to the hospital this morning. Adams are going to be all right.
No luck on that old pickup truck?
Say, well, why don't you turn up the heat, Matt, huh?
Okay, sure.
I'll bet we get a blizzard. We do, you know.
Guthrie? Yeah? What was he wearing? That sounds like him. Yeah, we'll be right down. Well, maybe we got the bomber.
Yeah?
25 minutes ago, picked up a man wearing old coveralls and a dirty leather jacket coming out of the state building. They spotted him, followed him 3 blocks before they grabbed him. He was climbing into an old pickup truck and back with 30 sticks of dynamite. All set, man?
Yeah, I've got Crump sitting out front.
How many men are you going to show?
3 beside the suspect.
Okay. I'll go sit with Crump. Hello, Mr. Crump. Hello. Oh, Lieutenant Guthrie. I couldn't see. We want you to look at some suspects. Yeah, that's what Sergeant Greb told me. We think one of them might be the man who planted the bombs. Hope I can help you. I hope so. All right, Ben. Run them on.
Right. Lights. Okay, men, move out on the stage. Stand in the line, face front.
They've all got on coveralls and leather jackets. Take a good look.
The man on the end, Lieutenant.
What about him?
That's the man, no doubt about it. I remember better than I thought I would. He's the one that got out of the truck, all right, the one with the box.
All right, Matt. Run them off.
Right. That's all, men. That's all. File off.
Well, I think you picked the right one.
That's the man I saw in front of my house.
We'll need a statement from you, Mr. Crump.
Sure. Well, what were the others arrested for?
They weren't arrested, Mr. Crump. The 3 others were police officers. Do you drive a car? Do you ride in one? If so, you've got a brand new experience in store for you. Plymouth's spectacular Safety Flow Ride. A sensational new use of hydraulic principles that gives you a smooth ride on any kind of road. Yes, even those dirt roads outside of town and the worn pavement you've been avoiding because of the bumps. Drive a new Plymouth over stretches like that and you won't believe your senses. Front seat or back, you'd think you were traveling a smooth, paved highway. But don't take my word for it. Prove it to yourself Saturday at your nearby Plymouth dealers. Arrange for your ride in the most exciting Plymouth ever built.
He's going to be a tough nut. Arresting officers couldn't get a thing out of him. We've got men over there talking with people in the state building. So far, nobody remembers seeing him come in.
You say his name is Louis Black, huh?
Yeah. Driver's license gave his address as 1910 East Flower. Asher's over there now checking. Wonder what he was doing in the state building.
Yeah, I'm worried, too.
I wonder if... Oh, no. No, he couldn't have.
Big building. I hope you're right. Hello, Mr. Black. I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Greb. Quine.
Yeah?
I see you upstairs.
Right.
Well, sit down, Louis. We want to talk to you about those bombings.
We know you made those bombs.
A man saw you walk up to the Adams house with one of them.
Sure cold in
here. Yeah. It started to snow.
That's right.
Now, look, why don't you tell us about it?
Well, I made him. Oh, yeah, sure.
Why?
I made him. I don't have to tell you why, though.
You put one of them under George Hunter's house. Do you know him?
I know who he is.
But you don't know him personally?
Nope.
Did you know Adams?
Nope.
Then why'd you try to kill him?
Well, I've been out of work. Isn't there a heater in here or something?
You've been out of work long?
Yes, I am.
Hunter or Adams have something to do with it?
You sure want to know why I made those bombs, don't you?
Well, we'd like to know.
Well, it's no fun being out of work. I've been out of work for a long time. You ever been out of work?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, it's no fun.
You try to get a job?
Well, sure, I couldn't get one, though. I kept trying, just couldn't get one. Look, do we have to sit in here? It's really getting cold.
We'll get out of here as soon as you tell us all
Now,
about
don't try to push me. I don't like being pushed around. I can stand it down here as long as you can.
We're not trying to push you.
No?
We don't like this any better than you do. It's just a job. If it weren't us, it'd be somebody else.
Okay.
If you had a job, you'd try to do it the best you could, wouldn't you?
Well, sure I would. I used to have jobs all the time. I always did the best I could.
And what kind of jobs did you have?
All
Louis?
kinds. I was a miner once when I worked in Pennsylvania.
That's where you're from, Louis, Pennsylvania?
Yeah, I done all kinds of jobs once. Then I couldn't get a job. Nobody'd give me one. That's the trouble. There's not enough jobs. You ought to do something about getting jobs for people. Bunch of dirty politicians. They don't worry about guys like me. No, they make speeches. Oh, sure, they get elected. They don't do nothing.
Like Adams and Hunter.
You're darn right. Adams and Hunter, the whole bunch.
Even the mayor.
Sure, the mayor.
And the governor.
Oh, he's the worst one of them. Oh, he's the biggest. Well, he could do something if he wanted to, but he don't. He'd had a job in 3 years.
You'd like to take care of the governor like Adams and Hunter, wouldn't you?
Oh, no. I'm not going to tell you anything. You think I'm going to tell you something, don't you? But I'm not.
What were you doing in the state building?
Why don't you try and find out?
Look, Louis, we don't want you to get into any more trouble than you're already in.
I don't want to talk anymore. I want to go back to my cell. I'm cold.
You can go back to your cell as soon as you tell us all about it.
Lieutenant,
can
I see you a minute? Yeah, fine.
Have some heat in
Well,
here.
it's up to you. All you have to...
We've got a janitor upstairs from the state building. He remembers seeing Louis Black come into the building by the side entrance. He says Black was carrying a big box.
Look. See that the state building's cleared as fast as possible. Rope off the street. Step on it.
Right.
Louis, I just found out that you planted a bomb in the state building.
I don't care what you found out. I'm not going to tell you anything.
I'm tired of playing with you, Louis. Now, where's that bomb? Where'd you put it?
Oh, you can do anything you want to me. Go on, get rough, beat me up. I won't tell you where I put that bomb.
Well, at least tell us when it's set to go off.
What time is it?
6 minutes to 5.
You won't find it.
How much time?
Oh, about 40 minutes, I guess.
Everybody's out of the building. Find out where he put it?
No, he wants it to go off. We got him over in the car with Waldo and Asher. They'll keep working on him.
Army car. Captain Phillips, demolition expert.
I'm Phillips.
Ben Guthrie. Hope we can use you.
Know what kind of a bomb it is?
Quine will tell you all we know. We've got to get into that building and try to find it.
30 men in there now, covering every floor.
Who's in charge?
Harrison, he's in the basement.
Come on, man.
Right.
What time is it?
Well, we got about 25 minutes, more or less.
Any luck?
No, not yet, Lieutenant.
Harrison still in the basement?
Yeah, down those stairs.
Okay. Harrison?
Over here, Ben.
Well, any luck?
No. How much time we got?
Less than 25 minutes. What orders did you give?
If the bomb's found, it's to be taken directly to the street. If we've still got any time left, the car will drive it to a safe place. That army man get here?
Yeah, he's here.
Well, this is the way I want it to go. It's 5:13 by my watch. Set yours.
Right.
At exactly 5:25, order your men out of here. Tell them they've got 10 minutes to get clear. We'll go tell the rest on the other floors. Can you run an elevator, man?
Yeah, sure.
We'll take the second floor. I'll take the alternates, third, fifth, and so on. Be sure they set their watches with yours.
Right.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You got a watch?
Yes, sir.
We'll set it with mine.
Yes, sir.
In 5 seconds, it'll be 5:14:35. Now. Have all your men off this floor by 5:25.
5:25. Yes, sir.
Ben, it's 5:25. Everybody's out.
Yeah.
Well, what do we do?
That's a good question. If Black wasn't lying, we've got something like 10 minutes. Matt.
Yeah?
Go out to the car and get Black.
Huh?
Go out and get Black. Maybe the last thing I do, but I'm going to find out where that bomb is. You gave me a little trouble.
All right, get out of here, man.
What?
Get out of here.
Wait a minute. If you find out where that bomb is, who's going to watch Black while you get it?
I'll worry about that when I get to it.
No, I'm staying.
Okay, I can't argue. How about it, Black? You want to tell us where it is?
You'll never find it.
What time is it?
5:28.
Oh, you can't scare me. You think if you keep me here, I'll tell you where the bomb is, huh?
About 5 minutes, huh?
I guess so.
You're not very smart. I said 40 minutes. Well, maybe 40, maybe not. I can't be sure. Might go off any second.
I guess so.
Ah, who are you kidding? You won't stay in here. You're scared.
Listen, Black, you're darn right we're scared. But so help me, you're going to tell us where that bomb is, or it's going to blow all of us sky high. Now, shut up unless you want to tell us.
Yeah, I'm not afraid to die.
Well, you're going to have a chance.
8 stories in this building.
Yeah.
If it's too far away, we may not have time anyway.
Let me out of here.
Grab him. You're not going anywhere. You're going to stay right here until you tell us where it is.
Won't tell you I won't.
Well, then shut up.
5:29.
Look, Black. You're not doing anything but wrecking a building and killing yourself. You can't get the governor. He's been taken out.
You can't make me tell you.
Okay.
How much dynamite is in that bomb, Louis?
50 sticks.
Hope you guessed right about the time.
Ben.
Yeah?
I told you it would snow.
Yeah. Gonna be a big one. Louis, why don't you tell us?
I can stand it if you can.
5:30.
All right. I'll stand up. It's in the basement.
Well, show us.
All right.
Come on, step on it.
Come on. What time is it?
Not much. Can you stop it?
Yes.
All right, now where?
It's up there. On top of the big pipes. In the back.
How did you get up there?
Where's the ladder? Everything's been moved.
Forget the ladder. Show us the spot.
It's right about here.
All right, give him a boost then.
Yeah. Put your foot in my hands.
Come on. Up you go. Suppose it goes off. I'm scared.
No wonder we couldn't find it. You see it?
Yes.
Well, then grab it.
I've got it.
All right, now hand it down. Okay.
Let's get out of here. Yeah, let it go off. We might not have time to stop it.
Well, can I tear off these boards without something? No.
Yes.
Well, explain it to me while I rip them off, will you?
I don't know. I don't remember. Please,
If you want to get out of here alive, you better remember.
It's dynamite. Old alarm clock. Batteries, breaker switch. The alarm goes off and causes a circuit in the batteries.
Okay. Take it apart.
No, let me out of here.
You're going to stay right
It'll
here.
blow us all up.
Now, settle down.
Come on. Tell me what to do.
The wires and the batteries of the dynamite. Pull them loose.
Please?
Yes.
Okay. You sure that does it?
Yes.
Okay. Let's get it out to the street.
You make it all right, Ben?
Yeah. All right, let's go.
All right, Louis. Come on.
What's that? What is it?
That's the alarm clock. If those wires were connected, it would.
Give me that.
Ben, I may be late to the station in the morning. I'm going to take my alarm clock and throw it as far as I can.
For a moment, let's listen in again to our friend who's been investigating the new Plymouth.
Hello, Chief. Ryan again. Dug up some more for you on the new Plymouth. safety flow ride? Oh, sure, that's the big news, like I said. Smoothed out bumps and dips just as if they weren't there. Oh, brother, you never saw anything like that before on any car at any price. But get this, Plymouth has a new look, too. Sleek, flowing lines. I'm sorry I can't get the whole pitch on the other important new features, but honest, Chief, they've got that new Plymouth wrapped up tighter than a mummy, keeping it strictly sewed up until Saturday. But I can tell you this much. The new Plymouth is a real beauty, inside and out. What's that, Chief? Oh, no, you can't. Not till Saturday. That's the big day. Then everybody and his brother gets a chance to see the new Plymouth in person. And if you want a tip from yours truly, hustle on into your neighborhood Plymouth dealers Saturday. Feast your eyes on the biggest value car in the low-priced field, the sensational new Plymouth.
Here is our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Many of the fortunes of America have been founded by people from foreign lands, by fathers and mothers who worked long and hard night and day, usually aided by their children. Our play tonight, House of Strangers, is the story of such a family who maintained an unbroken front to the world, but who, behind their closed doors, became a house of strangers to each other. And as our stars of this highly dramatic 20th Century Fox picture, we have the versatile Miss Ann Baxter, Richard Conte, recreating his splendid film performance, and Thomas Gomez, adding his fine talent to the House of Strangers. Now, here's House of Strangers, starring Ann Baxter as Irene Bennett, Richard Conte as Max Monetti, and Thomas Gomez as Gino Monetti. A few hours ago, a man named Max Monetti walked out of prison. He came directly to New York, to the Italian section. There, he stopped at a bank owned by his three brothers. The reunion was brief, strained, ominous. And then Max went uptown to make another call.
I thought you'd phone me, Max. I was waiting all day for you to phone.
Saturday night. How come you're not out?
Nobody asked me.
That always was your trouble, Irene. I guess you've been alone every night.
Nobody's that unpopular.
Who with?
Just names. Anyone to kill time with.
You've had a lot of time to kill. 7 years.
Have you seen your brothers?
I had to see them before anything. Vengeance is a rare wine, a joy divine, says the Arab. I'm going to get drunk on it.
Where did you pick that up? Some philosopher in the death house?
How do you expect me to be, full of jokes?
Then you've come back a fool.
Check. I was the smartest of them all. Where did it get me?
Us. You and me and everything we waited for. Max, let's leave tonight. You can start again whatever you want.
What I want is right here in New York.
Killing? Is that what you've planned for 7 years? A vendetta?
That's how I killed time.
What about me?
I was in jail for 7 years.
I was in a bigger jail. I was in a jail the size of the world.
You'll have to wait a little longer.
I've done my last night's waiting, Max. I have 2 tickets on a plane to San Francisco.
You'll have 1 empty seat.
It's now or never, Max.
You mustn't threaten an Italian. It doesn't mix well in our blood.
Am I on your list, too? Isn't it enough to destroy your brothers and yourself? All this for your father. For a dead man, an evil man, a bad man. You're filled with his poison that breeds in you. The world's better off with your father dead, but you're not. Good boy. Your father would have liked that. Slap her in the face. Hit the truth because it hurts. Hate, Max. Hate. Don't ever love. Listen to your dead father. Max, wait.
Where is he now? Where did Max go after he left us at the bank?
What are you so nervous about, Pietro? We know where he went, HOJO.
I hired a man to follow him, to watch him.
Well, why didn't you tell me? Why you got to keep secrets?
That girl's apartment, Irene Bennett. He left. Then he went to the house. Must have kept the key.
The house? Why? We told him the house is empty.
Maybe he forgot that Mama moved out.
Then where? Where is he now?
Still there.
Maybe we should have offered him more, $1,000. That's nothing.
We've been all through that. We made up our minds, didn't we?
Yeah, he kept saying how worried we looked.
Trying to scare us, that's all. I'm through being scared. Only one thing. What's he doing in the house?
Listen to my dead father, she said. All right, Pop, here I am. Here in your house again. Nothing touched, everything the same. The rugs on the floor, the furniture. They didn't even take your picture down. Still on the wall, big as life. Gino Minetti. Done in oils by a fine, expensive artist. Well, Pop, I'm back. Nothing's happened to my memory. I remember fine. Even the day when it all started. That morning at the bank, everybody waiting to get into your office to see you. People coming to you for help.
They're calling about the bonds, Pa, the export company.
You don't hear me, Joe? I say not now. First, I take care of my friends. Hey, Luca. You want to see me? Come on in. No. Speak English. How many times I tell you?
All right, in English, Gino, I'm still in need of some money to buy one horse.
What for you need a horse?
The old one, she's a die. She no can pick up a junk.
How much it cost to one horse?
$150.
Okay, I'll loan you. Here, sign the paper.
That fellow from Chicago is on the phone. He wants to know if you'll renew on the brewery.
I tell him myself. Hello, this is Gino Monetti. No.
Excuse me, Mr. Gino. This money is only $120.
Well, sure, interest, Luca, interest. I take out in advance. You go now. And this time you buy a more strong horse.
Advance? This is a thing I don't understand in English.
Mrs. Cassini, come in. Come in the office, Mrs. Cassini. How is your husband?
The doctor say I got to send him to Denver or he die.
Denver? That's a long trip. That's in Kansas, you know. How much it cost?
Train cost $62.
Yeah, sit down. Hey, Tony, Pietro, come here. Hey, what happened to your nose, huh?
I won last night, Pa.
By a knockout, second round, Pa. How much do you get?
Oh, I can't take money, Pa. It would hurt my amateur standing.
No money? Then why you price a fight?
Well, it's sport, Pa.
Oh, you fight too now, eh, Tony?
No, I'm his manager.
It's also sport, huh? Out, go to work.
Okay, Pop, okay.
Hey, 2 sports I got, Mrs. Cassini. Here, take the money.
Oh, it's too much, Mr. Monetti.
So I make a mistake.
I sign a paper.
No, don't got no paper. You take the money and go to Kansas. Go.
Grazie.
I just got to see you again. Look over there. Go on, look.
What I look at?
You've got to make Max get an office somewhere else. Look at those men waiting for him. Bums. Thieves, probably.
Max bring in a good business.
Bail bonds for criminals? After all, Pa, Max is a lawyer. We're running a bank.
We run a bank. Since when are we? I am the bank. Go on, back to your cage. Hey, you.
Who, me?
Hey, no free ink here. You want to fill the fountain pen, you go to the post office. Hey, Pietro.
Yeah, Pa.
You supposed to be bank guard, eh? You wear a uniform.
Sure, Pa. I got it on.
Then see what this young lady wants, eh?
Huh? Oh, I didn't see you come in, Pa. Yes, ma'am. Can I help you?
Where will I find Mr. Monetti?
We got lots of Minettis here. My father, my brother, Joe,
No,
Tony.
which one is the lawyer?
Oh, you mean Max. That's his office over there.
Thank you.
You ever think to knock before you come in?
I haven't got time. My name's Irene Bennett. You were recommended by the firm of Hanford and Sloan.
That's a very high-class firm. I used to work for them. They don't recommend many clients to me unless
Unless what?
they're low class.
Where do your clients sit down?
They don't, period.
Thanks. Anyway, a friend of mine is in trouble with the police.
What did he do?
What makes you say he?
You don't look like you'd go to all this trouble for a woman. What did he do?
Well, a lot of things. Bad checks. He took some jewelry, someone else's car.
What's he to you?
I just told you. A friend.
The car and the jewelry, yours, huh?
Yes.
All you've got to worry about are the bad checks. Why not just make them good?
No, it's too late. They were turned over to the district attorney.
What do you want me to do?
I'll give you my check to cover them. And your fee. Here. This should clear things up.
Money is a great cleanser. This check, it was expensive, huh?
He was worth it.
Well, maybe to you, but not to me.
What's wrong?
I'm a lawyer, not a garbage man. You think you can skip through life with a checkbook? Opens and closes all the doors, huh? I'm not that hard up. Take your business somewhere else, period.
That's a pretty insulting little speech.
That's what I had in mind.
But it didn't take. You can't insult women. You're not the type.
No?
No. From you, they love it. Now, look, I'm tired and I'm bored with this mess. Will you take my case?
After what I said?
Especially after what you said.
Say please.
I'll pay my way, thanks.
Say please.
Please.
Okay, I'll take the case.
My address is on the check. Let me know how you make out.
Yeah, sure.
You busy, Max?
Now, come in, Joe. Smell the air in here.
Perfume.
They sell that kind a drop at a time. You've got to have a doctor's prescription, like chloroform. It gets in your brain.
Who was she?
A dame. How's things at home, Joe?
Max, you remember Pa promised to give me a raise after Elaine and I got married?
Hasn't he done it?
No, and Elaine's getting pretty sore. How can we entertain on $65 a week? After all, she comes from a very fine Philadelphia family.
Take her downtown, buy her a new dress, charge it to me.
The first time she came in the bank and saw me behind that cage like a common clerk, she almost cried. She's very sensitive.
You mean impatient? Slow her down, Joe. You're going to take over someday. The whole bank's going to be yours. So all you got to do is wait.
That's the way Pa treats me. I notice he doesn't talk to you like that.
Nobody talks to me like that.
But I'm the oldest. I'm a married man.
Okay, I'll talk to him.
Tonight, Max? It's Wednesday, you know. We're coming over for dinner.
Yeah, tonight. See you later, pal.
Joe, doesn't your father ever turn that phonograph off?
But Elaine, honey, you know how he likes music.
How much longer do we have to wait for dinner?
I don't know.
Who came in before?
Maria and her mother.
Well, then.
Max isn't here.
Max? Why aren't we ever late? Why doesn't he ever wait for us?
What do you want me to do? Start a fight?
Yes.
You're talking too loud. I like it to hear music, not talk.
Do we have to wait for Max, Pa?
What's your hurry?
Well, we're expecting after-dinner guests at our place.
Well, why you don't bring them here? We got plenty to eat, lots of room.
My friends don't happen to like spaghetti.
No.
I'm getting a little tired of it myself.
So?
Yeah, me too.
Making you feel bad to the stomach, eh?
Frankly, yes.
You too, Joe?
Yes, Pa.
Well, I'll tell you something. Every Wednesday, you come here, Max's girl Maria, she come here, and Maria's mom. Everybody eat your mama's spaghetti, but you get sick, huh? That's too bad. Only you don't come. You go find job in some other bank.
Oh, that's a fine thing to say.
Now, come in the living room like everybody else. Hey, Pietro, you don't hear music? Stop. Put on another record, dumbhead.
Huh? Oh, yeah, Pa. Hey, Pa, can I get Maria some wine?
Maria can have anything she wants, Tony. Only what her mama say.
I say I don't like a man coming late for dinner before he's married.
But Max is busy, Mama.
All the time, Max is busy. Busy.
Sorry I'm late, everybody. What'd you do, wait for me?
Oh, Max, my boy.
Mother Domenico, you're looking bigger and better every day. Maria. My dearest Maria.
No kisses, only on the hand.
We're engaged, aren't we?
Sure, it's a fun to get a kiss daily. Now, don't you remember?
Not until after the marriage.
Then it's no more fun. Hey, Mama, we go in dining room. Max is home.
Everybody sit down. I come right away.
Max, you won't forget what we talked about?
We'll get it over with right now.
No, not in front of everybody.
Hey, Pa, how about giving Joe a raise? He works hard, the bank's doing good.
So you want a raise, eh, Joe?
Well, we don't have to talk about it now, Pa.
Why not? A raise, huh? When first I get married, I make a $15 a week. I have 4 kids, all boys. How many you got, Mrs. Joe?
I wouldn't raise a child in a 2-room apartment.
Oh, well, we all live in a 1 room, back of barber shop. I work 7 day a week, 16 hour a day. Never sit down.
You're sitting down now, Pa. All Joe wants is a few more bucks like you promised him.
I promise. When, Joe? When?
You don't even remember? At the wedding.
Oh, the wedding. All the wine, I don't even remember who gets married. Joe, when I die, you get all the dollars. The bank is for you, for Tony, for Pietro. All the dollars when I die.
I hope everybody have good appetite. See? Like always. Spaghetti.
Nothing in the world, Mama, smells better than your spaghetti.
Via che esageri.
A good cook is like a musician what play violin. Pietro, dumbhead, answer the phone.
Yes, Papa.
The world is full of good cooks and good violinists, but there are very few artists. The plates, everybody. Pass the plate.
For you, Max. Telephone.
Excuse me, Mama. Excuse me, Maria.
Just a little for me, please.
You try not to think about it, Mrs. Joe. Maybe you don't get so sick.
Hello? Who? Oh, Miss Bennett. Yeah, it's all been taken care of. Something new? My fee is double for night calls. Okay, I'll be right over. Well, looks like I gotta leave. If I don't get back, Tony, take Maria to the show.
Me?
Yeah, sure, Max.
Where you gotta go?
Business, Pa, business. I'll miss you, Maria.
Business. My daughter Maria comes first.
Un momento, please, un momento.
See?
Mrs. Domenico, first comes my son Max. Second, his profession. Third comes Maria. Now, maybe we eat, huh? Hey, Pietro, watch the record, dumbhead.
Time getting here. I like that.
Some apartment, Miss Bennett. Looks like you can afford a lot of trouble.
I've got chairs for my lawyers to sit in. Pick anyone you like.
I haven't had dinner. I'm hungry.
How about a drink first?
I thought you said you were in trouble.
You don't just talk to people, do you? You cross-examine them.
I'm a lawyer. Sympathy you get from doctors and relatives.
I don't want sympathy from anybody.
Don't worry, you're not likely to get it.
Thanks so much.
Look, you said it was something very important.
Well, it's not easy to find the right word.
Well, start looking, will you? I'm no good at mind reading.
You're a thoroughly unpleasant young man, aren't you?
But a wonderful lawyer. The facts.
Well, it seems that a friend of mine...
Another friend?
I have several, you know.
Oh, as long as your dough holds out, why not?
That's insulting.
Maybe. I'm hungry.
That excuses it, huh?
What about your friend?
You and your insults. Why don't you stop trying?
The friend.
It's a girl this time. Believe it or not. She's in San Francisco. That's my home. She just called. It's a long, involved mess. You'd probably have to go out there.
Did she ask you to get hold of me?
Oh, no, of course not. But it occurred to me...
Well, what's the mess about?
Well, I couldn't possibly explain it. It's got to do with trust funds, her father's estate, all sorts of complications.
Oh, I see. I'm supposed to hop a plane with a letter of introduction, right?
Oh, I'll probably go out there, too.
Oh, so we'd hop a plane together.
If I can spare the time.
Do you have an empty bottle, Miss Bennett?
What for?
If we're going to play games, let's make it a kissing game. Spin the bottle. It's much more fun.
The words are hard to find, I told you.
I don't belong to the California bar. You're smart enough to know that. And I'm smart enough to know that there is no friend. That estate is yours, isn't it?
Yes. And no legal complications.
Then you don't need a lawyer.
Well, I have other complications.
What goes with you anyway?
At the moment, I'm lonesome.
I've resigned from the Lonely Hearts Club.
Yes, your fee is double at night. You made that perfectly clear. Well, I'll get my wrap.
You going someplace?
We're going out.
Forget the wrap and sit down.
Why?
I'm going to give you a short history of Max Minetti. Born on the east side and back of my old man's barber shop. Today he owns a bank and clips coupons instead of hair. But I still like the smell of garlic and red wine. I'm engaged to a beautiful Italian girl. She can give me kids and make me a home. She knows only one man. Me, Max Minetti, period.
Don't you want to know about me?
I know about you. You're lonesome.
What else?
You like to get hurt. It's a sickness with a lot of women. Always looking for a new way to get hurt by a new man. Get smart. There hasn't been a new man since Adam.
Maybe you're a great lawyer. As a psychiatrist, you stink.
One man's opinion.
Nothing hurts me. That's one of my complications. Max. It's a good name. I like it.
It's not guaranteed for long wear.
I don't wear anything for long.
Let's go.
Where?
Anywhere. Or are you fast?
No, Count. Not at all.
Come on, let's go to some other spot. I'm tired of dancing.
I like it here. Or are you troubled? Maybe that's why you're getting so jumpy. Maybe it's that beautiful Italian girl you're engaged to.
Yeah, I'm worried. Don't I look it?
When do you see her?
She'll have me the rest of her life.
Oh, that's quite a sentence. No time off for good behavior?
She's none of your business.
And what about your time off for bad behavior? That's my business, isn't it?
What are you suddenly being sore about?
What do you expect me to be? And it's not sudden. Do you think women live in vacuum-sealed containers like tennis balls?
I just thought you were different, that's all.
You'd love to find one, wouldn't you? Get smart. There hasn't been a woman in love different since Eve.
So it's love.
I don't know. It's got all the symptoms. Embarrassing, isn't it?
I just don't like complications.
Well, I'll simplify it for you. I'm going now. And alone.
Well, maybe that's a good idea.
Good night, Max.
Good night, Miss Bennett. It's been nice knowing you.
You are listening to the Broadway Playhouse. Act Two will begin in just a moment.
In the Declaration of Independence, we find these words: all men are created equal. Does that mean all men develop equally? Does it mean all men have equal ability? Not in your life. You know as well as I do. A man who's a top-notch mechanic might be a miserable failure if he tries to make the grade as a draftsman. When it comes to talent and ability, there are some things you can do very well. But then again, there are other things you never could do, no matter how long or how hard you tried. When you boil it all down, what do we believe? We believe that all men are created equal, that each person is of importance and value as an individual, that all men should enjoy personal freedom. In short, we believe that all men are created with equal opportunity, endowed by their Creator with the sacred rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But we know that these principles of freedom require protection by man himself. So we have set down these principles in our Constitution, our Bill of Rights, and other laws of our land. And as Americans, each one of us takes the personal responsibility for respecting and protecting the freedom of our fellow man. As Americans, we know that freedom is everybody's business.
We return you now to Mr. William Keighley.
Act Two of House of Strangers, starring Ann Baxter as Irene, Richard Conte as Max, and Thomas Gomez as Gino. Max Monetti has spent 7 long years in prison. Today, he was freed. He's called on his 3 brothers at the bank, on the girl, Irene. And now, in the large, old, empty house where his family once lived, Max Monetti contemplates the past. When his father was alive, when Irene Bennett entered his life.
Where do we go now, Irene? Another nightclub? What about that place we went to last week?
No. And I'm sick of arguing with you. I'm going home.
You're heading the wrong way.
I know it. I'm a girl with a great sense of direction. And let go of me, that hurts.
What's all this about?
Just that I'm beginning to know you. I don't like what I see.
You were in love with me. What happened to that?
Nothing's happened to it. Yet.
Who's the other guy?
There isn't any.
You're talking to me, Max Monetti. Who is he?
That's all you can think of. The only reason I could possibly leave you is for somebody else. Nothing could be wrong with you, could there?
What are you looking for? This is 1932, New York, the jungle. It's dog eat dog, and the first bite counts.
Just whom are you fighting, Max? Me or yourself?
It's beginning to hurt, and you can't take it.
Why should I take it? I'm not going to get hurt, especially not by you. Just so you can play dog eat dog in a jungle.
Look, things are the same with us as they always were.
Not with me, they're not.
I don't understand you anymore.
You don't understand anybody. You've never tried. You love Max Monetti, and he loves you. No questions asked. You're going to marry Maria. She'll give you kids, a home. What'll you give her? What have you got to give her?
You finished?
I'm finished.
Then let's eat. I'm hungry.
Just like that.
Just like that.
I keep forgetting you live in a jungle.
Then come quietly, baby. There's a speakeasy just around the corner. You sure you don't want to drink?
No. But enjoy yourself. It's our last night. Have fun.
You can turn it on or off, can't you? Character, that's what you've got. Plenty of character. You'd like to see me fall on my face and beg. You'd like that, wouldn't you? You never will. I don't need you. I don't need anybody. Max Monetti can...
Period. There's an epitaph for you. Here lies Max Monetti. Period.
Who are you going to take up with after me?
That's one thing I don't worry about.
It worries me.
Why?
Because I'll be thinking about it. And I don't like what I'll be thinking. Ice. I kiss you and it's like ice.
You feel better now?
Worse, I feel rotten.
I'll take you home.
Boy, you're loaded with character tonight. Wait a minute, I'm out of cigarettes. Hey, waiter. Got any cigarettes?
Don't sell cigarettes. We haven't got a license.
You've got a nice place here, lots of atmosphere, full of characters.
Here. Compliments of the house.
Thanks.
Your lady friend's leaving.
She left me 6 days ago. How about a drink?
You see, Max, the best thing is Turkish bath. You feel good already, eh? You got troubles. I got the troubles, too. Turkish bath fixes both.
More steam, Pa.
Okay. Yes, sweat it out. That's the way, Max. Sweat it out.
I'm beat, Pa, really beat.
A smart boy, let a woman do this to you. Well, soon you marry Maria. You forget this woman.
How do you forget? What do you do?
Sweat it out. Good thing you come with me, Max. I got trouble at the bank.
She can't leave me. I won't let her leave me. I'll go bust her door down.
Questions they ask. What is this money? Where is this money? How you get this? Why you do that?
She'll come crawling. You're right, Pa. Forget. I'll marry Maria.
20 years I run the bank, Max, and never have no trouble. No one asks me nothing. I throw them out. That's what I do. Throw them out.
What are you talking about?
The bank. 2, 3 men. From a government, they say. They look into my books. They ask all the time questions.
Well, you've got the answers, haven't you?
Have I? Why, you think I'm sweating?
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's me.
Come in.
I've been waiting all week for your call.
What made you think I'd call?
Still making with the character, is that it?
What do you want, Max? Why'd you come here?
I lost something. I thought maybe I'd find it here.
Your umbrella?
My girl.
Nothing of that description has been turned in. You might try the city pound.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
How about a shock? How's your heart? Come on inside. Danny, this is Max Minetti. I told you about him.
Yes, I remember. Glad to see you, Mr. Minetti.
Get out of here, mister. Blow.
Doesn't he approve of me?
It doesn't look like it, does it, darling?
Are you leaving or am I throwing you out?
Now, just a minute.
I can handle this, Irene, easy.
So can I. For once in his life, he's not going to have things his way. This isn't Mulberry Street, Max, and you're no longer Il Duce. You're not giving orders. You're not even wanted here. Danny and I are getting married. It's still being done, you know, outside the jungle.
Well, you heard her.
Look, sucker. She's in love with me. She knows it, and I know it, and you ought to. She's making a chump out of you.
Look who's calling who, chump.
Get out of here, Max. Get out.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Strange kind of finish for us, baby. All right, I'll go. But remember, you're stuck. I'll remember, too, when you come crawling back. Period.
Wait a minute.
What for?
Your father's been calling here all day. I don't know what it is. Something about the bank. I thought you'd better know.
Thanks.
You get to your money. Everybody get every dollar. Now shut up and go home. When will we get it? When the government stop running my bank. 20 years I run this bank and never no trouble. Now the government say I don't know how. But why they close the bank? Why? Silencio. Silencio. Detto. The government say I cannot loan money on the people, only on the property. Collateral. You know what this is? A collateral. Un momento. State zitti. Shut up. Yeah, you mad at me now, eh? You think I steal the money. You Pizziano. Would you have a store today if I don't loan you $1,200? No collateral, but I give you money. You, Capicia. How you get started? I believe in you. I give you $3,000. No collateral. No government says wrong. Is to break the law. I say it's right. Law is no good. Now get out. Get out of my bank. Everybody get every dollar. Everybody get money. Now get out. Oh, he's no good, Joe. I talk to them at the bank. I tell them truth, and they beat me up. Bust my head. Give me a match, Tony. Match. What's the matter, Tony? Your hand is shaking like that.
Nothing, Pa.
I get hit on the head. You nervous like a woman.
He's there, Pa. It's Max.
How's the head, Pa?
Never mind the head. How's the bank?
It's a mess.
The head is not good either.
I can't understand how you got in so deep. Your records, Joe, half the transactions aren't even recorded.
I didn't keep the records. Pa did. In his head. In his vest pocket. In the back of envelopes. I just stayed in my cage.
Pa, have you read the new Banking Act?
I don't even read the old one. Why?
Well, we might as well face it. It's called usury and misapplication of funds.
Smart lawyer like you, Max, you ought to be able to find a fix somewhere.
This is the state government. Square apples all the way down the line. They don't fix, period.
I think we can save the bank. In fact, it's good they closed us up. Lots of banks are having runs. This gives us a chance to liquidate and start over with a clean slate.
I sell the house. I sell automobile, furniture, diamond ring. Everybody get the paid back.
But that only saves the bank, Pa. How do we pull you through?
How? Me and my 4 sons. We find the way.
Yes, it's possible we can split it up. You, Joe, Tony, Pietro. Divided responsibility. Nobody knows who did just what. Nothing definite they can pin on any single one of you. How about it, Joe? It'll be easier on Pa that way.
But I never had enough responsibility to divide.
What do you say?
I say I'm a clerk. I get $65 a week. Not enough to go to jail for.
What's that got to do with it?
Joe, Gino Monetti, he don't ask nothing from no clerk. Not when I got the 4 sons to help me. You, my oldest son.
Since when? You mean I've been around the longest, that's all. More time to wait on you like a servant. Pushed down, humiliated. Since when have I been your son?
So, for a few more dollars a week, I could have a good son in you, eh, Joe? The first time I learned this. You, Pietro, how much you want to be my son?
Joe said it for me. What was I ever to you? A dumbhead. Ever since I was a kid, dumbhead. Who's going to pay any attention to a dumbhead? To a guard in a bank?
If I was not your father, you would not even be God. You don't want to study. 4 or 5 school, they throw you out. All the time a prize of fighting. That's all you're good for. Yes, dumbhead. Tony.
No, don't get me wrong, Pa. I don't want to see anything happen to you, but I don't want to stick my neck out.
Why not? What's so good about your neck?
Well, it's just that... Well, how do I know it's as easy as Max said? And if anything goes wrong, I won't know what...
The doctor just telephoned. He come by in 1 hour.
Doctor.
You're just in time, Mama. Did you know you brought up a house full of strangers?
Is it true? Strangers. For who do you think I build the bank, huh? For who do you think I work and build? For me? For Mama? We cannot live long enough to spend what we got long time ago. For what, then? For my sons. For you, Joe. It's good I pay you little. Then you know what is to be poor. You remember when you're rich. Pietro, I call you dumbhead. It's good I call you dumbhead. Muscles is not something to be proud of. Gorilla got muscles bigger than anybody else. Maybe you learn to use your brain. And you, Tony, weak. All the time dress up clothes of girls. Everything but the bank. The bank of Gino Monetti and his sons. Now I have strangers. Go on. Get out.
Gino.
Get out.
We'll beat it without them, Pa. I'll get some sleep. We've got a lot to do tomorrow.
Mama, you don't cry, Mama. We have plenty good time again. Soon Maxie fix everything like he say. Then you and me, we take a little trip, huh? Palermo. You like once more to go back, Mama?
I wish we never leave old country, Gino.
Oh, don't say that. We have nothing there. Here we got everything.
Here we got nothing.
What do you mean? This a fine big house. Money, servants, diamond necklace. You call this nothing?
We poor, Gino. When we only have barber shop, we rich. We love each other. The boys, you, me. Now it's no more love. It's only hate.
Italian banker indicted. Faces speedy trial.
State cracks down on Manetti. Charges 22 violations.
None to defend banker. Prosecutor asking for maximum sentence.
But I'm not through, Mr. Manetti. Now, most of the people who live on the east side are poor, aren't they?
Yes and no.
Exactly. Depending on whether they lend money or borrow it. You know how hard it is for these people just to make a living.
It's not easy, no.
Then how could you ever expect them to pay the exorbitant rates of interest you've been charging?
Oh, I wait. No hurry. I wait until they have it.
Most of them never have it. But the interest goes on and on and on. How many homes have you foreclosed? How many salaries have you garnished?
I instruct the witness not to answer these questions. The facts are all in the bank record.
I answer everything. I'm not afraid.
The questions are improper. You don't have to answer them.
Let him ask. I tell. I got nothing to hide.
You say you loan money on people, not collateral. When you foreclose on collateral, all you take away is a man's property. But when you garnish a man's wages, you take his sweat, his blood, the bread out of his children's mouths. You call that helping people? I call it usury. A disgrace to every decent Italian American.
Just a minute, please. You don't talk like that to Gino. No one talk to Gino like that.
Sit down, Pa. Shut up. Please.
You shut up. It's a free country.
I should like to remind the defendant and his attorney that this is a court of law.
But, Your Honor, the defendant is not aware of the
The
implications.
defendant appears not only willing to speak, he demands to be heard.
I say only this to judge, to lawyers, to people. I do what I think is right. And what I think is right is right. I don't care what anybody says. Not you, not you, not you. I, Gino Monetti. No one telling me what to do.
So I thought it best if we met here, Joe, instead of home. No point in getting Mama any more upset than she is. Well, what do you think?
Well, the old man's just asking for it. He acts like he's crazy.
I can't let him get back on the stand tomorrow. They'll rip him to pieces.
How can you stop it?
Well, I've got an idea. It's a long shot. It's dangerous. I think we've got one of the jurors on our side. Only once the other 11 start working on it, she'll never hold out.
Go on.
The idea is to see that she does hold out.
How?
Well, somebody's got to get to her. With cash. Talk to her now, tonight.
Is this the secret of Max Manetti's success? Excuse me while I drink my beer.
Who's going to talk to that juror?
Not me.
Tony and Pietro aren't smart enough.
You're smart enough.
I thought of that. I may not be able to get near her. If she turns me down, the old man will really be nailed. She doesn't know. What do you say?
I've said it many times, but I'll tell you once again. The old man got himself in. Let him get himself out.
Thanks, Joe. This time I'll remember.
Sure. Good luck, Max.
Waiter, give me the check.
Sure, Mr. Monetti. Only there's a girl just come in. She wants to see you.
Got a minute?
What's on your mind?
I've been watching the trial.
I know I saw you there. Where's your husband?
Oh, Danny? In Chicago.
Taking a big chance, isn't he? What if you get lonesome?
As a matter of fact, I am.
I don't handle that kind of work these days.
Oh, Danny and I aren't married.
Not married?
We had it out that same night. I didn't love him. I was just trying to use him to cut out something that was hurting me. It was no use, Max. It still hurts.
Maybe I can help. Better?
That Manetti touch. They'd only let you kiss the jury.
I've got a call to make, baby. I'll pick you up in an hour.
Important?
Very.
Not tonight. Can't be. Call it off.
I can't.
What's it about, Max?
Business, nothing to worry.
I'll drive you there and wait for you.
No, I'll take a cab and meet you later at your place.
I'm driving you, period.
Come on, then.
He's going there tonight, Tony. He may be there now.
How do you know?
I know. He's going to try to bribe that woman on the jury.
Maybe he'll get away with it, Joe.
Maybe not.
Number, please.
Give me the police.
You are listening to a radio adaptation of another famous screenplay from the Broadway Playhouse. We'll proceed with the next act after a brief intermission.
It's a very curious fact that the international communists are using the word freedom in their propaganda. By using the word freedom in describing the advantages of their form of government, the communists probably have taken their cue from a children's book entitled Through the Looking Glass. In this nursery tale, if you can recall, it was Humpty Dumpty who said, "When I use a word, it means just what I choose it to mean." With all of their Humpty Dumpty double talk, the communists have changed the word freedom to mean just what they want it to mean. But once the international communists actually take over a country, the very first things they deny to the people are freedom of speech and freedom of the press. The Iron Curtain falls and the people lose their voice. In losing freedom of speech and freedom of the press, the individual loses the rights and the dignity of man and becomes a dumb animal. He must, for to speak out against the restricting measures imposed by the communist leaders would be treason. So one by one, the freedoms quietly disappear. All protests are locked within the sullen hearts of the silent people who have lost their freedom. In our American democracy, we have learned that freedom of man begins with freedom of speech and freedom of the press. In our American democracy, we have learned that freedom is everybody's business.
Here again is our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of House of Strangers, starring Ann Baxter as Irene, Richard Conte as Max, and Thomas Gomez as Gino. In a large, empty house, Max Manetti sits in the living room, his eyes fixed on a portrait of his father, his mind far back in the past. Back to a time when his father was fighting for his freedom. Back to a night when Max did what he thought was the only thing left to do.
May I come in, Mrs. Jensen?
Why, you're Mr. Manetti. But you shouldn't be here. You know I'm a member of the jury.
Not much of a place you've got here, especially for kids.
This is the best I can do since my husband died.
I've never done this before. Do you believe me?
Yes.
Sending my father to prison isn't going to make this a better world. What are his chances?
I can't tell you. I'm under oath.
You're a good woman, aren't you? A good mother.
I try to be.
How much do you make a week?
$32.50.
Here. This envelope. It's for you. Take it.
No, I can't. I won't.
Who would it hurt? All right, for your children, then.
Please go, please, and take this back. I don't want it.
Well, I tried.
You must love your father a great deal.
I'm all he's got. Good night, Mrs. Jensen.
Just a minute, please.
Huh? Yeah.
I'm from the district attorney's office. You Max Manetti?
That's right.
You're under arrest.
Max Manetti attempts to bribe juror. Son and out of a jury fix. Father gets new trial.
Max Manetti gets 7 years for trying frame-up.
Sit down, Pa. Yeah, you can talk to me here. This is the visitor's room. The guards give you 10 minutes.
I come sooner, Max, only I don't feel so good.
You should feel fine. You beat the rap, Pa. You're a free man.
What good to be free, Max? I got nothing to do, nowhere to go.
How's the new bank coming along?
Your brother's bank, not mine. I give to Mama. Mama sign everything to them.
But it's just in their name, that's all. It's just a way to protect the assets.
No,
in case...
no, it's a way to throw me out. Joe say I'm an old man now. He say, go sit in the park, he says. Buy peanuts, feed the pigeons. He steal the bank from me, Max.
I'd like to sit in the park and feed the pigeons.
You think?
Feel the sun on my face. Get up, walk around when I want.
Instead, you stuck in prison here like a rat in a trap, huh? Max, who put you here?
The sovereign state of New York.
No, your brother Joe. Your brother Joe go call the police that night.
Oh, you're all mixed up, Pa. Even Joe wouldn't do a thing like that.
When you go see the lady that night, who knows about it? You and the Joe. Nobody else, huh? When you come out, the police wait for you. Who else but Joe? Besides, Someone tell me it was Joe. Someone who hear him talk.
Who? Who told you?
Maria. She also asked me to give you this Max engagement ring. She cry. Maria gonna marry Tony now. Tony, new vice president at bank. Pietro, too.
Not bad.
You don't let them do this to us, Max. Someday you get out. We take back the bank. Everything they rob from us, you get back Maria.
I don't want Maria. When I get out, I want to forget the whole thing.
No, Max. No, not forget. You got to make them pay. They steal from me what I work my whole life for. 16 hours a day. I do without everything. I wear one pair of shoes, one suit. I save for years. For what? The bank. The bank is of my life, is of my blood.
Pa, please.
They kill me, Max. They take away my blood. I can't live much more. I can't fight much more. I got nobody left, only you. You gotta fix them, Max, for me. You gotta do this for me. You gotta make them pay.
Don't worry, Pa. They'll pay.
Max. Max is my son. You come to see me again, Miss Bennett. That's nice. You sit down, huh?
I was up to see Max yesterday.
So, he's all right. He feel good?
What's that you're writing? Another letter?
They open a new bank tomorrow. Me, they don't invite. They send Pietro down to say I better keep away. I write these things to Max.
Why?
I tell Max everything.
Why?
Because these things he must know.
What do you use for ink? Just plain poison or some special kind? Isn't it bad enough for him? You want to drive him crazy with your letters?
Joe, Tony, Pietro, Max hate them. I want he should never stop.
What a treasure you leave to the world when you die. 4 men full of hate.
He's my sons. He's none of your business.
One of them is. I love Max. I want him to love me, to be able to love me.
He's none of your business.
Don't write that letter, Mr. Minetti. Don't send any more. Give him a chance. Stop filling him full of poison and hate.
I don't want Max should forget. I write him today, tomorrow, every day. I don't want Max should forget. You go now. Go.
Then tell Max about me, Mr. Minetti. Tell Max his girl hates his father. Tell Max his girl wishes his father were rotting in jail instead.
Get out.
You think of that sometimes, don't you? That you belong up there instead of Max.
Get out. Get out of my house.
Sleep well, Mr. Minetti.
Let's go, Manetti. The warden wants to see you.
Huh? What's up?
You got an 18-hour pass. New York.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, Manetti, but we got word your father died. You got permission to go back for the services.
The funeral is over, Max. Now you go back to prison?
Yes, Mama. Sure.
I watch you today. I watch your eyes when you look at Joe, Tony, Pietro. Now you go back to jail and make more plans, eh? How to kill Joe. Once I have a husband, Max. I give him 4 sons. Now I have nobody. No husband. No son. Go away, Max. Go.
That's about it, Pa. That about brings us up to date. 7 years in prison. And now I'm out. I went to the bank, Pa. I didn't stay long. Just long enough to watch them start squirming. They're worried, scared. That's good, huh? I could start with Tony. I could take Maria away from him. That would break him up. Take his kid away, too. The kid always goes with the mother. That would leave Tony only with a job at the bank. The bank comes next. We'll start an investigation. Maybe even get an indictment with the grand jury. That'll take care of Joe. Elaine would leave him cold. With the bank gone, Pietro will wind up a bum in no time. Pietro, the dumbhead. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Pa? Never forgive, never forget. Well, I got news for you, Pa. Tony can keep Maria. Joe can have the bank. Pietro can have his vice presidency. Me? I've got Irene. I lost 7 years with her. I buried them with you. But that's all you're going to get, Pa. Not one more second.
Hello?
Max, baby. We can still make that plane. Come and get me. I'm at the old house. What's the matter? Can't you hear me?
Max?
Well, say something.
Oh, Max. Max, I'm coming as fast as I can.
Well, make it faster, baby. Period. Well, welcome home, brothers. I'm glad you've come. I've got news for you.
We figured you'd still be here, Max.
Pietro, you know where the wine is. Get it out. We'll all have one last drink together in brotherly love. It's a pity Pa isn't here to see it. Huh? What's the matter?
Gave us a bad time this morning, Max. My stomach's been upset all day.
You need a new diet, Joe. Look at me. Hard as a rock. 7 years, no pastry. That's what does it.
I like to sleep nights. Life isn't worthwhile if you've got to worry.
Well, if you're worried about me, you can stop. All of you. You're never going to see me again.
Change of heart, is that it?
A change of mind, Tony.
The vendetta's off, just like that, huh? Who do you think you're talking to? You're no different than the old man. Pa never changed, neither will you.
I've got an appointment. You're in my way.
Get him, Pietro. Pick him up. Put him in the chair.
Yeah, okay, Joe.
Now, you listen some more, Max. We were all born in Mulberry Street. We can be tough, too.
He can't hear. He's out.
One thing the old man taught me, when you got a guy down, finish him. That way you don't have to fight the same guy twice. In some ways, the old man was right.
He's coming around. He's moving.
Pick him up, you and Pietro. We're going up to the 3rd floor.
Joe, don't you think...
We decided on it, didn't we? There's no other way. Pick him up and come with me. Over here. Over here to the balcony.
Joe, I'm going down. I'll wait for you downstairs. Well, there's nothing I can do, is there?
Okay. Wait down there. Throw him over, Pietro.
Joe.
You hear me? I said throw him over the balcony.
Joe, he's had enough.
You want to keep your job in the bank? Do you want to live? Then throw him over. I said over, dumbhead. Dumbhead, dumbhead, dumbhead!
You too? You too now?
What do you think you're doing?
That name, just like Pa. You call me dumbhead just like Pa? I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
Don't do it, Pietro. Let him go. No.
Max.
It's Pa driving. Pa wants you to kill Joe. Be smart. If you kill Joe, you do it for Pa.
Oh, yeah. That's what he'd want.
Let him go.
Yeah.
Don't let Max get away. Oh, stop him.
No more, Joe. No more.
Oh, he'll get us. Get us all.
That's where you're wrong, Joe. So long, Pietro.
Max.
Hiya, baby.
Max, your face. You've been fighting. You didn't...
No. You don't believe me?
I'll believe you when we're on that plane.
Well, let's get going.
Out of the jungle, Max.
Out of the jungle, baby. Period.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
We call our stars back for a well-deserved curtain call, and here they are. Ann Baxter, Richard Conte, and Thomas Gomez.
You have just heard another adaptation of a successful screen drama with some of the world's most famous stars from the Broadway Playhouse. This is Tom McKee, inviting you to join us again next week at this same time for another great play from the Broadway Playhouse.
Company, charge!
Fort Laramie. Fort Laramie, starring Raymond Burr as Captain Lee Quince. Specially transcribed tales of the dark and tragic ground of the wild frontier. The saga of fighting men who rode the rim of empire. And the dramatic story of Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry.
Captain Quince. Sergeant Gorse, how are you?
Oh, it's sure good to see you, Captain. You look kind of funny, though.
What do you mean?
Well, them clothes, mufti. I ain't used to you out of uniform.
I'll be back in uniform at midnight tonight, Sergeant. We'll stay in town till then. And you can buy me a drink.
Me? I thought you was going to get rich in St. Louis.
Did I say that?
Well, you talked about nothing else before your leave come through.
Just proves you shouldn't believe everything you hear, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. I'll try to remember that.
See that you do. And to really fool you, I may go back to St. Louis.
Quit the Army?
Man can make money there, Sergeant. I don't mean gambling. I mean honestly. In an honest business. Buying things. Selling them.
Well, sir, the Army's sure no place for a man who wants to get rich. I'll say that.
The Army's no place for a man who wants to do any living at all. You're either turning black with the boredom of garrison, or you're riding hell-bent into nowhere.
It's sure enough true, Captain.
Well, come on, let's get our drink. How's B Company, Sergeant?
Company's fine, sir. Major Daggett's going to be mighty glad to see you back at Fort Laramie.
He isn't going to see me till midnight.
He'll be waiting up. Send me into town to tell you.
Oh? Something wrong?
Yes, sir.
Well, what?
Arapahoes. They've been raiding for horses. Massacred a whole family over in the basin about 10 days ago.
You mean they jumped the reservation?
Not the whole tribe. Just a few of them, I guess. Mr. Seiberts took B Company out last week, but he didn't have any luck.
Why not?
I don't know, Captain. I wasn't with him.
What?
I've been on sick list till 2 days ago.
Sick list? You?
Yes, sir. Pack mule kicked me in the belly.
Oh. Well, a little whiskey will cure that, Sergeant. Well, here we are.
Mr. Seiberts is feeling mighty bad about it.
Your belly?
Like I said, it's good to have you back, Captain.
Bottle of rye and 2 glasses.
Coming up. The Army. Hey, Moylan. Look at what came in.
What's his trouble?
8 soldiers, I guess. Like a lot of people. Since Richmond.
Yeah, too much war, maybe. I guess everybody'd like to forget it now.
We'd all like to forget it. There's a war still going on.
You're right, sir. Who do they think stands between them and all the hostiles out there waiting to hack them to pieces? Who does all their dirty work for them?
It isn't like people to be grateful for any favors, Sergeant.
No, sir, I guess not.
When I think of the troops aching for home while they sweat and freeze and spill their blood all over the frontier for 50 cents a day, it makes me mad.
Tell me about St. Louis, Captain.
Here's your liquor, gentlemen.
Hey, you! Hold it!
You know them, Sergeant?
No, sir.
What's your trouble, mister?
My name ain't Mister. It's Rudio. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the soldier.
I'm with the soldier.
You stay out of this. You know what's good for you.
You tell him, Moylan.
What do you want from me? I never saw you before.
Yeah. You won't want to see us again after we're through with you.
What's this all about?
We don't like soldiers drinking where we drink, mister. We like to teach 'em a lesson now and then. Don't we, Moylan?
Yeah, we do it, too.
Now,
You
just
shut up, mister.
What's the matter with you? Coming in here with a soldier. Gonna drink with him, too.
Rudio, I just guess that he ain't no better than no soldier himself. Just scum floating with scum. That's what I call it. Well?
Okay. Sergeant Gorse?
Yes, sir.
You can have Moylan there.
Thank you, sir.
Move out.
I'll buy you that drink now, Captain Quince.
You can buy the first one, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
You're half an hour late, Captain Quince.
I was on the post at midnight, Major. I wanted to get back into uniform before reporting.
I'm glad of that, anyway.
I kind of figured you would be.
You still think I'm too Army, don't you, Lee?
We've known each other a long time, Major.
Since Vicksburg with Grant.
I remember a night in Chattanooga. You weren't very Army. I've forgotten the girl's name, of course.
Captain Quince, I trust Sergeant Gorse told you about the Arapaho trouble.
Yeah. They're out raiding for horses. They've slaughtered a family over in the basin.
It's got to be stopped. Settlers are beginning to wonder what the 2nd Cavalry's doing at Fort Laramie.
If this goes on, there won't be any settlers.
Hard enough homesteading this country without a man waiting for him and his family to be massacred by renegade Indians.
I'll take a patrol out in a few days, have a look around.
You'll take B Company out tomorrow morning.
May I make a suggestion, Major Daggett?
If it's in order.
Lieutenant Syberts took B Company out and found nothing. Sure, he's green, but a few Arapaho can hide easy from a whole troop of cavalry beating its way through this country. Give me 12 men. I'll scout those Indians, get them set up. Then I'll come back for the company.
No, it's too slow. There isn't time.
Better let me try it, sir.
I said no, Captain.
You haven't got very far your way, Major.
You have your orders.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Captain.
Yes, sir.
I heard you and Sergeant Gorse were in a brawl earlier this evening in town.
Conduct unbecoming an officer.
You should learn to control your temper, Captain.
I wonder what family the Arapahos are putting the knife to tonight, Major Daggett.
should never start this sort of thing with you. Take your patrol.
Yes, sir. Any further orders?
May have Sergeant Gorse and Lieutenant Seiberts, but no other officers or non-commissioned officers.
Right.
Pass your men through the main gates of the post half hour before reveille. Any questions?
No, sir.
Then move out.
There's a cabin just over this rise, Captain Quince.
Ah. Must be new, Mr. Seiberts.
Yes, sir. It is. Man and his family. He's raising horses.
A man's a fool. There's just as good land a day's ride from the fort.
You're right, sir.
Am I, Mr. Seiberts?
Of course, sir.
What if the man likes it out here, away from people? That make him a fool?
No, sir.
Then I'm wrong.
I'm afraid I don't understand, sir.
You agree too easily, Mr. Seiberts. Better learn to think for yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now, where's your cabin?
Well, you'll see it in a minute, sir. There it... No. Look, it's been burned.
Oh. Sergeant!
It's those Arapahoes again, Captain.
Yes, Captain.
Look down there, Sergeant. File the patrol out as scouts, Sergeant. 1,000 yards between men. If there's any Indians around, I want to know it. The men will watch us at the cabin for arm signals.
Right, sir.
And then join Mr. Seiberts and me down there. Move out.
Yes, sir.
Follow me, Mr. Seiberts.
Looks as if they slaughtered every one of them.
Man, a woman, a young boy. Is this the whole family, Mr. Seiberts?
That's all of them, sir.
Thank God for that.
Every one of them scalped. Even the boy.
At least they weren't tortured.
No, sir.
Tell me, Mr. Seiberts, was the other family like this?
Why, yes, sir.
I see.
Made quite a mess, didn't we?
Take a good look, Sergeant. How many horses did this man have, Mr. Seiberts?
About 10, as I remember, sir.
Well, Sergeant?
Funny thing.
What is?
Well, Captain, I don't know how them Arapahoes could have surprised him so fast.
What makes you think they did?
Not many arrows around. If the men had had a chance to put up any fight at all, there'd be a lot of arrows.
Is that all?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
Well, yes, sir.
Sergeant Gorse, I excuse Mr. Seiberts because of his lack of experience. But you're a disgrace to the cavalry. Ought to clean your sleeve and send you back to stable detail.
Yes, sir.
Don't stand there, Gab, use your eyes.
I'm looking.
Look harder.
There ain't no tracks.
No tracks?
Somebody dragged him out with a blanket.
Somebody? Why do you say somebody, Sergeant?
I don't know, sir. There's something wrong here.
Look, how old's that boy, Sergeant?
Maybe 12, 13.
Old enough to be a brave in a couple of years if he was an Indian?
Yes, sir.
Don't Arapahoes usually keep a boy that age and try to make a warrior out of him?
They always do. Now, wait. Them tracks, they wouldn't hide their tracks.
No, they wouldn't.
Captain.
Yeah?
Now I know why you got so mad. I'm pretty mad myself.
Took you long enough. Mr. Syberts.
Yes, sir?
A man wearing moccasins doesn't care about his tracks. He's got nothing to hide. Wasn't Arapahoes did this. Wasn't Indians at all. It was white men.
Whose place is this, Captain?
Oh, Jake Steele and his wife. Their daughter lives with them.
Shouldn't their daughter live with them, sir?
Ollie's 19, going on 20. She had some schooling back east.
You mean she should be married now?
This country needs women, Mr. Syberts, but it doesn't need single women.
Yes, sir.
Patrol! Up! Mr. Syberts.
Yes, sir?
Dismount and unsaddle. Dry the horses. Turn them into the corral yonder. Cache the saddles over in that brush so they can't be seen. All other equipment the men will keep.
Yes, sir.
2 men will stand by for escort duty. Move out.
Yes, sir.
Captain Quince, Miss Steele.
Well, Captain, what are you and your troopers doing out here?
I'll tell you if you ask me in.
Oh, well, come in.
Where's your family?
Well, they rode over to the Abbott place.
That's a long ride.
They're spending the night. They'll be back tomorrow. Why? Is there trouble?
No, not for you, Holly.
And what are you doing here?
I came to borrow your ranch.
What?
I need it for a few days, maybe a week.
Now, Captain,
You and your folks can stay with the Abbotts for a while. I'll send for you when I'm through here.
You seem to have it all figured out.
I have.
Of course. Shall I leave right now, Captain Quince?
Sooner the better. I'm sending an escort with you.
Well, that's very kind of you.
I can spare a couple of troopers.
And you'll move in here.
Sergeant Gorse and me.
Wouldn't you like for me to stay and cook for you?
No. You couldn't do that.
Why? Don't you think I'm a good cook?
Maybe when this is over, I'll ride back sometime and find out.
Captain Quince, just because you and I've met once or twice at Fort Laramie dance...
Just a minute, Miss Holly. You don't understand.
Don't I?
I should have explained. There's going to be a fight here.
Fight?
I'm using this place for a trap, baiting it with a bunch of horses. And when the men I'm after come for them, well, we'll be waiting.
What men?
Men who've been stealing horses, murdering settler families, blaming it on the Arapahoes.
You mean it's white men who've been doing that?
I do.
Captain Quince, I'm beginning to understand that being in the cavalry, you're accustomed to ordering people around and not explaining anything.
I'm sorry, Holly. I upset you.
Now, if you'll wait outside while I get some things together, I'll ride up to the Abbotts with that escort you promised me.
Good.
Oh, Captain.
Yes?
I hope you have a chance someday to find out about my cooking. What I mean is, good luck.
Thank you, Holly.
Go on, get out of here now.
Well, it took me that long to do something. I'd get busted to a private.
You can still get busted, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Seiberts.
Right here, Captain.
You'll take over the patrol, Mr. Seiberts. I want you to spot the men in a complete circle around this place, half a mile out. They're to dig in. And when they think they're hidden, I'm going to ride that circle.
I understand, sir.
Heaven help any trooper I can see.
Yes, sir.
They're to let those men through. But when they hear gunfire from the cabin here, they're to kill anything that tries to get back out. Any questions?
No, sir.
Move out.
Yes, sir.
Well, Sergeant, you and I are going to be sitting on the pan of this trap.
Like poisoned meat, huh?
Maybe. Before we get off. You have to do that, Sergeant.
I didn't join the army to be locked up in this coop for 3 days.
Maybe you'd rather be sitting outside with the real men, half buried, afraid to move, with nothing but a canteen of water and a handful of jerky.
And no smokes?
And no smokes.
Captain Quince, I never had it so good, sir.
Then shut up. Dark out already?
Good. Ain't the kind of men who'd attack even a woman in the daylight.
No, I guess not. Gosh, you lied to me.
What?
No smokes. You tried to make me think you'd find it rough out there with the troopers because they can't smoke.
Well...
You never smoked in your life, you ape. Not with that quid of tobacco in your jaw day and night. What are you trying to give me?
You need action too, Captain. Bad as I do.
Yeah, I do.
3 days of this is worse than a winter in garrison. You go to St. Louis, I'm going with you. That easy money...
Shh, wait. Come here.
What is it?
Horses. Listen.
We got him, Captain. We got him.
Okay. Move fast. Get out the back window. Come up the off side of the cabin. But don't shoot till I get at least one of them inside here.
Yes, sir. Good hunting, Captain.
Same to you, Sergeant.
Hello? Hello there. Come on, open up. We want to have a little talk with you.
Look out, Jim. You'll have a gun.
Listen, mister. We ain't gonna hurt nobody. We got something to tell you is all.
Let's fix them and get out of here, Jim.
We're just passing by, mister. Got some news for you.
Maybe there ain't nobody home.
They wouldn't leave all them horses alone, would they? I'm coming in, mister. Don't shoot now. Have your daughter light the lamp, mister. Then we can talk.
Jim.
You're next, mister. You okay, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Well, we got two of them anyway.
I didn't realize there were more than that.
He was holding their horses.
Well, the troopers will take care of him. They deserve a little action, too.
They sure do. Who are they, do you know?
Strangers.
One inside dead?
I didn't kill him.
But you took an awful chance, Captain.
It'll be worth it. Maybe we can find out what they did with all the horses they've stolen. Maybe we can take them back.
Yes, sir. But, well, there's two families won't never get theirs. Hear that, Captain?
Mission accomplished.
No more women and kids dying hard. Feels kind of good, don't it, Captain? Don't it?
Sergeant?
Yes, sir?
Feels a whole lot better than making money in St. Louis.
Fort Laramie is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and stars Raymond Burr as Lee Quince, Captain of Cavalry, with Vic Perrin as Sergeant Gorse. The script was specially written for Fort Laramie by John Meston, with sound patterns by Bill James and Ray Kemper. Musical supervision by Amerigo Marino. Featured in the cast were Harry Bartell, Dan Riss, and Joyce McCluskey, with Lawrence Dobkin, Clayton Post, Paul Duboff, and James Nusser. Old Man Trouble takes it on the chin 5 nights a week when Bing begins to sing, which is just dandy for everybody else who's listening in. Since Old Man Trouble has no great charm to speak of, and since Bing Crosby has an ear for melody, a cheery disposition, and many other charms as well, folks naturally prefer to spend their time with Bing. For good company and easygoing songs, hear The Bing Crosby Show Monday through Friday nights over most of these same stations.
Company, tension! Dismiss!
Now from Hollywood, Romance. Romance, bringing you the finest stories of today and yesterday. Stories of the courage, the devotion, the adventure of love. All strung on the bright thread of romance. With Ted DeCorsia as Dr. Lackland and Jeanette Nolan as Lisa, we bring you Walter Brown Newman's story of adventure and romance, Treadmill.
She lay at anchor in the lagoon, a very small vessel with torn canvas and slack rigging and a battered hull. Moravia brought the canoe alongside her, and I sprang aboard. The deck was a litter of ripped planking and frayed ropes. A man lay on his back on a mattress in the stern, his left arm done up in a crude splint. There was a bandage across his brow, and in the cockpit next to him was a woman slumped over the tiller. She wore a shirt and a pair of shorts, and her legs and feet were bare and beautifully formed. Her hair was the color of honey, but bleached almost white at the temples by the sea and the sun. I touched her neck to count her pulse, and she lifted her head, opened her eyes, then stiffened, sat up straighter, and pointed a pistol at me. Don't do that.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm Dr. Lackland, Dr. John Lackland. I'm a physician. Please don't point that at me.
Lackland, physician?
Yes, physician and surgeon. I saw the distress signal at your masthead when I started for my morning swim a few minutes ago.
Oh, a distress signal. Yes. Then I did put out the correct flag.
Here, swallow that and drink this.
Oh.
And try not to point that pistol at me. Put it away.
Physician, you say? How do I know that? Where are we? Are we back at Amora?
Was that your last port? No, you're about 1,000 miles northeast of Amora. Though I don't see how you managed it with this small boat. That was one of the worst hurricanes I've ever seen in the South Pacific. You did go through the hurricane, didn't you?
Oh, yes. Is my husband all right?
Not done examining yet.
This is very good.
Help yourself.
A great wave smashed him to the deck, almost overboard. That was, days ago. Oh, Felix was so weak in so much pain. Must you hurt him? Felix, we're quite all right now. We're 1,000 miles from Amura. This is a doctor. Oh, Felix?
He's fainted again.
Oh, last night I saw lights. The wind was right. I managed to steer through the reef and drop anchor. Oh, I'm feeling better now. Is he all right? It's just his arm, yes?
What were you doing at sea, anyway? Didn't they post hurricane warnings at Amora before you left?
Oh, yes, but we wanted to go on pleasure cruise.
On a pleasure cruise during the hurricane season? That was very foolhardy, Mrs.
Buna. Lisa Buna. We intended to be out only for a day or so, but suddenly there was this storm. What's today?
The 18th.
We left Amora on the 3rd. That's 15 days.
Lucky to have had enough food and water aboard.
Yes, weren't we?
Hello, on board there.
Who's that? Who is he?
His name is Sheridan, Digger Sheridan. He's the owner of the Ice House, that large building just above the beach. Best bar in this part of the Pacific.
Why does he come here?
I expect he wants to learn the results of the cricket match between Australia and England. You're the first boat to make port here since the storm.
Oh.
Yes, and it's a good thing he's come because he has shacks to rent and you'll need one. Your husband's arm is broken, and at least 3 of his ribs are smashed, and he has a slight concussion. He won't be sailing for at least a month.
Well, I don't think he'll want to stay a month.
That is entirely up to him.
Couldn't you fix him so he could leave sooner if he wishes? We have plenty of money. We make that worth your while.
Only rest and time to mend will help him. And it's just as well because I'm withdrawing from the case.
But you can't. Why?
I don't like to be made a fool of nor treated with contempt. Out for a pleasure cruise of a day or so, were you, with enough water and food aboard to last 2 weeks and plenty of money and a pistol?
We have done nothing wrong. I swear...
What's it to me if you have? I'm a doctor, not a bishop or a policeman, but I won't be taken for a fool.
We have done nothing wrong. I feel very strange.
Hello. And who's that you got in your arms, Doc? Sure, ain't you the fast worker?
She's had a very strong sedative. Take her, will you, Digger? Bring her ashore. Moravy, give me a hand here with this man.
Ain't she the pretty Sheila? And soft. Huh. Has the bloke passed out too?
Yes. Easy with him, Moravy. They'll want to rent one of your shacks, Digger. Their name's Buna. Lisa and Felix Buna.
Here, they say anything about the cricket match?
Not a word. They sailed a week before it started.
Oh! Not very considerate of him, was it?
When we'd gotten them ashore, I left them both in Digger's care. Later in the morning, I saw Moravy paddle out to their ship and return with 2 large suitcases. I went to the ice house for a drink before dinner that evening, and while rolling poker dice to see who paid, I asked Digger how they were.
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Bruner? Oh, they're fine. Pair of 8's your roll. Too bad he's getting hurt. Terrible thing to happen on your honeymoon.
On their honeymoon, are they? 2s and 5s.
Oh, yes. Didn't you tell? Spotted it right off, I did. especially when they took that shack that I own clear around the other side of the island. Want to be alone, don't you? I said to her. Just married. Then she broke down and confessed. Oh, another 8 for me.
After dinner, I smoked a pipe or two until the moon came up bright and full. Then I went for a walk along the beach, clear around to the other side of the island. There were lights on in the shack Digger had rented Mr. and Mrs. Booner, and I could hear their voices.
LARAMIE, Nash, brevi, parallel.
Who is there?
It is I, Dr. Lackland.
Woman, Lisa.
Good evening, Doctor. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
I am glad you have come, Doctor, for I wish to thank you for your aid to us this morning, to ask you if possibly you have not made a mistake. Is it absolutely necessary for me to remain here in bed for a full month?
You've 3 broken ribs. Physical exertion may result in a punctured lung.
But I cannot remain a month. I have matters I must attend to elsewhere.
My husband is very impatient man, I'm afraid.
I am informed ours is the first boat to arrive here in 2 weeks. Is there much traffic to and from this island?
A cargo ship with passenger accommodations every so often, and of course traders and fishers from time to time.
Tell me,
Why not close your eyes and try to sleep? If you'll come with me, Mrs. Booner, I'll tell you what I want done.
But I want
Go to sleep, man.
Leave me with him a moment. I'll be with you directly, Doctor.
I went out on the veranda and leaned against a post and smoked a cigarette. I could hear Felix Booner raise his voice in what seemed to be a temper tantrum. His wife tried to soothe him, but it seemed to irritate him the more, and suddenly I heard... A few moments later, she came out and stood beside me in the moonlight. Care for a cigarette?
No, thank you. Thank you for having reconsidered and deciding to accept Felix and me as your patients.
And I'm still angry, but I am a doctor and he does need care, and...
I tell you again, we have done nothing wrong.
My reason for coming here this evening is to return this to you.
Oh, I was wondering what had happened to that pistol.
I took it from you when you reacted so strongly to the sedative this morning. Now, I'll say good night.
Dr. Lackland.
Yes. Mrs. Booner, there must be something I can do for you.
No.
Is there anything you wish to tell me?
No. But thank you.
Lisa.
In a moment, Felix. Good night, Doctor. Good night.
Thank you. Good night, and call me whenever you need me. I saw her several times during the next few days. She told me her husband was resting comfortably and preferred to see no one. I began looking forward to seeing her. And one night, while I was at home reading about a week after she came to the island, I heard her step.
Do I interrupt something?
Not at all. Come in.
I have come for something to help me to sleep. Ah, so this is how a bachelor doctor lives.
Yes. Do you like it?
Very comfortably done for a man. How is that no woman has gathered you in and made you her own doctor?
No woman has seen fit to do so, I suppose.
Oh, that I cannot believe. You are quite attractive, you know. And there is a certain comforting solidity about a professional man.
Here, one of these powders and water ought to do the trick.
You really should be married, Doctor. It's a wonderful thing.
Yes, so I gather. I've seen so many happy couples.
Oh, I have a feeling that was a barb tossed in my direction.
Well, yes, since you bring it up. Uttering hosannas to marriage lacks the ring of conviction when you do it with a bruise on your cheek and a split lip where your spouse has struck you. He does beat you, doesn't he?
Oh, he is so unhappy, that poor man, but not with me. He has upon him pressures. Sometimes he lashes out blindly, not able to help himself.
You don't mean to say you overlook his brutality?
I have love for him.
Love? You shed tears and you call that love? I should think love would be something that makes you feel good.
Like a cold shower bath, huh? You English. Now, one of these in water, you say?
That's right, Mrs. Booner.
Call me Lisa, will you? And I shall call you John. Good night, John.
Good night, Lisa. Good night. A day later, I took Lisa swimming. There's a small cove on the west of the island with a gentle surf and a rock barrier that screens off sharks. We took a picnic basket along, and after a swim and a sandwich, we lay on the beach and sunned ourselves, talking from time to time.
I am so happy you are no longer angry with me. Truly, John, I did not treat you with contempt.
Yes, you did. You told me lies, and there was no need to. I'm a physician. And the things you tell your physician are privileged communications he cannot be made to reveal even in a court of law. Why lie to someone who is bound to respect your confidence anyway?
I see. And I apologize. I did lie. We were not on a pleasure trip when the hurricane caught us. We had left Amura for good, quite suddenly.
Oh? What had you done?
Nothing. I swear it. Nothing. Neither Felix nor I. We had a prosperous little shop on Amura where we sold things to tourists. I was preparing lunch. Felix came home, told me he sold the shop, he purchased a boat, that we were to pack only essentials and leave at once.
And you obeyed just like that. I should think you'd have protested.
Yes, I did that the first time. But this is the third time this has happened. Once in Brussels where we owned the hotel, and once in Mexico City where Felix was in the oil business. You see, twice before we have pulled up stakes and gone far away and started a new life.
Lisa, what
Oh,
is...
don't ask me questions. Perhaps I should not have told you even this. I don't want to think about all that today. Don't talk about it anymore. Oh, tell me, Johnny, shall I ever be as beautifully tanned as you?
You're turning a fine copper color now. You've a fine complexion even from this class.
That's nice. I'm so glad you think so.
Our cheeks are copper, and underneath that, roses. There are tiny blue veins.
No, Johnny. No, you really should not have done that.
No, I suppose not. I shan't apologize, though.
I think we better go back now.
So we gathered up our things and went back without saying a word. I knew I was in love.
We will return to romance in our story Treadmill in just a moment. Adventure on your mind? And are you a Western fan to boot? Well, then you've come to the right network. Tonight, over most of these same CBS radio stations, you're invited to Gunsmoke with another startling exploit of United States Marshal Matt Dillon. And tomorrow night, don't forget your date with Gene Autry on CBS Radio. Saturdays, it's Gunsmoke. Sundays, it's the Gene Autry Show for the Western fans with adventure on their minds. If that's you, reach. Reach for your radio this weekend and help yourself. Now, for the second act of Treadmill, as we return to romance.
One evening, not long after that, I was at the ice house helping to celebrate Yank Bronson's return. He'd been gone for almost 3 months, trading for shell and copra through the islands. He'd been at Amura to sell his cargo only the week before. If anyone would know the news from Amura, it would be Yank.
Doc, Amura was dull. It gets duller all the time. You know, for pure, unadulterated, downright Sunday afternoon in Philadelphia dullness, give me a British-administered island every time.
No gossip at all this trip, Yank. No thefts, no murders.
The only thing they murder there is the food. You know, I think the only reason you English spread so far out over the world is to try to get away from home cooking. Have a drink, Doc. Digger, another round.
Roger, coming.
Nothing of note has happened in Umura, then?
Not a thing. Only thing I did there was sell my cargo and pick up a paying passenger. That big fella talking to Digger.
Yeah?
Hey, Arnie, come here. I'd like you to meet someone. He's a pretty decent guy. Trader for pearl, buys them, sells them. Arnie, meet Dr. Lackland. Best doctor on the island. It's the only doctor on the island, that's why. Hey, Doc, Arnold Sagittaire.
A pleasure, sir. How do you do? Yank tells me you deal in pearls. I don't think I've ever seen you in these parts before.
My first visit. I understand you don't have many visitors here.
No, not many. We're rather off the track. You know, I might be interested in buying pearl. 2 small ones for earrings, if you have them.
I think I might be able to satisfy you. Now that I think of it, some friends of mine once visited here and met you, I believe, Mr. and Mrs. Mungo. Yeah. What do you think of these 2 pearls?
Mungo?
Yes.
No, I don't remember them. Oh, these are 2 little beauties. How much do you want?
150 pounds. You see, the color is very good. You don't remember them? She's a very pretty woman. Blonde hair.
Can't place her. I'll give you 120.
I'll come down to 140. You're surprised you don't remember her.
Let's close it at 130, shall we?
Sold. You drive a hard bargain, sir. Is there anyone else on the island who might require pearls? Any tourists?
No, not that I know of. May I take these with me? I'll leave the money for you with Digger Sheridan here in the morning.
Quite satisfactory, sir. I shall be here for several days at least.
The natives are wonderfully fine craftsmen. I gave one of them the 2 pearls and an old Dutch silver thaler I used to carry for luck. He made a setting out of the silver and mounted the pearls for me. And the next time I called upon the Booners, I got Lisa to come for a walk with me and gave them to her.
Oh, Johnny. Thank you. They're exquisite, but you should not have done that.
I wanted to very much. Lisa, I wonder if you know how I've fallen in love with you. Really in love. More deeply in love than I've ever been in my life. I never intended to, especially with a married woman, but we don't will these things, you know.
I know. Who should know if not I?
Felix plans to leave the island in a few days. When he does, let him go alone. Stay here with me.
Oh, thank you, Johnny. Dear Johnny, but I cannot.
But why? How can you go on with it? He provides you with none of the things you should have, a home, security, peace of mind.
He would give me all these things if he could, but it is not possible. Don't you understand? He is running away.
Running away from what?
I don't know. A man, I think he's perhaps more than one.
Police?
I don't know. I never asked.
Why not?
There's nothing I could do about it if I know. But I think Felix did something horrible during the war, before we were married. And now he is being hunted for that.
But how can you stand to be the wife of a man who has done something horrible?
In a lifetime, almost everyone does something horrible, yes?
But why should you suffer for it? Lisa, if you only knew how peaceful this island is. If but once you tasted the joy...
No, Johnny, please. I will not say what I would do if Felix were not alive, or what I would have done had I met you first. But things are as they are. Why can't you see the reality?
Lisa...
No. Thank you for these pearls, Johnny. I shall keep them always and feel tender when I look on them.
I brooded a great deal in the next few days. I'd get up very early and go for long walks across the island. I ran into Arnold Sagittaire a few times here and there. We'd nod and pass each other with a brief word or two. One day I saw him standing under a palm near the beach, watching one of the native women bathe her infant son. There was so much sadness and misery in his gaze that I felt impelled to speak to him. They do make an appealing picture, don't they?
Oh, Dr. Lachlan. Yes, they do indeed.
Do you have a family?
I had, once. All were killed during the war. Murdered. Wife, 2 children.
Oh. Same thing happened to a friend of mine, family killed in an air raid in London. He told me he'd have gone mad if he hadn't had a hobby, painting. He began to paint night and day. It became a passion with him, a grand passion. It eased off in time, of course.
I know. I, too, have found comfort in a passion.
Painting?
Hunting. I'm a hunter of sorts.
Really? Passion for the chase?
Oh, yes. Yes, so much so that I have given up all that remained after my family was no more in order to pursue it. I've given up home, friendships, everything.
You don't say.
Yes. Hunting is all I have, really. All I have in the world. And I'm glad you stopped and spoke to me, Doctor. I am leaving the island tonight, and I did wish to say goodbye.
I didn't know any ship was leaving this week.
I have chartered Mr. Bronson's. I have one bit of business to attend to here, and then I go.
Well, it's been a pleasure to have known you. I hope we'll meet again.
Thank you, sir. It is unlikely, but I hope so.
I stopped off at the ice house for a few drinks after sunset and wished Yank bon voyage. Then I took the long way back to my place, and it was quite dark when I got home. I took down the large lamp in my living room and was about to light it.
No, Johnny. Please, no light. No light.
Lisa.
Here in the corner, make no light.
What the devil are you...
Felix is here also, there on the couch.
Please forgive us. We had to come here. We have no place else to go.
But you shouldn't be moving about at all. You ought to be in bed, Mr. Booner. You are not yet in any condition.
I had to. It was a matter of life or death.
He is here, Johnny. Here on the island.
Who is here? What are you talking about?
The man from whom Felix has been hiding.
I saw him. With my own eyes, I saw him from the window of my bedroom.
He was standing near the gate looking at the house.
He has come to kill me at last. I know it.
You're quite sure you recognize him?
Yes. Could I forget his face?
So we came here to hide. Johnny, you must help us.
What can I do?
Our boat is ready to sail. Can you get out to her and sail her out to the lagoon, to that cove? Felix and I will wait there for you.
Please, Dr. Lachlan.
Can you make it to the cove, Felix? It's quite far.
I will have to make it, yes.
Johnny, please, no more talk. Help us. Why do you hesitate, Johnny?
I don't see why I should help him at all, Lisa. No, I don't see it.
Johnny.
He's only getting what's coming to him, isn't he?
Oh, Johnny, if we all got what was coming to us, what then?
Let him solve his own problem his own way. If he should die, well, my hands would be clean and you would be free. No, I won't help him.
Very well, Johnny. Come, Felix. Let me help you to your feet. We may be able to get the boat ourselves. Come on now. Come, Felix.
Roche-Becar, Lisa, Roche-Becar.
I know, but we will move slowly.
Oh, all right, Lisa. You help him to the cove. Go down and bring the boat around. Better start before...
No one is going anywhere.
Sagittaire!
You will all place your hands behind your necks. You too, Doctor. Believe me, I would not hesitate to shoot. So, at last, Felix. Oh, at last.
No. Stój, Velo. Stój, Velo.
This is how I imagined it might be. This is the way I dreamed of it. This makes the years of search worthwhile. Oh, if only I could prolong the moment a lifetime.
Stój, Velo, Arnold. Stój, Velo.
Oh, Felix. No matter what you say, I'm going to kill you now.
And what will you do tomorrow?
What? What was that?
If you kill him, what will you do tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after that? and the rest of your life, eh?
What will I do tomorrow?
Yes, you told me so yourself. This is all you have to live for. You've nothing else in your life. Pull that trigger and you'll kill not only Felix, but yourself as well.
No! No!
Yes, I say yes.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Felix, you value your life. Take it then. I'll give you a day's start. You, woman, get him to the boat.
No, I want no more of this. I'll run no further. Kill me now. Have it done with. Kill me now. I'm tired of running. Tired. So tired.
Oh, Felix, we'll run, you and I. If that is the way we must live our lives, that is the way we will live them. Within the limits set for us, we will find what happiness we can. Let me help you up, Felix. Now we go to the boat, Felix. You said a day's start?
24 hours.
All right. Goodbye, Johnny. I know what it is you have done, believe me. I remember, always.
Goodbye, Lisa. Goodbye.
Gently now, Felix. Gently. Lean on me. Gently, come.
And that was the last I saw of them. A day later, Arnold Sagittaire, too, had left the island.
Romance is produced and directed by Fred Macao. Editorial supervision is by Het Mannheim. You have heard Treadmill, especially written for romance by Walter Brown Newman. Ted DeCorsia was heard as Dr. Lackland, with Jeanette Nolan as Lisa. Featured in the cast were Raymond Burr, Richard Peel, John Daner, and Barney Phillips. This is Roy Rowan inviting you to hear Romance next week and every Saturday morning at the same time. Tonight on Gangbusters, hear the true story of the well-traveled Ring, an exciting account of the activities of a military deserter and the efforts of the military police to bring him in. Remember, tonight, over most of these same stations, CBS Radio presents Gangbusters, an expose of the dangerous, little-known activities of the military police. And remember, Broadway is My Beat brings you startling mysteries Saturday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Railroad Hour. And here comes our star-studded show train. Tonight, the Association of American Railroads presents the tuneful Sigmund Romberg musical, My Maryland, starring Gordon MacRae and his guest star from the Metropolitan Opera, Dorothy Kirsten. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and the music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. Yes, tonight another famous play with music is brought to you by the American Railroads, the same railroads that bring you most of the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the fuel you burn, and all the other things you use in your daily life. And now, here is our star, Gordon MacRae.
Thank you, Marvin Miller, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps you think of Barbara Fritchie as a gray-haired old lady. But the one Clyde Fitch wrote about in his famous play, which Sigmund Romberg made into his glowing musical, was a young, lovely girl. And to play the part of Barbara, we have the young, lovely Dorothy Kirsten, as we bring you My Maryland. Listen. Those are the drums of my regiment, the Connecticut 74th, marching along the streets of Fredericktown.
One day. Renegade boys came out in 61 and took a gun, each one. If we are 1,000 strong or only 10, we'll fight them all the harder then. And when at the end we'll say each father's son, the war is done and won. The men from the north will feed the southern men, while buglers blow with friends again. Your land and my land will be our land one day. Bright bars and white stars leading both on our way. Our one flag forever when war and hatred have gone. So glory, glory, hallelujah, we'll sing as we go marching on. Company! Ho!
Captain Trumbull, sir.
Your servant, Mr. Fritchie.
That's hardly a statement of fact, Captain. As long as your troops occupy our fair city of Frederick, we must consider ourselves your servants, distasteful though it is to us.
War is always distasteful, sir, to victor as well as vanquished.
Perhaps our roles will be reversed before the year of 1863 is over. Meanwhile, Captain, I'll be grateful to you if you'll ask your men not to trample the flower beds which we have planted at considerable trouble and expense around this house.
As you wish, sir. Men, you have heard Mr. Fritchie's request. I command you to respect his wishes.
I thank you, Captain. You may be my enemy, but you are a gentleman. Good day to you, sir.
Company, dismissed.
Where are you going now, Captain?
Well, Perkins, I'm about to disobey my own orders.
What?
I'm going straight through those flower beds to call on Mr. Fritchie's daughter. Barbara?
Will? Will Trumbull, you shouldn't have come here.
Why not?
In broad daylight? What if my father sees you?
I think I'm making friends with your father.
He'd never forgive me for smiling at a northern officer.
Oh, Barbara, I'll never be happy with smiles and kisses. You know that. This is what I really want.
Won't you marry, marry me? Love does harry, harry me. Won't you marry me, Barbara? I love you so.
How can we ever get married, Will? As long as this hateful war goes on?
It'll be over someday, Barbara. And then your family and mine can learn to be friends.
How many years, Will?
I don't know, but I don't intend to wait. Barbara, I know a minister in Hagerstown. He'll marry us tonight.
Oh,
If you'll come with me.
tonight?
We love each other. That's the important thing.
I don't know. Oh, Will, I don't know.
Barbara?
Oh, it's my father.
I'll meet you here at moonrise.
Go. Hurry.
Till moonrise, my sweet. Goodbye.
Oh, hello, Father.
Barbara, I thought I heard you talking to someone out here.
No, Father. Oh, maybe you heard me calling to my girlfriends. Sue Negley. What is it, Barbara? Lucy. Jane.
What are you calling them for?
Why, they promised to help me make some strawberry jam.
We'd love to, Barbara. Let's all make jam. On a lovely summer morning, right beneath the heaven of Paris blue, we have all been out and starting down among the strawberries in the dew.
Pick the good from bad, then you add sugar white.
White, right, on a lovely summer morning, don't you know the sensible thing to do is to gather them at dawning just before they go on the stove to stew.
There is a secret known to few. When flavoring strawberry jam, you pick in spice to make it nice. It's real shandy.
You will find the dainty cooking the way to a woman's heart.
But never mind the way of it if you feed them strawberry tarts.
When you have a Sunday supper with good Virginia ham,
then finish with hot gingerbread and delicious strawberry jam.
If you have a bashful suitor who only sees his hand,
he'll cry, oh, won't you marry me
when he tastes your strawberry jam.
I know something about you, Barbara Fitchie.
What? What do you know?
You don't need any strawberry jam to get you a suitor. I hear you've got one.
Why, I don't know what you're talking about, Sue Negley.
Don't play so innocent, Barbara, honey. Why, everybody in Frederick knows you're carrying on with that captain from Connecticut.
What if I am? And it's none of your business.
I think it's just terrible.
It's worse than terrible.
Oh, Father.
It would be treason if it were true. However, I assure you that my daughter is not interested in any officer in a blue uniform, gentleman though he may be. For I would not shelter a traitor under my roof.
Will.
Here I am, Barbara, in the shadow of the summer house.
Oh, Will.
Barbara.
I'm sorry I'm so late. Father's been stamping about the house all evening, listening for gunfire and getting his rifle ready. There's a rumor that Stonewall Jackson is on the march with 10,000 men to retake Frederick.
It's true. He's already in Hagerstown.
Then we can't be married tonight.
I've got to leave with my regiment at once.
No.
They'll be fighting in the streets at dawn.
Oh, Will, be careful.
It's rather difficult for a man to be careful in wartime. But don't worry, my darling. I'll come back to my wife.
But I'm not your wife. Not yet.
Give me your hand.
What's that?
My mother's wedding ring. It's yours now, Barbara. And every time you feel it on your finger, you'll know that we are married in the sight of the Lord.
Will, I can't stand it to be apart.
I won't be far away from you ever. And, darling, there's one thing we always have together, no matter how many miles there are between us.
The same silver moon shining down through the trees.
We've the same night in June. We've the same sweet breeze.
When we are apart, we've the same stars above.
listen, my regiment is for me. Goodbye, Barbara.
Will, darling.
Don't follow me with your eyes. Look up. The man on the moon will watch over both of us.
We've the same night in June. We've the same sweet breeze. When we are apart, we've the same stars above. I have your faithful heart. You're the
We'll return for the second act of My Maryland in just a moment. Did you ever stop to think that you live at the very center of the United States?
Oh, me? No, I don't. I live right here in California.
Yes, but no matter where you live, you are, in effect, at the hub of a wheel whose spokes reach into every corner of the country, providing you with the products of the rich resources of a whole continent. The name of that wheel is transportation, and its spokes are highways, waterways, airways, pipelines, and, most important of all, railroads. Without adequate transportation, our whole way of living would grind toward a standstill.
Well, I didn't realize what a big stake I have in good transportation.
It's mighty important to you, all right. For example, you're interested in having adequate roads and streets, and that means protecting the ones we have as well as improving them. Because you use the roads and streets every day, and your taxes help pay for them.
Well, but I don't pay any taxes to keep up railroad tracks, do I?
No, ma'am. Not a penny of your taxes goes to maintain or improve railroad roadways. The $1.5 billion that railroads spend every year on that job come out of their own pockets.
I'd never thought about it that way before. But then I don't ship any freight, and I don't ride the trains every day either, as I do my automobile.
No, but you're using the railroads every day just the same. Every time you go to the store to buy something, you make use of railroad transportation. For the railroads are the base of our whole structure of transportation. Indeed, no other form of transportation, nor all other forms combined, could do the big job that only the railroads can do. The job of providing the efficient, low-cost mass transportation upon which all our agriculture and industry are based. Here is Act Two of the Lawrence and Lee version of My Maryland, starring Gordon MacRae as Captain Will Trumbull and Dorothy Kirsten as Barbara Frietchie.
Your land and my land will be our land one day. Bright cars and white stars, we both on our way.
I left Barbara and ran to join my regiment. It was a night of waiting, listening, fearing. For we knew that General Stonewall Jackson's army was advancing toward us, and the fighting would come in a matter of hours or perhaps minutes or even seconds. I went from campfire to campfire, trying to cheer my men. But I could see in each face the longing I felt in my own heart for my Barbara.
I wish they'd attack and have done with it, don't you, Captain?
Oh, this is no kind of a war, Perkins. Battles should be fought on battlefields, not on front lawns and flower beds.
I wonder, Captain. Do you think I'll ever see my sweetheart again?
Oh, why, of course you will, Perkins. A day will come when the gunfire is silenced, and there'll be nothing but laughter and sunshine in the air. I will pack away our uniforms in an attic trunk, put on our Sunday best, and go strolling again with our wives. Or sweethearts. Cheer up, men.
On the soft southern night, when each bird is fast asleep upon its nest, it is my fond delight to go strolling with the one I love the best. Beneath the blossoms of magnolia, the rosy sun slowly setting in the west. Then how sweetly I'll greet and go strolling with the one I love the best. Then how sweetly I'll greet and go strolling with the one I love the best.
She is everything that's charming. She is such a smile disarming. She is prettier by far than all the rest. The rest. Then how sweet will be our greeting when we have a tender meeting. We'll go strolling with the one we love the best.
Every lady here has a cavalier who is gallant and polite and young. To his arms she'll cling while they softly sing just the sweetest tune that can be sung. With the sweet charms and wide arms, much prettier by far than all the rest. Then how sweetly I'll greet and go strolling with the one I love the best. Beneath the blossoms of magnolia, the rosy sun slowly setting in the west. In the soft southern night, when each bird is cast farther on its nest, it is my fond delight to go strolling with the one I love the best. Here they come, men. It's the attack. Hold your ground.
Isn't there any news, Father?
Did you hear the sound of the guns, Barbara?
They're coming closer.
Yes, and that means our brave boys are advancing. They'll drive the blue coats out of Fredericktown. By this time tomorrow, Stonewall Jackson will be riding victorious through the streets.
Father!
I'm going to stand guard at the door. You stay here.
And I may never see my husband again.
Barbara, I'm so worried. They say the losses have been terrible.
I know, Sue. All we can do is pray. Pray that our loved ones will come home safely.
Will they fight all night?
Father says they will. And tomorrow, too.
Oh, Barbara. It's all so mixed up. You're praying for a man in blue, and I'm praying for a boy in gray.
Oh, Sue. The same love and the same stars are shining down on your soldier and mine. The same silver moon shining down through the trees. We've the same night in June. We've the same sweet breeze. When we are apart, we've the same stars above. I have your faithful heart. You're the one
Open up. I beg you, open up.
Who's there?
I have a wounded soldier, sir. He must have care at once.
Blue coat or gray?
Blue, sir. He's a Connecticut captain.
He'll not find shelter in this house.
Father, it might be Will.
He's badly hurt, ma'am.
Dear Lord. Will. Darling.
May I bring him in?
Yes. Take him to my room at the top of the stairs. I'll take care of him.
I forbid it.
Pay no attention to my father. Do as I say.
Bless you, ma'am. Bless you.
This is my house. I'll not give comfort to my country's enemy.
Your country is his country.
We are at war.
Is there no pity in you?
You are not my daughter if you give him shelter.
And you are not my father if you turn away my husband.
Barbara!
Yes. He needs me. I must go to him.
What's that music? Barbara, what's that music?
Lie back, Will. Rest.
Why, it's Dixie. It's General Jackson's troops. We've lost. They've taken the town. But I must be dreaming. I see the stars and stripes flying from the window.
You're not dreaming, Will. I hung it there.
They'll shoot it down.
They tried, but General Jackson ordered them to let the flag fly.
I don't believe it.
Look at it, darling. See it toss in the breeze.
Why, then everything isn't lost, Bob.
You'll grow strong again, Will. And the country will be strong again, too. One country, one flag, and victory for all of us.
All day long, through Frederick Street, sounded the tread of marching feet. All day long, that free flag tossed over the heads. Ever its torn folds rose and fell on the loyal winds that loved it well. And ever the stars above looked down on thy stars below in Frederick Town. Ladies and gentlemen, Dorothy Kirsten will be back in just a moment. And our thanks to Raymond Burr, Virginia Gregg, John Shea, and all the members of our staff. And a whole season's thanks to our great arranging staff, Mr. Warren Barker, Mr. Will Bytel, Mr. Carl Brandt, and John Capers. My Maryland, based on a play by Clyde Fitch, with book and lyrics by Dorothy Donnelly, and music by Sigmund Romberg, was dramatized for the Railroad Hour by Lawrence and Lee. The Railroad Hour is brought to you each week at the same time by the American Railroads. Marvin?
When you think of highways, you're apt to think first of the roads and streets you use every day. Yes, they're important to you because you depend on them for much of your personal transportation. But there is another kind of highway that plays a truly essential part in your life, the steel highways of America's railroads. They are the very backbone of transportation in this country. And without them, you could not live as you do. For the mass production and mass distribution, which makes your way of life possible, depends on the efficient, low-cost mass transportation only the railroads can provide.
Thank you, Marvin. Now, here again, ladies and gentlemen, is lovely Dorothy Kirsten. Dorothy, there was never a more glamorous Barbara Frietchie.
It was exciting, Gordon. Look here, sir. I got 3 bullet holes in my script.
Oh, that's wonderful. Well, it was certainly a thrill to have you with us, Dorothy, to sing the opera that was really Sigmund Romberg's own favorite.
What happens next week, Gordon?
The world premiere of a new musical play, Dorothy, The Minstrel Boy, based on the life of the great Irish maker of songs, Tom Moore.
Then you'll be singing Believe Me for all those endearing young charms.
Mm-hmm. And a half a dozen more great Irish songs. Dorothy Warrensholt will be here to look and sound as pretty as a Colleen from Kilkenny.
I hope you'll be doing a lot of these new musical plays. I enjoyed them so much last summer.
Well, the summer show train will be loaded with them, Dorothy. Our Railroad Hour playwrights, Lawrence and Lee, are creating a sparkling summer full of new stories to the music of Carmen Dragon's orchestra and Norman Luboff's wonderful choir.
I'll be listening, Gordon. Night.
Good night, Dorothy.
All aboard.
Well, dear friends, it looks as though we're ready to pull out, and so until next week, and the Minstrel Boy, this is Gordon MacRae saying goodbye.
My Maryland has been presented by special arrangement with the Century Library Incorporated. Gordon MacRae will soon be seen starring in Warner Brothers' About Face. Our choir is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. This is Marvin Miller saying goodbye until next week for the American Railroads. Now keep tuned to your Monday night of music on NBC.
Suspense. And the producer of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
H.G. Wells was one of the most remarkable writers of this century. A storyteller whose tales are more than mere entertainment designed for a moment of escape. They linger on in memory, seducing one into that sometimes dangerous and risky practice of thinking. Such a story you're about to hear. A story with a shattering moral. A story we guarantee you will not soon forget. Listen then as Mr. Raymond Burr stars in The Country of the Blind by H.G. Wells, which begins in exactly 1 minute.
Memo on medals. Information about our military awards and decorations. The United States does not have any orders or ranking in the decorations it awards to Americans, as do other nations. For example, the English Order of the Garter is divided into several classes, depending on the rank of the recipient and the value of his services. Only one medal was granted by Congress in commemoration of a naval victory during the Revolutionary War. This was awarded to John Paul Jones, commander of the Bonon Richard, for his victory over the British frigate Seraphis on September 23, 1779. George Washington established the first military decoration in 1782, called the Badge for Military Merit. From it have come the Legion of Merit, the Purple Heart, and the Medal for Merit. Today, as in the past, medals represent a nation's effort to pay tribute to its heroes for their loyalty and unselfish devotion to duty.
And now, The Country of the Blind, starring Mr. Raymond Burr. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Once I had made my way across the Cordillera, I had to find Senor Cartwright if he was still alive. For it was he who had seen me last. That terrible night more than a year ago when I slipped and fell from a ledge 18,000 feet up the face of Mount Paris-Cotepetl. It was a long and painful journey, but at last I arrived at the mine, high in the Andes above Quito, where Senor Cartwright was superintendent. I dragged my aching feet across the porch of his shack and tapped on the door.
Come in.
Senor Cartwright, is it you?
Yes? What do you want?
You do not know me, senor?
I know. You look like a man I knew once, but he
is dead? Dead on the slopes of Paris-Cotepetl?
Nunez the guide? Why, no, it couldn't be.
Nunez the guide, si, senor. That is what I was called.
But you fell. I saw you fall.
Yes.
Why, it's unbelievable.
Perhaps the gods of the mountain had reason to spare me.
Nunez, if we'd had any idea, we would have...
I know. I do not blame you. You could not have reached me, and if you had, I should not have welcomed you not at first, but later.
What do you mean?
Senor, you have heard the legend of the country of the blind?
Yes, something about a fertile valley high in the mountains which was cut off centuries ago by a great landslide. Yes, the people who lived there had developed a strange illness which slowly made them blind, and after that their children were born blind?
Yes.
But what has that got to do
It
with...
is no legend, senor. It is true.
What?
And you have heard the saying, in the country of the blind, the one-eyed man is king?
Yes.
That is not true, senor.
I'm afraid I don't follow you, Nunez. Suppose you begin at the beginning.
Very well. You remember that night on the face of the mountain?
I'll never forget it. Trapped on a ledge scarcely a yard wide, you, Williamson, and I. You had unfastened your safety rope and were trying to set up a shelter when you slipped.
Yes, I slipped and fell. Down through the icy black night. I fell perhaps 1,000 feet before I felt the heavy, stinging impact of snow. I'd fallen onto an almost perpendicular slope, and then I was sliding, tumbling over and over, and under me, around me, an immense avalanche of snow was rumbling, sliding with me. I fell with the snow for what seemed minutes, every second expecting the terrible, final impact. But the impact never came. Slowly, the avalanche subsided, flowing out upon a gentler slope, and finally, mercifully, I lost consciousness. When I awoke, it was morning. My clothes were torn. I was bruised and bleeding. I ached in every muscle, but I had not one single broken bone. I lay there and offered up a prayer of thanksgiving to the gods of the mountain. Far below me lay a lush valley, sparkling in the morning sunlight. I could see the stately trees and the green meadows fresh with dew. And then I saw them. People, men and women, working in the fields. Two of them who were quite close failed to notice me as I approached until I shouted. Only then did they look up attentively in my direction. I waved wildly at them, but they took no notice. Why, the fools must be blind. Blind? Could it be that I had fallen into the country of the blind?
The second act of Suspense continues in 1 minute.
Another visit with Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
You're mercy, understand?
Joe. Joseph.
What?
Who is she?
Who's who?
Who were you dreaming about?
Was I dreaming?
You were talking in your sleep and giggling.
How about that?
What were you giggling about?
I can't remember.
Joseph, you mentioned a girl's name.
Oh? What name?
Spas.
Spas?
Yes, Spas. Candy Spas. It sounded like a dancer or a striptease or something.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Well, I must have said Candy Spots. Candy Spots is a horse. I bet on him once.
You bet on a horse?
Yeah, we had a pool. I could have won $3.
Well, you should have put the money into savings bonds. They're a much better investment.
It was only 50 cents.
For 63 cents a day, you can buy a $25 bond a month. And 1 year's worth of bonds will bring $300 when they mature. What's more, they're guaranteed to be winners. The whole United States stands behind them.
Uh-huh.
So don't waste money betting on horses. Put it in savings bonds.
Okay. Can I still dream about horses, though?
If you do it quietly. Say, why were you giggling about a horse?
And now, we continue with Act 2 of The Country of the Blind, starring Mr. Raymond Burr. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
The country of the blind. I had fallen into the country of the blind. As that realization came over me, I remembered the words, "In the country of the blind, the one-eyed man is king." I walked toward the men, and I spoke to them. Hello. Oh, hello there.
Who is this man? Or is he a spirit come down from the rocks?
Oh, I'm a man, all right, just like you. But I've had a miraculous escape. And now I find myself here in your valley.
Valley? What is valley? Come hither. Let me feel of you.
Certainly. Here, my arm, my face. You see, I'm indeed a man, like yourself. My lips move with speech. You feel... Here, careful there. Careful, gently on the eyes.
Eyes? What are eyes? This is strange. Feel this, Korea.
Yes. He is imperfectly formed. Some strange bulge there. Unseemly.
Oh, your eyes are shrunken in, but mine are whole. I can see.
See? Pedro, he is a strange wild one. I wonder where he comes from.
Down out of the rock?
No. Over the mountains, out of the country beyond there, where men can see. From Bogota, where there are 100,000 people, and the city stretches out of sight.
Sight? What strange words he uses, without meaning.
We must lead him to the elders.
No need to lead me, I can see.
See? His senses are still imperfect. Lead him by the hand.
But look, I can... Oh, well, all right. These people had been blind for centuries. They'd forgotten even the words associated with seeing. They did not know what sight was, and they thought me an idiot, only half-formed. Especially when they led me into the pitch blackness of one of their windowless huts, and I stumbled over some...
1,000 pardons, Medina Sarote. He is a clumsy one.
I'm sorry I fell down. I could not see in the darkness.
Who is this? And what is he saying?
He is but newly formed. He has come down from the rocks. He stumbles as he walks, and mingles words that mean nothing with his speech.
He is a wild man out of the rocks.
No, I come from Bogota, over the mountains.
You hear? Bogota. He uses wild words.
That must be his name, Bogota.
He stumbled twice as we came hither.
He must be taught.
No, you don't understand. I can see, but not in the dark. To you, darkness or light, it's all the same. But to me, to us who can see, to us outside in the world beyond the mountains...
Mountains? What are mountains?
Very well, then, beyond the rocks.
There is nothing beyond the rocks. That is the end of the world.
But surely you must realize the sky above covers more than this valley.
Sky? Above? There is nothing above but the roof of rock. He is very raw, my children. He shall have to be taught from the beginning. Take him away. Feed him.
It shall be done.
But guide him. See that he does not stumble over my daughter again.
I shall guide him myself, Father. And feed him.
Very well.
Come, take my hand.
Yeah, thank you. It will be a pleasure to get outside again, out of this darkness.
Come this way.
What is your name?
Medina Sarote.
Mine is Juan Nunez. And sunlight. This is better. Now I may look at you. Senorita. You are beautiful. I have not the words to tell you what a wonderful thing you are to see. So it began. I, the village idiot, the slave boy, I with my eyes still whole. I fell in love with Medina Ceroti, the daughter of the elder of the village. Only to her could I open my heart. Only to her could I speak of the beauty I could see around me. It is a beautiful valley, green with grass and yellow with sunlight and flowers, bright flowers dotting the hills.
And I. You said I was beautiful, too?
Yes, Medina Ceroti. Yes, you are most beautiful.
It means something nice.
Something very nice. Medina Ceroti, why is it you have no husband?
I have a disfigurement. These long hairs.
Your eyelashes? But they are beautiful.
They are considered a disfigurement.
Why, you are the most lovely girl in the valley. But they wouldn't know here, would they? So you have no husband?
No.
What do you think of me? Do you think of me like all the rest do? Do you think of me as an idiot?
No. No, you have much to learn, but you will learn it, I'm sure. And you are kind and gentle. And your voice is soft. You speak the words that are soft and warm. No one has ever spoken such words to me.
I shall speak them often. Medina Ceroti, I love you.
And I love you.
Then, will you marry me?
I would be very happy to.
No, I will not have it.
But, Father...
He is an idiot. He has delusions. He cannot do anything right.
But he is getting better. He's better than he was. And he is strong and kind, stronger and kinder than anyone in the world. And he loves me. And I love him.
No, I will not have it.
Great sire, if you please.
Yes, what is it, good doctor?
I have examined Bogota, and the case is clear to me. I think very probably he might be cured.
And how might that be done?
His brain is affected by something. I believe I know what it is. Those queer things he calls eyes. Where we have but an agreeable depression, he has great lumps. Consequently, his brain is in a constant state of irritation.
But what can be done to cure him?
It is a very simple surgical operation. Remove the cause of the irritation. We will merely cut out those things he calls eyes.
Act 3 of Suspense follows in 1 minute.
We have, together, ample capacity and freedom to defend freedom. This is NATO, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. NATO's many achievements are plates of the shield which it is forging to protect peace and freedom. But the shield is still thin and needs constant strengthening. True, NATO forces in Europe cause any potential aggressor to exercise caution, but these forces are insufficient to remove all threat of attack. As NATO forces grow, so do hopes of world peace. The United States of America is a part of NATO. You should be aware of and alert to the objectives and programs of the North Atlantic Treaty Organization.
And now, we continue with Act 3 of The Country of the Blind, starring Mr. Raymond Burr. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
This, then, was the price of my happiness. To marry Medina Ceroti, I must give up my eyes and never see her again.
But they say it will make you well, my beloved.
You don't understand, Medina Ceroti. There are so many beautiful things to see in the world. The flowers, the far sky with its drifting clouds, the sunsets, the stars, and you,
just to see you, I would never see you again.
You will never regret it, my dearest one. My dearest with a tender voice.
Medina.
Be brave. Carry my voice in your heart. And tomorrow...
Yes?
Tomorrow will be forever.
I only meant to go up on the rocks and look out over the valley, to spend my last day of sight, feasting my eyes on the wonderful, beautiful world of light and color. I drank it in, the green of the fields, the blue of the gently curving stream, the orange of the lichen and the rocky crevasses. I climbed higher to see the great snow-capped peaks towering above and away to the distant sky, and higher as the shadows turned the snow to purple and crimson and deep blue. The valley was far below, and as beautiful as a painting, but like a painting, unreal. Medina Sarote was small and far away, a distant dream. The world of sight was here, all around, overpowering, wonderful. I turned and began to climb up that sheer rock wall. How many months it took me to make my way out over those mountains, over glaciers and snowfields and sheer precipices, I cannot guess. How I lived through the cold and the hunger of it, I cannot tell you. But I'm here at last, back from the country of the blind.
Good heavens, man. What a terrible experience.
Terrible and wonderful.
But you aren't sorry you came back?
Sorry? I see her face clearly now. It is the only thing I do see.
Nunez, you are...
Yes. The gods of the mountain have had their revenge. Those months of crawling over the snow and ice with the sun glaring down. Yes. Yes. I'm blind.
Suspense. In which Mr. Raymond Burr starred in William N. Robeson's production of The Country of the Blind, written by H.G. Wells and adapted for radio by John Dunkel. Supporting Mr. Burr in The Country of the Blind were Peggy Weber, Ben Wright, Ed Jerome, Edgar Barrier, and Jay Novello. Listen. Listen again next week when we return with another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Finding life rather dull, dreaming again of exotic places, wishing you were somewhere else? We offer you Escape.
Escape with us now to the most evil city in the Orient, and the story of a beautiful but unscrupulous woman who ruled it, as Herb Purdom tells it in his exciting story, Macao.
The streets are dark. It's raining on my hair, my good dress. All very unimportant now. I only know it's a good night to die. Where do you begin a story like mine? I think it began when the devil gathered the filth and evil of the world. He shaped it into a city and placed it on the south coast of China. He named it Macao. And because the devil enjoys a bad joke, he made me queen of Macao's rottenness. And worse, he made me like it. Maybe you've wanted something. Wanted something so bad you'd kill to get it. I did. I wanted a city. This city. I wanted to own every grimy cafe and waterfront dive in it. I did get some of it. A lot of it. But the more I got, the more I wanted. And I nearly got it, too. Then 6 days ago, things began to go wrong. It was at the harbor front one afternoon. Out of my way, you scabby bums. Out of my way before I take disinfectant to you. That's right, you stinking rabble. Make room.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Rawls.
Let go of my arm, Marzik.
Did you want something on the docks?
Your men have been operating in the city. Your province is on the water, Marzik. You're out of line.
So, there's plenty left for you?
I see. All right, Marzik.
And don't forget that on the docks, I'm king.
Yeah? Well, long live the king, only don't bet on it. Goodbye, Marzik.
Wait. There's no reason for us to fight. I'll do anything.
Goodbye, Marzik.
Yeah, of course, only if I offended you, Mrs. Rawls. I'm sorry. We could be friends. I'm on your side.
You just be sure you're on my side.
Well, lady, that man bothering you?
What?
If you're unhappy with the way that big character's heart acts, maybe I can help.
His heart?
Sure. It just keeps beating and beating. It needs a rest.
Oh? Who are you?
Johnny Hook. Oh, don't bother to introduce yourself. Everyone in Macao knows Mrs. Connie Rawls.
Then you should know I need no help.
I have pretty good references. A fellow named Vic Rawls once wrote me I had a job here if I wanted to claim it.
You knew my husband?
Yeah, we were bunkmates in the AVG. Did a little smuggling together once. I heard he was killed.
2 years ago. Where have you been?
I just finished a hitch with Lou Chan.
The guerrilla leader?
Yeah.
The one they call the White Tiger?
Well, the commies call him worse than that. Mao would hock his hammer and sickle to see old Lou Chan hanging by his heel.
I know. Lou Chan's guerrilla army is still holding nearly half of southern China.
That's right.
Look, my headquarters, the Red Angel, is near here. We can talk there.
Swell.
Perhaps. If you're what you say, you may have a job. If not, well, at least you'll have a chance to taste Willie's punch of the devil. It's good.
And you add a jigger and a half of cognac and a dash of bitters. Then take a lemon, twist, and rub it gentle. That's very important. You rub it gentle around the rim of each glass. See, most guys toss the twist into the drink, but that way, it's too strong. All you want is just the stink of the lemon. Yeah. Okay, yeah? You wrap a tongue around a punch of the devil.
Thanks, Willie. I don't know about the drink, but your monologue will do. Hey, that's all right.
I told you. Well, dummy, what are you waiting for, a medal? Get out, get down to the bar.
Sure, Miss Ross, sure.
That's what I like, a dame with sentiment. Why didn't you just kick him in the stomach and be done with it?
He's used to me.
I'll bet he is. You're pretty, you're smart. I can see why Vic married you. But how do you run a setup like this? Vic spoke Cantonese. He knew the people. You?
It isn't necessary.
All brain work, huh? Well, honey, you gotta be human, too. You gotta understand feelings. Like this one, for instance. There.
Is that all?
No, I'm liable to kiss you again.
Fusung.
What? Well, sliding panels. Who's the Chinese gun-toter?
The name is Fusung, foolish one.
Huh? You look a little old to be playing games. Honey, aren't you being a little melodramatic over a kiss?
Shut up.
Oh, now look.
Shut up. You think you're tough, Johnny Hook. Too tough to obey a woman. Well, Fusang, teach Casanova the penalty for misjudging me.
Oh, now hold up, sister. All I did was... You!
Give him another one, Fusang. I don't want him to make a mistake about me again.
As you wish.
I think he's softening, Fusang. Pull his head back. He's dripping blood on my rug. All right, Johnny, you're not out. Let's talk a little. What's your name?
Johnny Hook.
The real one.
John Butterfield.
We'll call you Hook. You say you knew Vic. Describe him.
Tall, dark-haired. He had a scar over his right eye.
How'd he talk?
Drawled. He was a Texan.
You wanted any place?
No.
Ever kill a man?
Sure, in the war. Who didn't?
Otherwise?
A couple. Look, what's with all the talk?
Why'd you quit Luchan?
Luchan, you fought for the white tiger?
Sure, but my salary started coming in the form of promises. I like to get paid for my work. So?
That is the economic necessity of life. But you must tell me of Luchan sometime.
Later, Fusang. Johnny, you wanted to know how I run this setup. Well, Fusang handles the Orientals. He speaks a dozen dialects.
Go on.
As a rule, I don't hire white men. I can't be trusted.
Maybe I'm an exception.
Maybe. We'll see. Your first job will be on a man named Peter Marsick. I want 6 of his boats destroyed tonight. You'll be supplied with bombs and a fast speedboat. While I talked, I watched. I knew from watching him take Fusang's blows that Johnny was tough. I hoped he was tough enough, for I was lining him up for the world's most dangerous murder.
It is dark, little one.
We can still see Johnny's boat ahead.
You take quite an interest in him. Would you like some gum?
No.
It is good gum. Made in your country. Chewing gum quiets your nerves.
There's nothing wrong with my nerves. Pull into this cove. We can watch from here.
Yes. He is ready to make his run. I hope all goes well.
Yeah.
Shall I mount the machine gun in the rear? If he is pursued too closely, I can discourage them from here as they pass.
Perhaps you'd better. But if it's the police, don't shoot.
Of course.
He started his run.
The gun will be ready in a moment.
He's at the line of boats. There they blow.
An unfortunate waste of good boats, little one.
I want to be sure Marsick never challenges me again. This'll stop him.
Indeed it will. Those boats cost Marsick a fortune. There. The gun only needs loading.
Here comes Johnny. He's got his boat wide open.
Behind him it is clear. No. Little one, look. A police cruiser.
Police? Stop them.
But little one, you know we must not fire on the police.
Stop that cruiser. The men are forward. Try for the engines aft.
No, little one, this is insane.
Stop that cruiser or I'll ram it.
Very well.
You did it. They're on fire. They're jumping.
Please, little one, let us go.
Yeah.
All for that stranger. You are a fool.
Shut up, Fusang. I run this thing.
You are angry, little one. We will discuss it later. No more disaster. I'm out of gum.
You just started a new stick.
It is unfortunate, but I swallowed it.
Hi, Connie. Everything quiet?
Come in, Johnny.
Well, honey, Marsick's boat's a matchwood now.
Mrs. Rawls.
Oh, Mrs. Rawls. I got away clean, but someone did a devil of a lot of shooting behind me.
You idiot. You forced us to sink a police cruiser.
I forced you... You mean that was you behind me?
Fusang and I. You're not with Lu Chan fighting the communists now, Johnny. Fights cost me money.
Oh, how?
The cops. Well, they won't be able to prove anything. But that's because I dumped a machine gun worth $600.
I'll steal you a new one.
Forget it. You did a good job on the boats.
Thanks.
Little one, Inspector Kaiwan, downstairs in the club.
Thanks, I'll be down. Johnny, you better get out of here and stay out for a day or so. Use the back stairs.
Right. Oh, and Connie, Mrs. Rawls.
Yeah?
Thanks.
For what?
My life. It's not much, but I like it. You know, if I can keep you around, I may die a natural death yet.
I gave Johnny 3 minutes. Then I went down to the nightclub. The Red Angel wasn't only a good front, it was something else. Something special. Just for me. It was smoky enough for a 5-alarm fire. And the combined smell of liquor, perfume, and unwashed bodies was enough to make a buzzard back off. But to me, the Red Angel had never lost its fascination. I wouldn't have traded it for heaven.
Mrs. Rawls, Inspector Kaiwan.
We've met. On many occasions.
Yes, indeed. The number of our meetings has not dulled my enjoyment of your beauty, madam.
Yeah. A drink?
Thank you. No. It is my sad duty to try and discover proof of your activities last night.
Yes.
If you were I, would you use trickery or threats? Fusang has given me your alibi. Your boats, of course, have been prepared for our visit.
Is that all?
I would like to chat for a while. Perhaps I can trick you.
You've had your visit. Unless you bring a charge against me, get out. Cops give the place a bad smell.
Is it possible? Nevertheless, a year ago, you were more cautious with me, madam. You have given me hope at last.
Hope? What hope?
The most powerful drug in the world is power. The addict destroys himself. And you, madam, have become an addict. Good night.
Escape, under the direction of Norman MacDonald, returns in just a moment. Tomorrow evening, CBS presents over most of these same stations The Nation's Nightmare, first of 6 weekly programs exploring organized crime in America. First program in this series of hard-hitting exposés will be titled The Narcotic Evil. Gathered from major centers of addiction, information about government activity against this vice, words spoken by its victims, and the progress in the fight to correct it will be reported tomorrow night on The Nation's Nightmare over CBS. And now, back to Escape.
I was always fascinated by this smell of evil. Even when I was a little girl, I used to pretend my dolls were... Well, no matter. Let's say I was bad to begin with. The only wages I wanted to earn were the wages of sin. Above all, I wanted to be bad in a big way. And in Macao, 6,000 miles from my hometown, I made it.
That's only me, Mrs. Rawls. Willie.
Well, come on in, dummy. Don't stand there.
Yes, Mom.
2 drinks, Willie. And make 'em good.
You oughtn't to talk like that to me, Mrs. Rawls. Call me a dummy. That isn't very nice.
Oh, shut up. Just mix the drinks and turn on that blasted fan before I suffocate.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to leave you, Mrs. Rawls. I'm going home.
Sure. The drinks, Willie. Dream about home tomorrow.
I will. That's when I'm gone. I saved my money. Yes. See? It's all in this wallet. I'm going home after 10 years.
Well, you really do have the money.
Yes, ma'am. I'll make the drinks.
Do that.
Evening, Connie. Oh, hi, Willie. How's the drinking business?
Oh, people still doing it. They always do it. I'm going home, Johnny. Tomorrow.
Willie!
I'm home after...
Willie, Johnny's not interested. Get out.
Sure, Mrs. Ross. Sure.
What are you trying to prove, Connie?
What do you mean?
Kicking that poor guy around. Does it make you feel good?
He's a dummy. He doesn't care. Help yourself to the drinks and hand me one. I'll call down and make amends to Willie.
Yeah, you do that. Here you are.
Thanks. Fusang? Willie's on his way down. Give him the night off and tell him the drinks are on me. Yeah, champagne. And listen, he's carrying a bankroll. See that he doesn't have it in the morning. Mm-hmm. That's right. Oh, and that champagne. Make it the cheap kind.
So Willie doesn't get home after all.
He's a good bartender when he's sober. And I like these.
Well, that's a good reason to bust a man's drink.
Inspector Kaiwan has dropped his investigation.
He knows it's you.
He can't touch me. I'm too big.
Yeah, you're too big.
But it's nothing to what it will be. And you too, Johnny. If you can bear the way I treat my bartender.
No, I'm a louse already. I may as well go all the way.
$250,000?
What?
Help you make the trip?
Quarter? Hey, how many of those drinks have you had?
You want in?
Do I want to breathe?
It's a big order. Dangerous job.
So was the war, only it didn't pay so well. Go on.
Mao's communists are taking over in China. I'm going to help them for $250,000.
And?
Macao.
Macao? You mean the whole city?
The whole city.
Well, I give you credit, baby. You go nuts in a big way.
Well, I've made the deal.
All right, break it down for me.
It's very simple. You'll assassinate the guerrilla leader, Lu Chan. Johnny's face was the color of blue cheese as he stared at me. But I knew the power of money over men like him. That $250,000 would buy better scruples than his. And in case he needed extra encouragement, I gave him an additional promise and a kiss. We both liked it.
Oh, baby, baby.
Johnny. Again.
You love me?
Yes. Yes, I do. Johnny.
Hmm?
You'll do the job?
Sure. I'll start making plans right away.
Good. Keep in mind what you're working for. $250,000. Me. Now drink your drink, honey. The ice is melting.
8, 9, 10. Your play, little one.
I should stop now. I never win against you, Fusang. 4 of diamonds.
Mrs. Rawls, you gotta give it back to me. You stole my money. It ain't right. Give it back.
Now, Willie, don't blame me if you got drunk and were rolled.
Please, I saved for 10 years to get that money.
Jack of hearts to you, Fusang.
Give it back to me or I'll kill you. See, I got a gun.
Don't be a fool, Willie.
She is right, Willie. Don't be a fool. There are at least 200 men who would make sure you never left Macao alive. They would get you in an alley, on the street, somewhere. You know they would.
All I want is my money. Maybe I'll tell the police.
Who's your next of kin, Willie?
But my next of kin?
Your health is getting bad.
No, wait. I ain't want to blab the police. I was just kidding.
I was sure you were. Get out of here, Willie, and leave the gun.
Sure, Mrs. Ross, sure. Here.
That dummy. Cut his salary $10, Fusang. He saves too much. 3 to you.
Gin.
Gin? I have the devil's own luck. I guess I just don't live right. That's nice, Frankie.
Little one, it's been a good night. The money flowed in.
Good. Tell Willie to make me a drink. Go on, Frankie.
Good evening, Mrs. Rawls. It is indeed a lovely melody.
No, hello, Inspector. Slumming?
Slumming? I do not believe I understand this word.
Forget it. Play some more, Frankie.
I brought you word that I thought might distress you. Peter Marset committed suicide an hour ago.
So?
So it is considered humane to be sad when an acquaintance meets violent end.
Especially when I'm supposed to have blown up his boats and driven him to it, huh? Get out of here, brass hat.
As you wish. You seem to hold my work in great disfavor.
Look, Inspector Carwan, I don't like cops, and I don't like you. So do me a favor and stay away from me.
Good night, Mrs. Rawls. Oh, good evening, Mr. Hook, I believe.
Yeah. Good evening, Inspector. Kaiwan, I believe.
Kaiwan.
Hi, Connie. That's a nice tune. What is it?
Softly as a morning sunrise. My favorite. Thanks, Frankie. Come on over to the bar, Johnny. I've got a drink waiting.
Here's your drink, Mrs. Rawls.
Willie, fix me one, will you? I need it.
Sure.
Well, Johnny, figured out your plan?
Yeah.
Well? Oh, don't mind Willie there. Tell me.
I've figured out a way to kill Luchan, but I'm not going to do it.
Say that again.
You heard right, Connie. I'm out of the deal.
Yeah, Johnny.
Thanks, Willie. Oh, boy, you're still as good as ever.
Thank you. Glad you like it.
Johnny Hook, you're not backing out of this deal.
I'm already out. Oh, look, Connie, you had me tabbed right, I guess. For that kind of money, I'd kill a man. But not if it means the end of what a lot of guys I knew died for.
Died for? This'll mean more power for us than we ever dreamed of.
I don't dream. I have nightmares.
How about you and I, Johnny? Doesn't that count at all?
I told you once, Connie. Sometimes it isn't just brain work. You have to understand the way people feel. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't know what I'm talking about.
Johnny! Johnny! You stupid, sentimental fool. You're forcing me to...
Another drink, Mrs. Rawls?
No, I'm going upstairs. Clean up and lock up. And if you drink any of the liquor, pay for it.
Ah, little one. I have just finished. Would you care for some gin rummy?
Johnny Hook has just betrayed us. He just left. You know what to do.
Johnny? But how?
Never mind how. Pass the order along.
You know what you are doing. Once I give that order, he is a dead man.
That's the kind of a man I want him to be. Do as I say.
Yes. Good night, little one. I will tell them to make it quick. You will never know what happened.
Johnny would never know. But I would. I sat at my desk staring through two blank eyes at the room. Only I was seeing Johnny walking Macao streets, past this alley and the next, always going closer to the one that held his death. I looked out at the window and saw it was beginning to rain.
Mrs. Rawls.
Go away.
I give the order, Mrs. Rawls.
Then go away. What did you call me?
Mrs. Rawls.
I'm your little one. You always...
There is no little one. You killed her when you plotted to betray my people.
What? So Willie shot off his mouth.
As you say, Willie shot off his mouth.
All right, so I didn't tell you about it. I would have cut you in on it later.
Even now you do not understand. You betrayed my people, the men who make up your organization, me. Louis Shan is all that stands between us and communist slavery.
Get a soapbox, patriot. Everybody's waving a flag tonight.
I wished only to tell you that you are through in Macao.
You forgetting I own this place? This and all the other places, the cars, the boats, the guns, everything?
But I control the men.
So I'll get new men. Now get out. Get out. Get out. I'm sick of the sight of you.
Certainly. Only, it is just fair to tell you, Mrs. Rawls, the penalty for betrayal in our organization is death, as you know. I passed the order for yours. Tonight.
How could it happen? One moment I was all-powerful, and my plans were set to make me owner of Macao. And then I was alone, my power gone, and I was just another woman. No, not even that. For there, outside the wet window, was my death waiting for me. Somehow I found myself driven to meet it. I went down and out into the rain.
Well, hello there, cutie. How's about a nice warm drinky, huh? Hey, what's the matter? Too big to drink with a sailor? Snooty dame.
Which one? Which doorway will it be? Rain is so clean. Macao glistens like a polished black diamond now. I wish I'd gotten up early more often. I never realized how wonderful it is to see a sunrise. I like walking in the early morning. Perhaps if I hurry, I can catch Johnny.
Under the direction of Norman MacDonald, Escape has brought you Macao by Herb Purdom, starring Michael Ann Barrett and Stacey Harris with Raymond Burr. Featured in the cast were Lou Krugman, Charles Lung, Paul Dubov, and Frank Gerstle. The special music for Escape is composed by Leith Stevens and conducted tonight by Wilbur Hatch.
Next week, escape with us to the outer limits of space and the terrifying experiences of 5 men who penetrated it, as Ray Bradbury, famous science fiction writer, tells it in his gripping story, The Earthmen.
Armed Forces Radio invite you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Whistler's strange story, A Matter of Time.
With Russ Logan, time was of the essence. He'd always been a most meticulous man. Minutes meant money, and appointments to his way of thinking were made to be kept. Through the years, you've become even more so, haven't you, Russ? You're careful, almost calculating, and certainly ever alert for opportunity. Despite the kidding you've taken from your business partner, Jim Kendrick, and even your wife, Jean, precision and time in all matters have remained almost an obsession. Tonight, riding with Jean and Kendrick in his big chauffeur-driven car, you sit very quietly, grimly amused that a matter of carefully planned minutes will mean another opportunity to you. And a thin smile of anticipation crosses your lips as the car swings in the winding drive of Jim Kendrick's home in Coldwater Canyon.
Russ, dear, you're awfully quiet. Restaurant food disagree with you?
Russ, your wife's talking to you. Sorry, Jim.
Penny for your thoughts.
I think you've been dreaming about everything we've been saying. I'm sorry. Maybe if we get onto the subject of nightcap. How about it? Sounds good to me, Jim. You see, Jean, we've hit on something that interests your lord and master.
A nightcap will pick us all up.
Sure. Oh, stop right here, Nick. Yes, sir. Here, let me give you a hand now. You can put the car in the garage, Nick. Mr. and Mrs. Logan have their own car.
Right, Mr. Kendrick.
Come on, folks.
Now, you see, Russ is looking at his watch again. Afraid you'll miss an appointment in the morning, darling?
What's the matter? Russ, with all your clock watching, you'd think you weren't a member of the firm.
Jim, I keep telling you, you ought to rig up a time clock for Russ. Let him punch in every morning.
Okay.
You don't mind the kidding, do you, Russ? Not in the least. And you've a reason for glancing at your watch. The seconds are counting again, aren't they? In your life, and more particularly in your partner, Jim Kendrick's. If he only knew what was about to happen, he'd be watching every moment, too. You're all inside the house now, and you have only to wait until you hear Nick, the chauffeur, come in the back door to enter his room. Then you can set your plan in motion. But something unexpected happened.
I got a little surprise for you, folks. Some fine old Napoleon brandy.
Oh?
Let's see now. Oh, yes, I've got it locked up in the den. Wait right here, I'll get it.
Oh, wait a minute, Jim.
Yes, Russ?
Nothing. It was just something I was going to ask you.
Go ahead, ask me.
Oh, never mind. It'll keep till tomorrow.
Okay, I'll go get the brandy.
Jim!
Jim, what happened?
Jim.
In the den. He's still there. Get him.
But, Jim, you've been hit.
Get him, I said. Go after him, Russ.
I'll take care of him, Russ. Here, Jim, lie down on the Davenport. I'll call a doctor.
Hurry up, Russ. He went out the French windows. Don't just stand there.
Where do you keep that gun you have?
In the desk in the den. Will you hurry up?
Sure. Jane, you call the police. I'll get him, Jim. Don't worry.
It's infuriating, isn't it, Russ, that everything had to be spoiled by a simple break in the routine. Jim's surprise, the bottle of Napoleon brandy. It sent him into the den before you wanted your plan to go into effect, before Nick, the chauffeur, had time to get inside the house to his room. And now, racing around the side of the house, you hope that Nick hasn't caught the killer. You're furious that things didn't go according to schedule. And now you can only hope as you rush to the spot, far back on the property, where you're to meet the man who fired on Jim Kendrick. You promised him you'll hide him away, haven't you, Russ? Yes, that's what you promised. But actually, you're going to use the gun in your hand and put him away forever. At the designated spot near a huge pepper tree, you wait. Listen for his footsteps. Raise the gun and aim in the direction of the sound. And then...
Mr. Logan? Mr. Logan? Nick.
Oh, I think he's cut, sir, up in the canyon. Mrs. Logan says the police are on their way.
You're terrified now, aren't you, Russ? It's going all wrong. They'll capture the gunman and he'll talk, implicate you. When the police arrive, they close in around the canyon in back of Jim Kendrick's place. Nick stays close to you as you join the search. Finally, you hear the shouted words that you fear the most.
Over here, everybody. We got him. We got the guy.
This is Alfred Hotchkiss speaking. Vaudeville is dead, and well it should be, for I have just discovered that for 200 years it went under a false name. The whole sticky mess began with a chap named Olivier Basselin, who lived in Normandy in the 15th century. This Basselin fellow wrote songs which poked fun at current events and brought him a fair amount of fame. Since he lived in the valley of the Vire, or as it was said in 15th century French, vaudeville, his compositions were called vaudeville songs. Naturally, his ballads worked their way to Paris, but the Parisians botched the whole thing. They started calling Basselin's creations vaudeville songs. This meant, of all things, Valley of the City. Plays that used such songs were called comedies with vaudeville. Later, Americans borrowed this incorrect term, vaudeville, to identify the kind of variety show that played the palace. And so, you see, no one should be downhearted because vaudeville is dead. It never existed at all. During all those years, it was really vaudeville. My word.
Well, Russ, you knew it. Everything was ruined the moment your neatly timed schedule was broken. A bottle of Napoleon brandy. If it hadn't been for that, Jim Kendrick wouldn't have entered the den quite so soon. There would have been time for Nick, his chauffeur, to have returned to the house. And the gunman you had hiding in the den would have had time to get away and reach the spot outside the house where he was to meet you without being seen by Nick. But it's gone wrong all the way. And now it seems the gunman has been caught. You haven't even a chance to run for it because of the presence of the police.
Well, we've got him, Mr. Logan. Fine. Fast worker.
The chauffeur here got a good look at him when he ran out of the house. Says he can identify him.
Is that the man there?
That's him. How about it, Nick?
Hey, wait a minute.
What is it, Nick?
He's not the guy.
What?
He's not the guy. Officer, he's not the one. You got the wrong man.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure. I got a good look at him.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, mister. You can go. Guess we made a mistake. All right, spread out, boys, and get going. We got the wrong guy.
It's almost too good to be true, isn't it, Russ? That your gunman escaped, somehow evaded Jim Kendrick's chauffeur, Nick, and the police. And for the moment, at least, you're in the clear again. But you're still worried, aren't you? Nick said he got a very good look at the gunman. Maybe he'll realize soon that he's seen him before, and he might remember where. The little bar near your office. That's where you planned it all, isn't it, Russ? Yes. When the police leave and you're back inside Jim Kendrick's house, you learn from your wife that your partner's wounds are not serious.
Oh, he's going to be all right, Russ. They took him to the hospital in a police ambulance, but the doctor said he wouldn't have to stay there long.
But we better get on home, Jim.
All right. As long as Jim's okay. Whoever did it got away, I guess.
Yeah, he got away. You run on up to the apartment, Gene. I'll put the car away.
Don't be long, dear.
I won't. Frankie, what are you doing here?
Where else would I go? What went wrong? I thought you said the
I
chauffeur...
know what I said. Kendrick went in there sooner than I expected. I couldn't stop him.
That chauffeur saw me. I know he did.
Yes, he saw you. Gave the police a description, too.
Look, you said you'd hide me out.
I would have. Things had gone right, but I can't hide you in my apartment. I've got a wife, Frankie. A wife who doesn't even know I'm mixed up in this.
But the cops, they start working on the description that chauffeur gave him. It'll add up to Frankie Rizzo. Me.
Take it easy.
Well, that's all right for you to say. You got me into this, said there'd be nothing to it. A simple job.
That's right. It would have been if you'd killed him. That's what you were paid to do. But let's get it. I thought you knew what you were doing. I thought I was hiring a professional.
So, what do we do now?
Maybe that's your problem.
Oh. No, you're in this. You did the hiring.
Well, I'll help you get out of town, that's all.
But I can't skip town. Not tonight. They'll be watching for me. The police. They'll have the airports covered, every railroad station. Fine mess. I wish you'd never picked me for this job. I wish you'd never even found me.
I went to a great deal of trouble finding you, Frankie, a great deal. I've never known anyone in your business before. It took me quite a while.
So what happens
Don't
now?
get excited, that's all. I'm not letting you spoil everything. Yeah, get into my car. I'll drive you someplace.
I got a pretty good hideout. There's a motel near the ocean.
A motel? Good. I'll take you there. Wait in the car. I'll tell my wife you've gone someplace and that I have to take you there.
You have to help him, don't you, Russ? Even though you're disgusted with the way he handled the shooting. You tell Jean that you've decided to pick up a carton of cigarettes. A few minutes later, you're driving out Wilshire with Frankie Rizzo. He directs you to the Surfside Motel on the beach. You leave him there, return to your own apartment, answer Jean's sleepy inquiries with the alibi of a flat tire. When you finally turn in, there's little sleep for you, is there, Russ? You're tense and nervous, dreading the moment when you'll have to face your partner again. And that moment comes the following morning as you visit the hospital and stand at his bedside. Jim greets you with a curious smile on his lips.
Hello, Russ. Nice of you to come.
Good morning, Jim. How do you feel?
Just fine. They tell me I'm going to live.
Of course you are.
Too bad, isn't it, Russ?
What?
Would have solved all your problems if I'd have kicked off, huh? Given you control of the business, too.
What in the world are you talking about?
That little deal you approached me with 2 weeks ago.
Deal?
Come off it, Russ. We disagreed, remember, on that little transaction which you thought our freight line would fit into so neatly?
You want me to drive business away from now on?
If it's crooked, yes. Even if it means 50,000 profit. I won't stand for our trucks accepting a contract to haul contraband. I told you 2 weeks ago. I'm telling you again now. As long as I'm a partner in this outfit, we're keeping it clean.
Okay, Jim. Forget it. I have. That's why I didn't know what you were talking about. The moment we disagreed, I dismissed it from my mind.
Really?
Of course.
Funny. Maybe I misjudged you, Russ. I actually found myself wondering if that little shooting at the house didn't just have something to do with your plan.
That's too ridiculous to dignify with an argument.
So we won't argue.
The man who was in your study was obviously after the safe, not you. You just made the mistake of walking in there. I certainly didn't suggest it.
No, you didn't. Matter of fact, you stopped me. Why, Russ? What was it you were going to ask me right at that time?
I have no idea.
No, I don't suppose you have. All right, we won't settle anything this way. Maybe when the police pick this guy up.
I wish they had him right now. I certainly don't like any feeling of mistrust between us. Jim, it isn't good for business.
No, it isn't. Nick, my chauffeur, thinks he's seen this man before. I mean, before last night.
Oh, might give the police a lead, huh?
Might, Russ. It just might.
He say where he'd seen him?
Yeah, down at the gym Nick goes to. It's the same guy. He's a cheap gambler named Rico or Reno, something like that. Kind that just might take a pot shot at somebody for money, provided the right sort of person talked him into it. Assured him it would be an easy setup, no danger.
Well, Nick ought to tell the police about all this.
Oh, he has. Yeah, Nick's told the police. Good boy, Nick. Very loyal. Well, sit down, Russ. Sit down. Visit a while.
Yeah. Sure, Jim. Sure.
You struggle to control the nervousness, the fear that builds within you, don't you, Russ? Try to chat casually with Jim about the business during the next few minutes. He knows, doesn't he, Russ? Yes, you're certain Jim knows you hired someone to kill him. You're glad when your visit comes to an end. You hurry out of the hospital and back to your office. Then that afternoon, there's a phone call for you.
Hello, Logan speaking.
Hello, pal. Look, this place is giving me the willies. I want to get out of town.
If you'd listened to me last night...
Okay. So now I'm taking your advice.
Look, Frankie, I'd rather talk this over in person. I'll be out there in about half an hour, okay?
Okay. Yeah, Logan. 10 grand ought to make a nice start.
10 grand? Now, wait a minute.
Sure, I know. 5 grand was all you promised, but the price has just gone up.
But you made a deal.
Since then, I decided to retire. And a guy who retires has got to have capital and an income. You're it, pal. Or else.
Or else what?
Jim Kendricks might like to know who wanted to have him knocked off. And why? Well, what do you say?
All right, Frankie, you win. I'll pick you up here as soon as it gets dark.
After you leave Frankie, you return to your office, sit for nearly an hour thinking things out, and finally you reach a decision. By the time you arrive at your apartment, you know exactly what you're going to do.
Jane?
I'm in the bedroom, Russ. Oh, home early, aren't you, darling?
Yeah. You going out?
Uh-huh. Stella and I are going over to Westwood to a cocktail party at Ruth Taylor's. Oh, mind fixing your own drink, Russ? I'm rushing.
I think I'll skip the cocktail.
Oh. Headache?
Yeah, sort of. Short nap should fix it.
Oh, darling, before you get yourself comfortable, you mind doing something for me? Run down to Stella's apartment.
What for?
Well, she's loaning me a pair of stockings to match my new dress. I couldn't get the shade I wanted.
Okay, I'll get them. Oh, Jean.
Yes?
How long are you going to be gone?
Oh, I don't know. A couple of hours.
Well, you haven't forgotten we're going to the Andersons for dinner tonight. They're expecting us at 8, and I don't...
You don't want to be late. I know. I'll be back by 7:30 or so.
Well, never mind the or so. Make it 7:30 sharp. I'll meet you down the lobby.
You're pleased that Jean will be out of the apartment for 2 hours, aren't you, Russ? But you've still something else to solve. The little item of how you're going to leave the building without being seen. It comes to you when you reach Stella's apartment, 2 floors below. Yes, standing in her living room, looking out over the rear garden, everything falls neatly into place in your mind. Her sunroom window opens on the rear fire escape. Stella lives alone, and since she'll be at the cocktail party with your wife, her apartment will be empty. You chat with Stella for a few moments. Then as you leave her apartment, you slip the catch on the lock of her door. You know that she might check it as she leaves, but you have to take that chance. You hurry back upstairs.
Here you are, Jean.
Oh, thanks, darling. Is Stella waiting?
She's all ready. Just finished putting on her face.
Oh, dear. Go on, say it. I'm never on time.
It's your party this time. Just don't be late for the dinner date.
I won't.
I think I'll stretch out for a while.
All right, darling. I'll be on my way.
Oh, Jean.
Yes?
On your way out with Stella, tell the clerk downstairs I don't want to be disturbed. No phone calls.
I'll tell him, darling.
You pretend to drop off to sleep. And 5 minutes later, Jean leaves you alone in the apartment. You glance out the bedroom window. It'll be dark in another half hour, won't it, Russ? Dark enough to cover your movement down the back fire escape, through the garden. It's 6:55 exactly when you again slip into Stella's apartment. Hurry down the fire escape, and then to your car parked in the street. 10 minutes later, you arrive at the Surfside Motel. You're thankful for the roar of the nearby surf, as it will help cover the sound of gunfire.
Yeah, who is it?
Open up, Frankie.
Hello, Russ. You got the money?
No. I don't have the money, Frankie.
Huh? Look, I thought I was going to take a little trip.
You are going on a trip. A long one.
Hey, what's the idea of the rod?
Rod? Oh. The idea of the rod, Frankie, is this.
As Frankie Rizzo crumbles to the floor, you whirl and race back to your car parked in the alley. You're about to pull away when a police car stops in front of the motel. 2 officers get out, followed by Nick, Jim's chauffeur. You watch as they stroll toward the motel office. Then when they're out of sight... A lucky break, wasn't it, Russ? If you'd been only a minute later, they'd have caught you. But now you're in the clear and racing back to your own apartment. It's 25 minutes after 7 when you slip back into the building through Stella's apartment. You sprint upstairs to your own floor, take the elevator from there to the lobby. Chat for a moment with the desk clerk until Jean arrives.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling, but really, I'm only a few minutes late.
See what I mean, Fred? Women, never on time.
Oh, I know I'm late, dear. That's why Stella let me out in front.
Don't be too hard on Mrs. Logan, sir. It's only 7:32. Why, if it was my wife, well, she always does... Oh, excuse me, sir. Yes, sir?
I'm Lieutenant Westham, homicide. I'm looking for a Mr. Logan. Russ Logan.
Mr. Logan? Why...
I'm Logan. What is it, Lieutenant?
I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Of course.
In private.
Well, let's go up to my apartment. Do you mind if my wife...
No. Come along, Mrs. Logan.
I'll ring for the elevator. What's this all about, Lieutenant?
Just routine questioning, Mr. Logan. Where were you this evening between 7 and 7:30?
In my apartment. I came home this afternoon around 5. My wife and I were just about to leave the building when you walked in.
I see. You were here then since 5?
The desk clerk will verify that. Only way out of the building, you see, is through the lobby.
Of course, there's always the fire escape.
Well, our apartment and fire escape are on the front of the building. I could hardly leave the building that way without being seen, Lieutenant. See here, I wish you'd tell me what...
Nothing to get worried about, Mr. Logan. As I said, it's just routine. We have to follow up all leads.
Leads? In regards to what?
Murder.
Murder? Oh, Russ.
We've been checking on a man named Frank Rizzo. Your partner's chauffeur, Nick Bemis, thought Rizzo was the man who took a shot at his boss.
Well, I still don't see where that...
We checked all of Rizzo's old hideouts. The Surfside Motel was one of them. Only when we got there, he'd been shot.
Oh, how dreadful.
Well, shouldn't you be discussing this with my partner?
Rizzo had your phone number scribbled on a piece of paper, both your home and office number. That's why we came here first, Mr. Logan.
Going up, Mr. Logan?
Oh, yes. Lieutenant, this is ridiculous. I was in my apartment all afternoon, since 5 o'clock. You can check with the desk clerk and the elevator boy here.
Well, that's right, officer. I just took Mr. Logan down a little while ago.
I see.
This way. Our apartment is just...
I don't think I'll hold you any longer, Mr. Logan.
Very well, Lieutenant. I'm sorry I flew off the handle that way, but...
Sure, I understand.
Well, long as we're up here, how about having a drink with us?
Oh, thanks, no. But if you don't mind, I would like to use your phone. I want to put in a call to headquarters. Then I'll be on my way.
Don't mind at all, Lieutenant. Come ahead.
The newly independent nations are on the move. Yes, they're among the most vital forces on the international scene. They have waited so long for their freedom, they have worked so hard for their great moment of independence, that now they're impatient for progress. These new sovereign states are impatient to make their countries self-sufficient, to improve health standards, to educate their citizens. Surely this surge of the former colonial possessions is one of the most heartwarming developments in recent years. Because as each new country emerges, it means that the world community is enriched by another peace-loving member. The newly independent nations have contributed to a lessening of tensions in the Cold War by speaking often with a voice of reason and moderation. The United States applauds the fine work accomplished by these young countries, both in their own boundaries and throughout the world.
You've answered the lieutenant's questions, and he seems satisfied with your story, doesn't he, Russ? That you were in your apartment between 7 and 7:30, at the time when Frankie Rizzo was shot to death in Santa Monica. Yes, you're certain you're in the clear now, as you, your wife, Jean, and the lieutenant walk down the corridor to your apartment door.
Come on in, Lieutenant.
Why, Russ, that sounds like the electric alarm clock in the bedroom.
The alarm.
I said it before I left. I was afraid you'd oversleep, and I know how fussy you are about being late.
I'll turn it off.
Just a minute, Mr. Logan. I'll do that.
I've got it, Lieutenant.
I'll take it, if you don't mind. I thought you said you were here in your apartment between 7 and 7:30, Mr. Logan.
Why, yes.
This electric alarm clock was set for 7 o'clock. It's been ringing ever since.
Russ.
Well, how do you explain it, Mr. Logan?
Why, Look, Lieutenant.
I can explain it, Logan. Because you weren't here to turn it off.
Now, wait a minute. I told you...
I think you'd better come down to headquarters after all. A hand paraffin test will tell us if you fired a gun recently. And if you have, we've found our man.
Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Ted DeCorsia, Margaret Brayton, Ed Begley, Raymond Burr, Herbert Litton, and Bill Boucher. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Adrian John Doe, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The NBC Theater presents Screen Directors Guild Assignment, Production, The Exile, Director, Max Opels, Star, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. This is the Screen Directors Guild presentation of the adventurous legend, The Exile, starring Douglas Fairbanks and introducing the director of the film, Max Opels. The statement that art acknowledges no national boundaries is particularly true of the motion picture medium. Thus it is with a great deal of pleasure that the NBC Theater welcomes tonight a director who received his film education in Germany and France. In him is exemplified the rare combination of talents which are the starting point of the screen director's art. Among his American motion pictures are Letter from an Unknown Woman, the soon-to-be-released production Caught, and, of course, tonight's story, The Exile. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Max Opels.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm very pleased and flattered that tonight the Screen Directors Guild presents The Exile, with Douglas Fairbanks Jr. in the screen role of Charles II and Jeanette Waldo as Kay. For many years, I have had an idea about how history should be presented in the dramatic form, and The Exile is that idea come to life. For me, over centuries, parts of history take on the flavor of an old ballad, singing the deeds of brave men who lived in a kind of fairyland. But if such a quality is to be placed upon the screen, it requires a special sort of actor. He must possess a certain flair, a certain something I can call only Fairbanksism. Fairbanksism is a very vital substance in movie making, kind of glorious energy which escapes from most of us when we lose the dreams of childhood. Well, fortunately for this idea, Douglas Fairbanks came to me one day and he said,
Max, I want you to direct a picture for me. Listen, I'll tell you the story. The story begins on a stormy night in the year of our Lord, 1660. It's night, a storm with thunder and lightning, a slashing downpour of rain, and a horseman. A horseman fleeing across Holland in the middle of the 17th century. The fate not only of a nation is riding tonight, but of a way of life. A horseman riding the whole fugitive night. And the name of that horseman, Charles II, exiled King of England. In the bright morning, the exiled king is at his ease, pretending to sleep on the bank of a Dutch canal. Pretending to sleep because an enemy, a mounted man in a black cloak and a round hat, with ascetic, suspicious eyes, is riding slowly toward him. Stops without dismounting.
Yo, Esmond.
Huh? Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Greetings in God's grace.
Greetings, greetings.
And have you seen aught of a man about 2 yards high with black hair and impudent manner?
Excuse me, but I am a stranger here, far from home, and enjoying the hospitality of these Netherlands.
English?
Indeed.
Far from home? For what reason?
My health.
God heal you, sir. And have you seen aught of the fugitive English King Charles Stuart, banished from England and hiding here?
What? That scoundrel among men, that lazy, self-indulgent wastrel of... Imagine England in the hands of a man like that, eh?
Not if Cromwell's men discover him. You have not seen him?
Is he about?
We found his horse wandering exhausted in the wood.
Knave, tyrant, tormentor of dumb beasts. Speed you on your search, sir. And may you and Charles II come face to face, one day not far off.
We shall. Farewell. Farewell. Health and a long life, countrymen.
My thanks, countrymen. My thanks. I must be on the move. But where? Where?
You there on the bank.
Oh. Ahoy, canal boat.
Can you help me? I can't keep this barge in midstream.
Keep it headed straight. I'll jump aboard from the bridge.
Well, hurry.
Plenty of time now, lass. Plenty of time. Now, steady as you go. Steady.
I'm trying.
All right. Now. Quick, hand me the pole.
Here.
Good.
Hold it against your shoulder.
I see.
And push.
I have it now.
Oh, that's so much better. Jan would have been furious if I had grounded his barge.
Jan? Who's Jan?
He owns the boat. He lets me use it if I haul his cargo.
Is he your master?
My cousin.
Healthy?
Very.
Muscular?
A huge man.
And he lets you do his heavy work, does he?
He owns the farm next to mine, and he owns the debts on my farm and my inn. 3,000 guilders I owe Jan.
You have a farm and an inn, eh?
Ever since my father died.
Tell me, this farm and inn of yours, is it close?
Not yet. I must anchor another night.
Good.
Why?
I find leisurely travel sometimes very soothing. And you need help with this barge in swollen waters, don't you?
Yes.
Good. Well, I come from a seafaring nation. Consider me your crew. How sweet the moonlight sleeps upon that bank. Here will we sit and let the sounds of music creep in our ears.
How pretty. What is it?
William Shakespeare, a poet who had his day, 50 years ago. Soon forgotten, but while he sang right beautifully.
Oh. Charles.
Hmm?
I was just trying the name.
Try it again.
Charles.
Again.
Was not your English king named Charles?
Scottish king. Charles Stuart, and a Scot.
They say he was a most scandalous man.
A little rakish at times, but not too bad.
They say it is dangerous for an Englishman to side with the exiled king in these times.
Well, it's a little inconvenient at times, yes. But that is why I wonder, Mistress Katie, if I could hide with you for a while.
How?
Why, I could work on your farm and at the inn. I should ask nothing in return but shelter and board. Now tell me, how would you say, could you use an extra man in Dutch?
Kunt u een extra man gebruiken?
Could you an extra man...
Gebruiken.
Well, could you?
Yes.
Good. Good.
How sweet the moonlight sleeps upon that bank. It is very lovely.
You are lovely.
Are you sure he will be soon forgotten, this Willem Shakespeare? If he says such true and lovely things?
For weeks, the exiled king works at Katie's farm and inn, willingly, even gladly, performing the most menial labor. Only his cavalier friends in The Hague have been told of his new hideout. And now, one day again, history rides the Dutch lowlands.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty!
Hyde, old friend.
I have news from England.
Come. Hyde, you might have been followed here.
Aye, but the news warrants great risks.
Oh?
Your Majesty, General Monk has declared for us.
General Monk? On our side?
Even now, his army marches against the Roundheads. England is split into more factions than ever. And General Monk thinks the country would rally to your side if you returned now.
Return? Now?
At once, Your Majesty.
I'm sorry, Hyde. No.
But with Monk on our side now, how can we fail?
I said no, Hyde.
These men are hungry. They yearn for home and family.
I know.
10 long years in exile,
I know
Majesty.
that, too. Bitterly enough.
Is this a time to show hesitation and fear and doubt?
Fear? Who speaks of fear? Great heaven, man, for 2 years after Cromwell killed the king, my father, I fought and met defeat, wasting the blood of men who trusted in me. And all because our hopes were false. False! I was told the 3 kingdoms would rise behind me to a man until I faced the enemy. And I was left alone with a handful of men. Brave men, but beaten beforehand and doomed in advance by false hopes. False hopes, false starts, false promises. And always the blood of free men uselessly forfeit. Now, I'll go home, Hyde, when I am freely called by all my countrymen. And not before.
The men are ready now. They call you leader, king.
King? What good's a king who's only king to some?
So be it, sire. There is other news, not quite so favorable. Colonel Ingram is in Holland.
Ingram? Here? That is evil news.
If there is one man in Christendom I fear above another, that man is the executioner Ingram. Oh.
Describe the man to me so I'll know him if we meet.
Think of the face and habit of death, and that is Ingram. His skin is parched and yellow like a dead man's. His lips are a straight white gash across his face, and his eyes burn with a light like grave worms in their bony sockets.
A consecrated man.
A fanatic, fearing nothing.
Naturally, what is death himself to fear?
Charles, if you will not return to England, then flee.
Flee Ingram? I think not, Hyde.
No, otherwise the cause is lost, Your Majesty.
Flee where? Holland is overrun with Cromwell's spies and swordsmen. Besides...
Charles, where are you?
Besides, I like it here. In spite of Ingram.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Guild production of The Exile, starring Douglas Fairbanks, and introducing the director of the film, Max Opels.
Two more weeks of idyllic pastoral life on Katie's farm. Then one afternoon, Charles is fishing in the canal, for if a cat may look at a king, then a king may look for a catfish. Unheard by him, a figure dressed in tarnished, regal clothing moves up behind him, leading a moth-eaten horse.
Are you a Hollander?
Huh?
A Dutchman?
Huh? Oh, good day, sir, good day.
I'm told there is an inn hereabouts.
An excellent inn, my lord. I know, for I work there.
Ah, but you're English.
True.
What is your capacity at the inn?
I have been promoted to overseer.
Excellent. A fellow exile and an overseer. Tell me, what costs bed and board to a fellow countryman, you know?
2 guilders a night.
2 guilders. Suppose I tell you in all confidence, and that when I have spent the night at your inn, you may charge the next guest 20 guilders without protest, for you may tell him honestly, a king slept in this inn. Eh?
King? Which king?
Look at me. And though these English garments be the worse for hardship, and though my lineaments be weathered and war-beaten, say if you can that you do not recognize your king, Englishman.
Not Charles Stuart.
And the wandering exiled Stuart. Yes.
Oh, sire.
Arise and lead me to your inn. You and your employer shall be rewarded handsomely someday.
Oh, come in, Charles. Did you finally get His Majesty, our guest, to sleep?
Finally, yes.
He is very indiscreet for a fugitive, Charles.
Very indiscreet.
Letting all those strangers in the tap room know who he is, but swearing us to secrecy.
I tell you, he'll bring Cromwell's Roundheads down on us looking for him.
Charles, he worries me. He told me he wants you with him when he invades England again.
Oh? And when may this be?
He said soon.
Uh-huh.
It's all so stupid and wasteful. There are far better things to do than quarrel over politics and kingdoms and all that rubbish.
We disagree there, Katie. England is a nation of some 7 million people who depend on their leaders. We owe them some sort of debt of...
Debt nonsense. You men will always find some excuse to start fighting and to be very proper about it. Debt indeed. Now, I have a debt, a real one that you can count and that means something to plain people. 3,000 guilders.
I know.
I gave you a job and shelter when you wanted it, and now you plan to leave me for that beerhead.
If my king calls me, Katie,
You will desert me?
I will follow my call.
Then I will not need your services any longer, Charles.
I'm dismissed?
Yes.
Now?
I will not spend my time and my money teaching you farming and management of an inn and see it all go to waste over politics. It is best you leave before...
Before what?
Before I come to depend on you too much.
I understand. I'll leave in the morning. Good night, Mistress Katie.
Come in, please.
Ingram.
The face and the habit of death, and that is Ingram. Like a dead man's, his mouth a straight white gash across his face. And that is Ingram.
Ingram?
Do you work at this inn?
Yes.
English?
Yes.
I've seen you before. Somewhere.
It may be.
Tell me plainly, of which party are you?
Party?
The parliamentary party?
You mean the Roundheads?
Do you call them so?
Candidly, sir, if I ever see my home again, I shall belong to no party. I have recently renounced politics.
Then perhaps I can trust a man without any convictions.
I suppose that depends on the trust.
I am looking for a man whose face I have not seen in many years. Rumor places him hereabout. His name is Charles Stuart.
You refer to the king?
We call him Charles Stuart.
What? Who down there takes the name of his sovereign, Charles II of England?
The fool, the pompous idiot.
And what is this? A despised Roundhead in the royal presence? Bear your head. Bear your head, I say.
I remove my hat only in the presence of God and in the presence of death.
Sire, this gentleman here is looking for an uncrowned king. The gentleman's name is Ingram.
The executioner?
Your servant, sire.
I'll retire to my room.
Wait.
I'm tired.
You shall sleep soundly.
Oh, no.
Draw your sword.
No. Please, I'm not really the king. I'm not the king. I'm an actor. Dick Pinner. Pinner's my name.
Draw your sword.
But I'm just an actor. A poor, out-of-work actor. Believe me, please, believe me.
Enough, Ingram. The jest is over.
What jest?
Oh, can't you tell a knave from a king? Look at me, Ingram. Look at me. Spare this craven fool clowning for his keep and look at me. Surely you know a Stuart when you see one. Look at me.
To be sure. Stuart. To be sure.
Pinner, slide me your sword, quick. Thanks. Now, see how it is to deal with an armed steward for a change.
Charles Stewart, I charge you to surrender. You are trapped, Stewart. My men surround the inn.
In my service at this inn, I learned a famous recipe for rabbit pie. It goes like this. First, catch the rabbit. Hey. And keep a firm grip on your sword. Remember it, Ingram. Long live the king!
Robbins, Thurlow, all of you. Colonel Ingram, after him, men, dead or alive.
Oh,
Wait here, Robbins.
who are you? What is the meaning of this?
You are the mistress of this inn.
What if I am?
Where is he?
Who?
The Englishman who works here.
If you mean Charles, my retainer.
Where is he?
What right have you to invade a Dutch house and hound a hard-working man to death because he is loyal to his king?
Don't play the fool with me. He is the king.
Charles? The king?
It's plain you're innocent in that matter. But mind you, don't shield the man if you would remain innocent in the matter.
What now, Colonel Ingram?
It's plain from her manner that Stewart's more than handyman to her. Watch her. She'll lead us to him.
Katie, you shouldn't have come here. They'll not admit to search around this windmill.
Charles, that man with the face like a skull, he told me who you are.
Then let me tell you in a few moments what I wanted to spend my life telling you. I love you, Katie. Above all things, deeply and gratefully.
Gratefully? Why?
Because in your love, I've found a few precious moments of shelter. I've learned from you another life than fear and flight and battlefields and parliaments. If I should die, remember that I loved you. Not as King Charles, doubtful monarch of a restless realm, but as Charles, master of his own soul.
Charles, look, they're coming.
I knew it. Quick, inside the mill. Here. Against this wall. Hide. Behind these sacks.
Robbins, guard the door. Thurlow around the back. I'll meet the Stewart single-handed.
He's coming in alone.
God be with you, Charles.
Charles Stewart. Stewart, how will you die? I give you this chance to face me alone, for I would relish killing you with my own blade. Stewart!
I am here. Defend yourself, killer.
Rejoice, O England. Thy deliverance is at hand.
Oh, well spoken, sir. You write your own epitaph.
We'll finish this alone, you and I.